you again, I don't know. The Patriot's also notorious for his marijuana-induced deep thoughts. He's very philosophical at times.
I started singing to the beat. I liked it so much. Baby, I love you.
Alright, some are better than others.
I'm the silent, sexy, sex my baby steal. I am programmed to make all the ladies feel. I am built to love and I'm in such a good ass. I'm impervious to hackers, chlamydia, grabs. Supersonic sex machine. Supersonic sex machine. Maybe I'm doing a Broadway musical, calling it Supersonic Sex Machine, because that's what I am.
But yeah, I can definitely see you on Broadway. I mean, not inside any of the theaters, but outside on the sidewalk, totally.
Yeah.
Picture that.
Spread that up there, shake these rocks, don't lose their shape. Dive inside with girls, make it spread.
That is fucking amazing. Right there, that was awesome. That was creepy.
Listen, on the beach and on the plains, they come to America. Never coming back again. They come to America.
All right. Okay, Patriot. That's we know that you know some songs. We get it.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me carry on that far. I'm karaoke from hell.
Oh my
That's
God.
awesome.
I fucking love you, man.
Now, Matt with this guy, he makes these videos though where he's just driving down the street and just honks it and records the people like fucking shitting themselves. And if you still have my pornblasters.com, right?
Yeah, it's an audible rating.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for that? Like,
I had a lawsuit up until last week for Venezuela.
wow.
What happened? Did you cause an accident or something? Or did a dog have a seizure?
Some hearing loss allegedly.
Really?
Wow. Hey, think about that.
How'd they get you? They saw your license plate or
Someone
something.
was at a car show, they honked the horn, and all the effect. It's all good.
So is it technically legal to have that? Like,
There's no law against having your horn in your car. You get a lot of trouble with the chainsaw for illegal use of the
right.
So that's what I wanted to try.
Right, yeah. It's so fucking fun though.
Yeah, it seems
Like watching people react to it, it's one of my favorite things.
I love that. I love shocking people. I saw one of the funnier videos I've ever seen in my life of, I can't remember what it was, what the actual thing is. Somebody in this room might know, but they did this prank on people where they put this scary little girl in an elevator.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
I must have been the last person to see this, but I mean, it was unbelievably fucking hilarious. So they put this little creepy girl on the other side of a panel, and people get on an elevator and they hit the floor, and then the elevator stops, and the light goes out, and this little girl comes out of the panel of the elevator. So all of a sudden, she's in the elevator, just standing there, and then the light flips on, and these people just fucking lose their shit. It's unbelievable. So check that out if you have. So if I say it's a funny fucking video, that means you have to watch it, right? Because I hate everything.
Could you do it? I would love to do a prank show like that.
Oh, absolutely. That's the kind of shit.
Me and Ari Shafir had this thing where this guy gave me a box of this stuff that he created called liquid ass. Yeah, he was in college. He created because he was like a scientist or something. That was his college project. And it's like one little teardrop of it makes the whole place smell like fucking shit. Like it's just disgusting. So I had boxes of them. I'm not going to like use that much. So me and Ari took all this money, like dollars, and just drenched it and it put them like on the ground. And we recorded it from a car. And the problem, we never released the video. I think it might have been on Death Squad podcast somewhere, like where I showed it. But we never released the video because what happened is only kids picked it up. And so, like, it'd be like a family, like, oh, mommy, look! And then the kid starts crying and wipes it all over its face and shit.
That's awesome.
And then it got bad, so we decided to like take it somewhere else because we're getting kind of nervous. It's just all these kids wiping their hands off.
I love how the baby, after it finds money, it is still in front of you guys. It starts crying at the same time. It starts wiping its face with a dollar bill.
And so we decided to move because we didn't want to get in trouble because we felt bad. So we went to Burger King, and same thing, this old man wearing a camo thing, and this little one, like wants to pick it up, and the guy was like, no, stop. And then he goes, picks it up, and then puts it down, and then kicks it into a puddle of water. Then he turns around, and he only had one arm. He was a Vietnam vet.
Wow.
So we decided to stop, and we didn't record anymore. We were like, this is not meant to be.
Oh my god.
But Comic-Con, though, the amount of Asians was out of control. And but we got to too many parts where you couldn't move, but you had to stand like this. And we just kind of got stuck because people were like, oh, Vampire Diaries shit. There was one point where this girl was dressed up as Finn from Adventure Time with like, the really short shorts. And Finn, by the way, is a boy character in a kid's cartoon. But as an Asian, a tall Asian wearing it, it's fucking hot as hell. Like a tranny somehow. So it's badass. But she's like stuck next to me, and my hand was just like constantly like touching her like leg part or some kind of skin right there. And I'm just like, wow, this is awesome. I'm like going like this, and then suddenly this big fat guy in front of me wearing nothing except a speedo. It wasn't a real costume. He just like was like, oh, I'm wearing a speedo. And so like he kept on like backing up, and so like he was like that was his thing. Like he just was there to get these parts of crowds where you just touch other people. I think that's what his costume was like. Crazy pervert.
Jesus.
And then somebody brushed my dick, and I thought it was the Asian, and I looked over with Wolverine.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if Wolverine's gonna brush your dick, it's good that you made it out safely.
Comic-Con, by the way, best party ever. Fuck AVN, fuck all of those Comic-Con, hotter girls, just amazing.
Amazing. Still haven't made it there, but I bet it's just filled with adorable little Asian girls just covering up their mouths and giggling.
Oh, yeah. A lot of it.
I got just pictures like, just tons of cameras and flashes and Asians and chicks.
There's a lot of Iron Patriot type people like in crazy costumes.
Were you in a Chewbacca costume or something? I saw you in something brown and furry.
Oh, no, that's I bought a new bathrobe, a Chewbacca bathrobe.
That was
One of the cooler things I saw on Reddit yesterday was that Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad, one of my favorite shows. I don't know if you guys saw this, but look it up. It's hilarious. He wore a Heisenberg mask and was walking around all of Comic-Con dressed as Heisenberg. I mean, it looks exactly like Heisenberg, but it's I guess a mask you can buy. And so then, oh, it's him. It's his character in Breaking Bad.
Right.
So he's wearing his own mask, right? But he's totally mingled with all these people. He was walking around wearing it the whole time. And then they're doing the panel. They call him up. He comes out of the crowd dressed like that. And he takes off the mask and looks exactly like the place goes crazy. I mean,
Is it on video?
that guy's so fucking cool in real life, and professionally. More and more I find out about this Bryan Cranston guy. You know the agility you have to be able to play that fucking guy in Breaking Bad and the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? That's fucking craziness. Like, there's a lot of great actors, but they're not, like, you think of De Niro, but it's always De Niro. You think of Walken, but he's always playing Walken. There's actors that just play the same roles. I mean, sure, they're great roles, but that's agility. This fucking guy's intense. Anyway, looking forward to the return of that. We're sponsored by Horn Blasters and Breaking Bad, by the way. Well, I'm excited about tonight's guests, and I'm very excited to bring them up and get this party started. In no particular order, the first guy I'll bring up, I've known him for years. We are back of the room assassins together late at night. This is a real comedy warrior. He does tons of spots. He opens up for Rob Schneider. He tours the country. One of my funniest friends for more than 6 years. Put your hands together for my pal, Earl Snagel, everybody. Snagel. Yeah. And also, another amazing stand-up comedian. This guy caught my attention when he came on the scene a few years ago, just being absolutely hilarious. And one of the things that blew my mind about him was that he was always doing a different set completely. He wrote more new material constantly. I couldn't believe it. I thought only I was noticing. Every time I hosted, it would be a different 3 minutes. Soon that became my intro for him, and we became great friends. I think he's the future of Saturday Night Live, and one of the best impressionists I know, and another one of my funniest friends. It is Jeremiah Watkins. This is exciting because you guys come from two totally different spectrums of comedy, in my opinion. What Earl has in a dark, evil, fun, joke style, ground and just beat him with jokes, and change directions, and just crushing, with standing there and being just like almost like a statue. Jeremiah's flying around the stage, being just a goofball. So I'm excited about this chemistry to have you two guys on. Hopefully funnier friends.
No mercy. No mercy.
Fuck yeah. Earl, how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
Wow.
Jungles.
Jeremiah?
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years and then improv for 7 years.
Wow. Yeah, you're like big in the improv world, right?
Yeah. I still have to keep up. Did the Second City program, did some classes at Groundlings, and also perform. I try to perform at least a handful of times a month. Yeah.
I've seen both of their asses before.
Really?
Oh yeah, Red Band definitely.
You've seen my ass.
Oh, jeez.
I do a great Buffalo Bill impression.
Yeah. It's one of the funnier things that happens late night here sometimes. Like I said, Earl and our friendship usually is based from 1 in the morning and later for the last, over 6 years. You were here when I got here, so.
Yeah.
And we've always been late night dwellers. We've always played in the band together with Don Barris, which we used to do a lot more often a couple of years ago, where we just airplay basically music for hours and hours.
Oh yeah, we had a couple of shows until like 4 or 5 in the morning. Back in the day.
Oh yeah, big time. Sometimes we would watch the sun come up, but
It's not all that came up.
there's some crazy stuff that happens here late at night. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things though, when you come out. That really makes
Oh yeah. So one of the funnier things, especially like if there's a comedian on stage that we know that's just doing terribly, that's always the best case scenario for this. He goes behind the black curtain and
back here, one so the comedian can't see,
right,
and it comes out completely
with his dick tucked between his
it's
legs.
like an angel, and just slowly scoots up behind the.
And what's great is the person who's on stage thinks that they're getting this gigantic laugh from their material, because he'll wait usually until like it's a perfect time, and the place just erupts because the person's like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, you like that one, huh?" And that's the part where everybody really starts dying of laughter, because they don't realize that we're laughing at the naked guy behind him.
Well, the best was one night I knew this guy's punchlines. So every time it was coming, I would whip out my dick. So he's killing. Just standing out. Next night he does the same set. It's like nothing. And he comes up to me after. He's like, "Girl, I don't know what happened last night. I killed with the same jokes. Because my dick wasn't behind you."
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Just trying to help out.
I love it. And Jeremiah, what I love about Jeremiah is I just cannot picture a world where Saturday Night Live exists in a few years without you.
Oh, thanks.
I don't know how many of you know him, but his impressions are unbelievable. You guys know Jeremiah? There you go. Unbelievable. Hilarious. Always original characters, always fun. Patriot, what do you know about these two guys?
I went on the internet, I looked at all the impressions you did. I noticed one of them was Justin Bieber, one was Justin Timberlake. Yeah. And you're very skilled at that both. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Well, no, you picked two guys with the same name and pop stars, but...
My dad is a Iron Patriots fan.
Oh, nice. It's Mr. Watkins. Yeah. Check this out. Fuck yeah.
Hi.
Is that even Mr. Aquarius?
Yeah.
Actually, I've never seen his face. And I've 7 episodes with you? 6 episodes?
If people want to see me, they can go to my Facebook.
Good day.
So far, so good. They've got a podcast tomorrow, so that's cool.
It comes out of my chest.
Yeah, true.
How was your day?
Yeah, it was good. Okay. That's cool.
Fuck yeah.
Sure you are.
Have you used
But,
Tinder yet?
yeah, it was good. It was relaxed or
It's an
whatever.
application where it shows a girl and you can either like her or hate her. Then you go through her photos, and if you like it, it puts it in this pile, and then if she looks at it and likes your picture, then it makes a chat.
Rabbi, I changed my username on here, but it ain't changed in here. I put a smiley face. I replaced that two emoji and put a smiley face. So it's changed in here.
It sometimes takes like 24 hours.
Huh?
It sometimes takes 24 hours.
Wait, the change in here? It changed everywhere else.
If she was right in front of him, he could meet a great girl. He's too busy staring at his
So it
phone,
takes
pushing
24
his
hours
button
in
all the
here?
time, waiting for
I mean,
some
I don't know.
cheaper
I
whore
don't.
to come find him.
I don't know for sure, but
It didn't change on socializing children. It's just in here it ain't changed. I don't know why.
Like 6 months or so. A year.
It's in beta, bro.
My friend, this guy I met said that he's
Yeah,
been
I see. I don't know. I don't understand it, but okay.
I mean, I don't know. I'll look. I'll see if I can
If
investigate.
you want the real horror, you gotta go on that page.
I know, then cross-reference it on the erotic review.
And
I'm not gonna sit up here and
Fuck yeah.
sit up here and be getting out and come back in.
As always, we have a ton of comedians that have signed up. I think we set a record tonight. Comedians come up and they do 1 minute each. 60 seconds. They are made aware of running over their time by the famous cat meow.
Hey.
There you go.
They go over, it won't stop. They might get the West Hollywood Bear.
Uh-oh.
That's right. It starts off soft with a little kitty meow, but if you go too far over, and whatever you do, you don't want to have to make the Patriot make his famous noise when people miss their spot. They get blacklisted.
Nice strike.
Another.
So
And
there are
another
these
one.
things that happen at any given moment. You never know what's going to happen. We
Yeah.
have a huge bucket of
Go.
comedians. I'm so excited. The energy in this room is great. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, I pull out of the bucket. Lucky number one. David Liu. Talking about racism. Holy shit. Oh, David Liu. Blacklisted. Oh my gosh.
no respect.
David Liu, everybody.
Oh, look at this comeback. Look at this comeback, folks. Wow, Mr. Aquarius is on fire.
You got it.
You guys like racism? I like racism.
Yeah.
I just don't like how quickly people get offended when it's
You got it. Come on, Rabbi. You got it.
I'm trying.
That guy from Fast and the Furious. I was like, that's not bad. Which one? He was like, oh.
Yeah.
Yay.
So it kind of bothered me. I was like, all right, blanket racism kind of hurts me. I love this altogether. But I didn't know that was something that only bothered small minorities. It doesn't bother
Mr.
white people.
Aquarius.
Every time I'm trying,
Got it.
like, all you want
Excellent
to do,
job.
you guys just look at each other like, well, that's fine.
Yeah. I win, you win.
You win, I win. I win, you win.
Different race to be racist.
Reload. Before I do that, though, I'm going to look at your name.
Hmm?
Before you do that, I'm going to look at your name.
Yeah, look at my name. Just push my profile. You'll see it change. Yeah, well, it did. Well, it did change, but I don't know why it didn't change in here.
Fuck yeah. That was awesome. I love that. I love the timing on that. He did a little head turn.
Like you didn't see you
It's like
missed
he knew
it.
exactly what 60 seconds was.
I know. You figured that out. You've been working on that timing.
Fuck yeah, racism is always funny.
Oh, yeah.
You're Asian, so you get to talk about
Yeah. I sent you a message. Look at it.
It's fixed.
Does your girlfriend have any friends?
Dang, I fixed it. Yeah.
She has a few with implants.
Oh.
Koreans love implants.
Yes.
Dr. Fisher, Cannon Drop.
Are they single?
Just one moment. I'm going to bring in
no way. There's some rich Asian doctor that buys
Lo-Fi
the
Lady.
implants. They're not getting those when their shifts over at
You gonna bring Lo-Fi Lady in here again? Yeah, Lo-Fi.
Traditional Koreans, other parents will take
The other one, the green one.
No.
Wow.
Do they work at any of the love and sport parlors?
Why you gonna bring Lo-Fi Lady?
I'm bringing Lo-Fi Lady in.
I gonna do
What kind of
that.
Asian are you?
Huh?
She's different.
Powerful. You're gonna be the guy that we
Yeah, you
all
want me to go in there?
No.
Okay, take my Lo-Fi Lady.
No. Just one moment.
Taiwan, so they don't have to speak China doesn't use
So you make good baseball minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not gonna play her anyway.
Do you
So
ever
you
get a green card a Visa card for a Filipino or smuggle out a
The
Filipino.
mute the baby. And I have to see this because I'm at the end.
Yeah, for a crime.
And have you ever known another Chinese person? Have you ever known anybody that actually has worked with brother? No. You can add all these questions that we're asking you to your race if you've been, by the way.
Yeah. You've been here before? You come?
Earl's having flashbacks right now to last week.
Last week on Saturday.
Come here,
They checked our tan line on your sock. Here's your bicycle cop.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. That's real?
I can raise that inside of a softball.
Oh, I might need your help.
Fuck yeah, David, that's all really funny shit. Keep doing your thing, man. That's awesome. That's great. That's at Lou Dave on Twitter, Liu Dave. Talking about
All right,
races.
Mr. Curtis, you're up.
Awesome. 1 for 1.
Yeah, let's
The
go.
next comedian, Josh
Yeah, see, I
Martin,
tried to get at the top,
aka
see?
the worst
I
producer
tried.
of any podcast ever.
Ooh.
He's the one of the producers
You like
of
it,
the
Rabbi? You
Kentucky
like me?
podcast. And he sets
Yes,
things up
ma'am.
terribly, and he does a mic check, and he has a
That's
speech
my
impediment.
mistake.
Josh Martin, everybody.
Oh, that one. Trying to be in the top.
There you go. Oh, there we go.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
I didn't know
It's great. I love my new place. Hate my roommate though. Hate him. It takes a while to dig him. Crazy amount of dig him. Like I went to him, like, why do you take so many dig pills? He was like, it gives me confidence in the bed. I know I don't need dig pills. If you don't need confidence in the bedroom, there's an air mattress in the living room.
There we go.
And another one. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm actually lying about everything I just said.
There you go, Mr. Aquarius. That's how it's done.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi,
Give me
get it,
this.
get it.
Oh, boo.
There he is, a 60-second suicide note, everybody.
Get this one.
Jeremiah.
Yeah. Good job.
1,000%.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
I think that will like drastically reduce a lot of beat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No fucking doubt about it.
Nice spare.
On the topic underneath his on this sign-up sheet, it says dick pills. Next time I see it, it would be
Thank you.
WEENAH, Weena pills.
Now, did you do that same bit last week?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yay.
Thank you.
Changes I made.
Alright, well, you're on 2-week probation.
2-week probation.
Yeah. There's tons of comedians here trying to get up. You're the one that puts the names in the bucket. How many fucking Josh Martin can there be? This thing's Phil. I just the only one. Alright. There he goes, everybody. Josh Martin.
Nice
It's not
spare.
any better than the Weena pills.
Thank
There's no
you.
punch we can do to that. That's it.
Nothing wrong with taking dick pills either.
He's great. That's my little tiny
All right,
pal, Josh
Rabbi,
Martin,
finish
at Josh
it.
Martin
Finish
Comic
it,
on Twitter.
Rabbi. You got
He
you.
just did the same thing, just wasted.
I know, it
No
makes
doubt.
sense whatsoever. You're on here.
Yay.
New joke.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
That's 100.
Just the fact that he's like trying to work out that specific 60
Yay.
seconds.
He is right. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you win, I win.
You win.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling,
I think he's doing it
undefeated in
I'm
friendship.
People disagreeing. Like, what a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Dumbass. You're gonna get a lot of that.
Good job, Mr. Aquarius.
Thank you. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam.
But yeah. Be killing already.
Okay, now I'm not probably last. I know Thursday gonna be up before me. It don't matter. As long as I'm up in the other, you know. Okay. I thought that was cute. So let me just be different.
There you go.
Alrighty.
All right, starting.
I'm here. See you tomorrow.
God willing, Miss Aquarius, take care.
I met off Tinder.
I gotta go to the dermatologist tomorrow.
I wish you the best.
He is so
Thank
hot that he
you.
almost
You're welcome.
forget he doesn't
I
have a
don't
car.
have to have no more, but hey, it is what it is.
It is what it
Yeah,
is.
she was.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm putting myself in this situation. I cannot believe it. And I see him at the bus stop. So I'm like, oh my god, get in. Now you're hot. But here's the thing. Because he doesn't have a car, so he doesn't have a job. Because I picked winners. And like I asked him the other day, I was like, so what did you do? He's like, yeah, I had a meeting. Meeting of the mind? Like, okay, what else did you do? He's like, yeah, I sent out an email. Like, you just sent out an email on something productive that you've done today? It's just cybernetic.
Here it is, 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. I get confused there because you said that you met him on Tinder, but then what about the bus stop? He told you to pick you up. Right. But would you say that you found him at the bus stop?
No, I picked him up.
At the bus stop. Oh, so he told you, like, via the Tinder chat, he's at a bus stop. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you. I'm confused.
No, I'm just saying I sent him off Tinder. But I, like, at a bus stop, I have a car.
But when you said the bus stop thing, what did you say? How did you say that? What did you say?
I go, I get so mad at myself when I see my bus stop. I gotta get in.
It's confusing. Because it sounds like you're talking about two different guys or something. I don't know. Now it's weird. But you say that you met him on Tinder, and then it seems like you're meeting him again at a bus stop. Like, you get over it.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about two different dudes.
Yeah.
Oh,
It just seems like you're some kind of crazy.
I am a little crazy.
Whoa.
You can see the whites above her eyes.
Oh, your feet are exposed. Comic Patriot has a foot fetish. This is the part of the show where I let him judge one of the female comedians' feet.
I just watched it, like, yesterday. So
Oh, there you go. What nationality are you? Wow. So that washing of the feet thing, that's like once every few months, right? Anyway, Patriot, what do you Patriot, what do you think about her feet? Can you see out of it?
I would like to make her my personal princess.
There you go.
I'll massage your feet during a romantic comedy.
Heck yeah. And nothing feels better massaging your feet than fiberglass. So. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. In LA?
No, Seattle.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
For a while. Yeah.
A while.
Well, I've been going back and forth. So, I came out from college, and then I went back to Seattle, and then got back to
What did you study in college?
communication.
Really?
Yeah, because I didn't want to be a doctor or lawyer or communication therapy.
So what do you what?
That's why Tinder's so much easier. You just have to. I mean, I've done this like 5,000 times since the show started.
I fucking love it. I like your style. Do you guys have anything for Melissa?
But you remind me of the Persian Whitney.
No, I'm sure that's a compliment.
She's like the biggest comic in the world, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, I can see you're like Whitney Gibrani. It's great. It's awesome. You give the best of both very successful worlds. Yeah. You know, I see. I don't know if you'll be the face of NBC, but I'm sure Al Jazeera is looking for something that's going to
Given
That's another Whitney reference, guys. Put your hands together for Melissa. It's at Mel Shashami. Great job.
yeah, good job.
Follow her on Twitter at Mel Shashami. Yeah, pretty sure Warm Blasters just found a new date for the night. can't with your purse. Anyway. This guy's fucking magician. He's got the puppy and everything. This guy's just fucking chick bait right here. He's got a little puppy and a service vest. That's a new name I haven't heard before. Put your hands together for Norman Towns. Oh, yeah. That's right. Fuck yeah.
It's interesting. Has anyone ever asked somebody what they do and they tell them everything what they do? Because I met somebody there, I was like, yeah, what do you do? She's like, oh, getting it, doing it, making it. You know what I'm saying? It's like just still doing it. Success. I'm like, okay, can you put this on an application? Like, what do you do? It's like, just still doing it, just getting it, got it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Like, he gave me a business card. Everybody has a business card. He gave me a business card of a business card. It said, put your name here. I was like, what the fuck is this? But that's how it is, man. But I love being in LA, though, because in LA, people have more connections for you than for themselves. The only place in LA. This dude was like, yeah, I can put you on iRobot, too. I can put you on Tropic Thunder, too. I can put you on everything. Where do you work at? Just a question. I'm like, so you have the connections? Do I have the connections?
60 seconds? Fuck yeah. That's some funny shit. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. That's incredible. And you're from here in LA? Wow. You started out here?
Yeah, I started out.
How cool. Yeah, you have a great charisma, great cadence, and that's fucking some funny stuff. Yeah, that's funny shit. What do you do?
Well, I work at a beach camp right now. Like, I hang out with like little kids at a beach camp.
Fuck yeah.
It's a summer job.
That sounds like fun.
That's what Tim Dusty said.
What are you saying? This guy's a pedophile?
It's possible. He's funny. He's likable and funny. That's the first personality traits. It's possible.
Oh my god. I love it.
We're at a beach camp now. I was just thinking about how fun that is. What do you do? Just like make sand castles?
Yeah, like sand castles and surf.
Is it on the rich?
Yeah, it's a lot of rich ones.
Or you can kidnap those kids and make a lot of money.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You should definitely take that and talk about that.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing for that summer job. What's fun is, only you can talk about that. And there's so much more to that. Working in a summer camp, building sandcastles. Like, do you smoke pot?
No, I don't.
I know, I mean, like, well, what's the fun in building sandcastles?
Because I go to sleep in my place.
You're not smoking pot?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
I wish I could get high like everybody else, but I just like go to sleep every time.
Really?
Yeah. I make a weird face.
I think you're hanging out with boring people, man.
Yeah, that's an upper. Even though he's smoking like indica and stuff, probably.
Yeah.
Why when rich kids, when they make sandcastles, is it more like sand homes?
What? Why would they?
Because they're so rich, that's like their houses. They
Oh.
use up like all the sand.
They have guest houses.
Like concrete.
I like how sandcastles was the first thing you said when we asked you what you do with this job.
No, I said sand.
Oh, okay.
But I just swim in the ocean.
Wow.
That's a job. That's a great job. I guess it's.
I've never heard a black guy say that before.
Yeah, I know. When I'm looking
I
at
just love getting out to the ocean, swimming around. It's almost like they're dropping that like as a credit.
swimming pool.
You know, man, you know what I like to do? Just swim and shit. Not eat watermelon, you know. Well, it's a joke about stereotypes. Anyway, Earl also has this knack for going, whoa, 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 and like starting awkward moments.
No, not at all, man. I marched with the blacks.
All right, what's the other part?
In the opposite direction.
Norman Towns doing this 8 fucking months. You're a little killer, dude. Jeremiah, you have anything you want to say to him? Jeremiah's from Kansas, so he doesn't know how to talk to black people.
Yes, there's black interaction.
It was fun, man. Like,
Yeah,
it's great.
yeah, it's fun. At Norman Towns on Twitter.
Appreciate you guys.
Very likable.
There you go. Very likable. Extremely. Fuck yeah. Norman Towns. Look out for that guy. He's gonna make it. Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Oh boy. Face of AIDS.
Jesus Christ. He's a door guy here. He's also one of the gayest human beings ever. I mean, he'll be the first to tell you how huge of a flaming homosexual this guy is, which I have no problem with unless you're annoyingly gay. And this is his name. It's Ricky Luna.
Hey, how's it going? So I'm gay. I'm so gay, my favorite color is balls. I've been in love one time, and for me, love is like the Holocaust. Never forget, never again. Here's the thing. It was Thanksgiving, and I was with my boyfriend, and he looked me square in the face, and he said, I'm going to get you to stick your fist up my ass. I said, you're a disgusting pig. 2 months later, and the best thing about fisting is that when your fist is lodged in another person's body, you can feel their heart beating. And that is so romantic. Okay, that's it.
Fuck. There's a lot of interesting shit going on there. I love the fact that he's telling you he wants to be fisted at Thanksgiving for no reason. That never comes back again.
He was playing video games.
Wow.
It's kind of gross.
The heartbeat. You can feel it.
Yeah, it's real. Oh my god.
Do you jack off when you watch Philadelphia?
I never seen that movie.
Which way do you like stick it in like this, like straight and then turn it like a
You get it like this, you go like that, and then you curl it under when it's inside.
Okay, I think the scene's an act.
For those of you listening and you don't want to be watching,
Iron Patriot has something to say.
It's Thanksgiving, and literally stuffing turkey.
yams. There you go. Yes. Yes. Patriots are killing it over there. What do you think about the Iron Patriot, Ricky? You're so gay that I want to know if you hook up with the Patriot. Like, what type of work would you go through?
I like furries, I like yiffing and all that, and this is kind of like weird, like cosplay stuff. So,
Fuck is yiffing?
yeah, yiffing, dude. You don't know what yiffing is?
No, I don't.
It's like when two furries get together, they don't have sex. Their sex act is called yiffing. So it's like they pull out their genitals through the flap, and they keep their costumes on and have sex with
Does it always smell the crotch area of a furry?
Yes.
I'm so hard right now.
Wow.
Well, yeah, he's very masculine. He looks. Those are my favorite colors: red, white, and blue. And
Mention your underwear.
did you see my picture with Bobby?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he kissed me.
Yeah. You didn't know that was going on, did you?
I didn't know he was gonna take his pants down.
No.
Because that's not the first time he showed his dick, is it?
No.
Definitely not.
It won't be the last.
My favorite thing about Bobby Lee is he just pulls down his pants and takes a photo in front of him. And I also took a photo because he goes, don't put that online. I'm like, he just did this in the parking lot outside.
Yeah. He's done it. He's pulled down his pants on Comedy Central before. I don't understand why it's not one on the internet. I guess, proper sense.
Ricky, you're really great, and are you really dirty? Like the whole act is completely.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. I'm actually trying to do cleaner stuff. I've done this today. It was very clean. He wants to talk about cleaner stuff, but he also wants to talk about his real life. So those two things sort of conflict.
I need to
step out of my comfort zone and get into some clean material.
Yeah, maybe talk about belching or something.
Belching. I don't do that.
I also am pretty dirty, and I have a lot of clubs and audiences that hate that.
Yeah.
And there is ways to like still do the same material, I think, but I'll just make it seem a little bit more cuter instead of more like 50 guys. I just said that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Because the thing is, I have to do is like, hey, I'll like give him a little fisty poo.
Yeah.
They mean like just make it adorable.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That's not gonna work. I love it. That's Ricky Luna. At Ricky Luna. There you go. A lot of Comedy Store employees, former employees. Oh yeah, this guy's cool as fuck. Very fun to watch. Young rising stand-up comedian. Put your hands together for my pal Teddy Ray.
What's up, yo? Are you blind? You didn't mention this when you mentioned a wedding. You didn't mention that I'll be standing next to Hollywood Boulevard's front.
Not water.
It's what?
What's wrong? Just pretend like he's not there. Were you afraid of you have a run-in with the Iron Man at some point? You have like bad memories? Having flashbacks to your experience with Tony Stark or something?
Oh man, it's cool. I'm good.
Here he is. Teddy Ray, everybody. Put your hands together. Start it over.
Alright, I'm gonna get into it. I'm broke. I need money because I need bitches. That's pretty much where I'm going. I don't know. People think I need like their help with getting bitches. That's not the case. Thank you. I have people come to me and they say, "Oh, Teddy, I got the perfect girl for you." And it's never a perfect girl for me. She's always a female version of me. Like, what the? If nobody else wanted to fuck your cousin, what makes you think I do? Like, I can do that all by myself. Trying to be famous or something else. You too? Trying to be famous. The thing is, I don't know how they're not gonna let me because I'm not a sex symbol. To them, to me, I am, but they like, nah, we're cool. So, I gotta write these little movies to fit myself, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm writing this movie. I don't know if anybody would like to see it, but it's called The Normal, The Untold Story of President's Brother. Starring me, got Don.
Oh, you really got it. There you go. The big game bear is out. Look at it. That's fucking funny. Oh yeah. Couple great fucking jokes.
I think like a good sign of any performance where you start making people laugh before you like you technically started it over, but I thought that was like part of what he was deciding to do was to not talk through.
This was just a weird awkward moment.
I love it. I just get a little concerned for the people that are listening.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the audio listeners, they're asking, yes, it's in there when you're staring and you're showing. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious, man. How long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
3 years officially.
Fuck yeah. I love it. I went up against Teddy in a rap battle and fucking slaughtered him.
You murdered me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro.
Bars are too heavy. It's like Red Man. Tony, punch him.
So much fun.
You got stage presence. Yeah, today I think I like your stage presence.
Oh, man, Teddy Ray, you're gonna be a fucking star, man.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. This guy's a wildebeest.
Man, you really got a dog.
Yeah.
Wow.
What else is happening today? What's going on? Anything good? Oh, well, look at that. Get the fuck out of here. Well, congratulations. That's so fucking awesome. That is so cool. How long are you going to do on that? That is great, bro. Look at you. Do they still do Showtime at the Apollo? Is that still on that?
If they do it, but they don't do it.
Oh, my God.
Like, they set it up, they have the cameras and everything, but they do live.
Wow.
Are they not that ghetto? Or like, what happened to it? It's just that unimportant. We got The Voice, we got America's Got Talent.
Wow, it's crazy now that I think about it because that was like the original of that, but it was just like a ghetto.
That's an accurate word.
Instead of there being, judges, it was just a fucking crowd that would just go crazy and do the shit out of you. Just a bunch of ignorance. Unbelievable.
That's a million times worse, too. They just 3 fucking douchebag judges, too.
They're bringing it back.
And then the icing on the cake is they would have somebody come out, the guy with the fucking hook thing or whatever, right?
They get your ass off there.
Oh my God.
Are you saying they're bringing it back, or are you talking about Soul Train?
No, they're bringing it back with Carl Weathers, and they're going to call it Showtime at Apollo Creek.
You haven't gotten to do that shit in a while.
It's a debut. It's debuted right now.
Oh, really?
Fuck yeah.
I fucking love it. That's great.
I love Teddy. He's very funny.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's at Teddy Ray Comedy on Twitter talking about I need money. Teddy Ray. Watch him on Comic View. When's that out, Teddy? Sometime in the fall. Keep watching BET, everybody.
Yeah.
Keep watching BET and then you'll see it going on.
It'll be after a 227 episode.
BET HD is more scary than regular BET.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
The next comedian's name is Kyle Henson.
Oh,
Make
yeah.
sure he's on here before. Oh, yeah, this guy's a goofball. I've seen him before.
It's a real ham and egger here.
I'm in Austin. My nephew was like, hey, Kyle, I really want a kid for my birthday. Jason, you can have whatever you want. I'm picking the color. I said, purple. You can have orange. When I told you about orange sherbet, I was like, yeah, shit, I'll go. But I'm cheap. So in order to save on wrapping, I put the kid inside of a pinata at his birthday party. Everyone's mad, upset with me. I'm like, you should be proud of Jason. It's the first time we beat some pussy up. It's okay, I can say that. Thank you guys for helping.
Whoa. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, only doing 30 bucks. Now, you've been on here a few times, right? So, and I've been nice before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you what I absolutely hated about what you just did. Do you mind?
Sure.
Yeah, remember?
You better remember that joke.
There you go.
Yeah, but isn't your dick hanging out of your jeans right now, or what is that going on?
Jeez, oh my God, what is that?
The whole of my team.
I bet.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
One thing at a time.
Fuck yeah, you hanging out with your little nephew with that thing hanging out? Jesus, it's right in his face, too. Shame.
Going to the beach camp, are you?
What I hated about what you just did is it your nephew you're talking about? You did an act out for him, and he's saying something that doesn't need an act out whatsoever. It seems like it wasn't real at all. So you're just getting people's attention. It's the thing that I hate the most about the stand-up comedians that I hate is when they're going like this for no reason. Like Jeremiah does a lot of physical stand-up, but you don't notice it. It's the same with like our pal Jesus Treno. Another unbelievable guy that moves around a lot. But he moves around a lot. And it's not like, hey, I asked my nephew to do something, and he's all like, because people don't talk like that. They don't respond to the question like that.
I feel like audiences too, they will get mad at you if the payoff is not there. Like for what the joke ended up being was, you can technically make it a one-liner almost. And I usually don't tell people, like, you don't need the act out. Usually, oh yeah, act outs are good, but in this case, you probably don't need to act out like the conversation between you.
Right, because it doesn't seem like any of it's real all of a sudden. And it's something, you're talking about something so real about talking to your nephew that should be real, but it seems like you're going, it's the garbage that I hate. Anyway, I've been nice before, and tonight's not one of those nights. You wrinkled your shirt, you wore the worst jeans ever.
Got your dick hanging out.
What's the deal with not buying a new pair of jeans? What's going on in your life? What do you mean just a hole in your penis?
It's right at the crotch.
Yeah, it's right where your dong comes in.
It looks like there's stuff hanging from your crotch. You say it like there's not a hole in your crotch. You're responding to me like, oh, there's a ketchup stain near the ankle of that. Like, that would be like, all right, man, in a few weeks I'll get sorted. No, that's an epic situation you're dealing with right there. It's not good.
It's Carly, not the fucking AVN Awards.
Yeah. Get some new fucking jeans. Kyle Henson, everybody. He's been on the show, like, I don't know how his name gets pulled all the time. Oh, look at this.
It's supposed to be like on like a look like.
Bring your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Really, Derek Gruber? Oh my god, that's unbelievable. Yeah. Holy shit.
Okay, everybody. Just saw my first C-rated restaurant in LA, right? Like rating system A, B, and C, right? And the more health violations you get, the more it's great, right? So when I got closer to it and wiped the vomit off it, it was actually a fucking G. A fucking G-rated restaurant. But it was weird, you would never guess it by the name of the restaurant. You know, the restaurant's name was Golden Bar Cafe. I didn't like it either. It was just a test. It was just a test. You guys passed with flying colors.
Oh, come on, dude. It's anything that's less than 22
The grading system for these restaurants, A, B, C. A is excellent. B is good. C is, cockroaches. There's no cockroaches in there.
You probably should
Son
stop.
of a bitch.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
How long have you been doing comedy?
You gotta talk to the mic.
February.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there you go. Then you should be talking about G-rated restaurants. That all makes sense. I mean, at least you're trying to stay in the same subject. At least you're trying to grind out something about the lettering system, which, you know, that's a premise that's used enough to where if you're going to go for it, I mean, it really has to be something like, holy shit, that's hilarious. Not after it doesn't go well, you go, I didn't like it either. You know, that's not, or else that's just going to be the permanent punchline to the joke.
Should I stay away from like that altogether? Like food and shit?
Unless you're going to write a funnier punchline, then stay away from it. There's something adorable about the fact that you followed through and you went with the Armpit Cafe there at the end, but it's just adorable and funny are two different things. And big girl, what do you think about Derek Gruber? I can't believe there's two Grubers.
I know, man. That's crazy.
Derek and Eric.
You guys should hit the road as a duo, Alex.
Yeah.
No, 2 months in, man, or whatever it is, 5 months in, just keep at it, stay in the pocket, if the joke's not doing well, just fucking finish it anyway and work on it later.
Yep.
You laugh at that.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of jokes that I went back to and rewrote because I thought of, new things, new ways to do it. Like, there's a couple jokes in my act that were some of the first jokes I ever wrote. And they're just kind of long stories. Because what I did is I was just trying to get the funny out of something that really happened and trying to do one-liner instead of doing what actually happened in real life, which is, I guess, funny. It's easier and funnier to say, as true as possible. Like, we all know there's not a G on a restaurant. Everyone knows that. So when you say G, we automatically go, well, it's definitely not real.
Here comes the misdirect.
Yeah. So
I thought it was going to be like Snoop Dogg walked out, and you're like, oh, this is jeez. But luckily you didn't go there either. But I was afraid for you for a moment. But you one another terrible direction.
Just be confident.
Yeah, totally. You're already in the pocket. I mean, the guy before you was, saying the same type of stuff, and he was just moving around and diddly bobbling. So at least you're not doing that.
So you don't have a hole in your jeans.
It's true.
Right.
Very true. There you go, Derek Gruber. Thanks for
Gruber, good job, dude.
trying to keep flying through. There's so many people. So little time. Put your hands together for Keith Sewell. Wow, hands paper.
Folks, I know, like, in black companies talking about racism, but I go up to Florida, so that Trayvon Martin case get closed after the verdict. Floridians. He's like, man, I hate white people, man. I can't believe they did this shit, man. They need to go back to Africa. He's like, hold up. They give you to eat this. He's like, what is it? It's a Snickers, because every time you get hungry, you turn into Malcolm X. And he ate it and turned back into a white person. I need help with wording. I don't feel like wording.
All right. Keith Sewell, everybody, first of all. That's funny. Yeah, it's definitely funny. And I'm pretty sure there's a double joke in there when you said that he's a white guy, right? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much there. The genuine note that I would give if writing it properly is exactly what you're asking for would be you have to figure out a way to let the first part breathe. About the Snickers thing, or about the Malcolm X Snickers thing, and then the white guy thing.
Emphasize it too, because you want to just say it under your breath.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny. And what happened was it got like a double laugh within a laugh. But first, you could have gotten a bigger laugh without the double laugh on the first part, and you just landed it without bringing it. I'm saying there needs to be space before that tag, because the tag is just as funny as the punchline if it's said confidently. But on that, it was just, you had the ordering right, the wording's correct. It's pacing, actually. It would be the note on the end part of that. Really let it breathe, so they're like, oh yeah, because it's from the Snickers thing. And then you turn back into, that's even however you want to say it, because that's where it gets, like, really down to your voice. But, it was just pacing. Right, Earl?
Yeah, I would just be like the Gruber, be more confident, assertive. You just seem like a little unsure, and the crowd will pick up on that. You have to act like everything you're saying is the word of God. Not cocky. No, not cockily, but you have to act like, hey, this is a great joke. You're gonna like it.
And it is a funny joke, and definitely your joke is funnier than you are confident. So when you bring those two things together, it's great. But yeah, there you go. I love it. We're flying through. That's Keith Sewell. You're not on Twitter, huh, Keith? Oh, I know this guy. This was one of my favorite guests I've ever had on. He's from 2 weeks ago with Sam Tripoli. I'm really excited to have him back. We're going to get for Ari Manis, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Manis.
Ari Manis.
Guys, I don't think I'm a racist, but sometimes I feel like part of me is a little racist. I went on a date with a beautiful black girl. She was so hot, we connected spiritually. We did. Towards the end of the day, I kissed her on the lips hard. But my penis would just not get up. And I was like, damn it, Dick, why are you so ignorant? I bet if her name was Samantha, you'd get up. As soon as you smelled cocoa butter, you went limp. You ignorant dick.
Holy shit. I love that people talk shit like you only give the comedian 60 seconds, bro. I know what my response is from now. They only want to do 25 seconds, bro. That's all they really want.
What the fuck, Ari? You do so much stand-up, you could have easily thrown in another singer right there.
I could, but I didn't want to time it wrong, so I would go over the minute.
You need a little pep talk from the comic picture. Comic picture, why don't you give him something neat to think about?
I think he was overthinking it about worrying about that next joke. No, that man isn't that hardcore to let you go home. Right. I should have put it.
It's pretty hardcore. I watch him with the timer. That cat meows at 60, Patriot. I don't know what you think's going on.
there's a couple times where if I can hear it's about to,
Right.
then I'll let it go over a couple. But yeah,
But then you got to throw in the bear roar after that, anyways.
right.
I was looking for something like deep in one of your like deep marijuana thoughts. You have anything for Ari on that, Adrian? No, I'm talking like Jesus Christ, Patriot. What do we any cue cards over there for you? Like, say one of your like philosophical sayings. All right. I guess I checked in with you at the wrong time.
Hey Ari, I think it was last episode or the episode before you were talking about that date that went wrong. Have you contacted her again and tried to do a new date with her?
Right, to catch you guys up real quick, Ari went on this date. Wait, what was the original thing that instead of it, she went super hot chick, like playboy chick. She wanted to hang out. He's like, all right, cool, let's hang out. What do you say we smoke some pot and hang out at your place and watch something on TV? Basically, they were both asleep in like no time. And he blew it. The second date, he took her rock climbing, which is only something he's good at. And he took her there because he wanted to look cool. There you go, Patriot. No need to redeem yourself.
I've tried hitting her up a few times, and she kind of gave me the friendly busy tonight.
I bet she's busy.
Probably counted some black.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Turns into a
This
race.
hell yes came out of
So
nowhere.
on to the next quarter. No, don't give up. I want to keep that on the back burner. Throw her a couple texts every other day, like, hi, what's up? Send her a picture of a dog. If she doesn't respond, just keep doing it. Right, a minute. Why aren't you responding? I'm worried about you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to.
That's how I do it.
Don't be afraid to follow a black guy in bed. I mean, you have one of those stereotypically huge Jewish penises, right?
I got it. Circumcised and ready to go.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Ari Manis, everybody. I forget what he talked about. I'm just so excited to find out more about that other thing. So fun. Flying through up, put your hands together for Mike Durchin.
Yo, that nigga Ari Manis was hilarious. Yikes. For you guys that don't know, I am East Indian. I'm sorry about that. I didn't get that joke through, but black on East Indian. But I will say, no, I'm just joking. But no, I'll say, you know, with the hood on my head, I look at Trayvon Martin. I'm with you guys. This whole trial's got me going crazy. I can't believe it. We're elite class of Indian called Black Indian. Never Trinidad Tobago. Raised my hand before. What I will say is that it's fun being up, you know, like, I gotta say that being out in LA, it's crazy. So many people put you on the stage to be Indian. They want you to be Indian. That's what they want. The other day, I got asked to be on set for Wrestling Talk, and they're like, hey, we want to put you on set. We want you to be a part of the crew. We want you to be in India. Go for it. I was like, all right, we're going to go give it a try. I walked on the set, and there was a bunch of Indians. They came up to me and they said, oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe you started the show today. You're an Indian guy on the show. What is your name? My name is Gomez. I was like, what are you talking about? My name's Michael. I'm like, what? Michael? What is your name Michael for? Don't you realize an Indian?
You already got the bear. You got the bear. Settle down. You're already in the bear. Very angry right now.
Sounds like me coming.
You're blacklisted.
Wow.
I feel like there was a lot of things wrong. I had to do it. That said,
It's my favorite thing when the nice guy on my panel, you get to see good cop turn into bad cop once in a while. That's one of those
I've
moments.
held back a little bit for this podcast, but I'm going to have to let
I feel like he's about to slice his head off with this big sword.
You came off very not likable.
Right. What was the opening line again?
I believe he is the
Which I'm against.
You said the N-word?
Yeah, he said the N-word.
Shit. You better apologize. Aziz, I'm sorry.
We call it. Yes.
embarrassed to use that reference.
I felt like the just joke pacing was really off. If there was jokes there, it was very rapid fire. It was like I never developed a 1 minute set yet. I was just like,
Oh wow! So you don't do stand up?
I do.
Wait, what was that? No. What do you mean you haven't developed a 1 minute set?
When you started stand up, did you like go after like a 1 minute set? Is that your idea? Is that it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's it. Before you have a
I saw like
2 minute set, you start with a 1 minute
I
set.
saw like a 3 minute set. I worked up. Actually, I just did the NBC showcase. It was the first time I've ever
Oh my god.
It was fucking nuts hard. I'd never do it again.
For the 6 comedians in the room that just started killing themselves, please stop. The diversity showcase and something else.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. You were on that thing? I think like that's enough information to finally end that show once and for all. Like, hey, this guy showcased for this. NBC Diversity Showcase canceled permanently. Yeah, I mean that was really terrible. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I feel like anytime you use the word, you just kind of have a bad set coming. You like it's very rare that you can use certain, and even the stereotypical accent thing. I see a lot of foreign comics do that. You have to use it, but I would steer clear.
Absolutely. You have no business saying that word.
I want to be that comic that breaks that rule.
Oh, yeah.
Successfully. We all want to be that comic, but it's not going to happen.
Right.
You gotta scan the room. You realize there's like 20 big black comics in the room.
The comedian that utters that word successfully will never in his life have ended up saying, I don't have a 1 minute set developed. Those two things, it's a different person.
And you called the Jewish guy the N-word. I don't get that.
What did you exactly say again? Because I missed it and you repeated it. I'm going to make you say it again. This is the one where Norman Towns kills you. No.
Say the ER ending, not the GGA.
Right. Be very careful.
Hey, I'm not saying it.
No, I know. Say it again.
I said that big Ari man is as fuck.
Oh my gosh. Patriot, did you just realize what's going on?
Is that Michael Richards underneath that thing?
Yeah, the brother's giving him a pass because he's so dumb.
Oh!
Hey, well, let me ask you, remember when I did that class a couple weeks ago? I said the N-word. Do I get a pass because it was in the lyrics?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm black or white anyway.
Right. Oh, we know you're white as fuck, first of all. There's no doubt about that. People don't know whether I'm black or white. Jesus. There were a few black guys up here tonight.
Yeah.
The one black guy?
Wow. Whole other level. Wow.
This just got real.
Holy shit.
Dang.
Holy shit.
Cool texture. What do you think he is? A drapery appliance?
Oh my god.
Alright, let's just move on.
There he goes, everybody. That's Macaulay Mike Durgin. Even his Twitter handle's terrible. At MMGLOGALI. You're not ever following him. There he goes, Mike Durgin. Alright.
I'll see you on Crenshaw.
We have time for hopefully one or two more before closing it with our classic, our two favorite ladies. Put your hands together for Dean Parach.
Yeah, Dean.
Say LSD and one of the negative side effects of doing LSD is that you can have an acid flashback. Years later, you start tripping out of nowhere. I don't really see how it's negative. It's something funny standpoint. not really that good at small talk. You start conversations out with, well, yeah, what the fuck's my money? I want to join Match.com, but I'm excited about joining Match.com, especially the strike anywhere sections. Jesus said it's a river in front of Jesus, and so yeah, if you're gonna walk on water, you wouldn't be able to get across. I'm not a heavy drug user. I weigh like 160 pounds. When it's dark at night, I smoke Marlboro Lights. It's hard to get an erection. Ambien is really effective, but
You did this show a couple weeks ago, right? And tell me if I'm right. I think I gave you the same note then. Did I tell you that you weren't doing anything funny until towards the end? I'm almost positive that that's
first
what.
ones are funny.
Well, let's not overplay that.
No. He was the one, I'm guessing, that was holding the microphone really far away from you.
Now you're doing both things.
And you did that a couple times where you'd like the end of the joke and be like, blah, 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 blah. The important part of the joke. You're not even selling the joke. You know, you have to.
And there's definitely the ones I remember from last time, almost positive. I don't remember much about these shows after they happened, but I'm like 95% that the same thing happened then, where I'm like, these are not great, and then all of a sudden I'm like, that's a great little one-liner that I don't think I've heard before, but
It's kind of like you think of the rhythm, like
there's some that are blatantly better than others, and no matter what, whether you're doing 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, you got to start with some bangers, man, to get people on your side, because you have gems hidden in there that are much better than what you're giving out at the front. It's just old school fundamentals to, make people like you in the beginning.
You gotta memorize it, man.
You must be great on Twitter, huh? Because you must be great on Twitter. You're really good at the short little bangers. Like you
you see what my Twitter handle is?
I am in Twitter.
I'm Harden. I'm not on Twitter.
You're not on Twitter? Why? That doesn't make
Well,
sense.
you should be on Twitter. You should also try to memorize at least 8 minutes of jokes.
You should break your momentum.
You break your momentum when you look down.
Right.
And I feel like after you say a punchline, I mean, you gotta give the audience the cue that it's the end of the joke, because you start to trail off and look back down because you weren't like really believing in the joke.
So this looking down to big part of it.
Yeah. Whenever you look down, it's like
And you're never going to be able to do that on stage anyway, so if you can't do a minute, you might want to stop. Meaning you memorize a minute. You know what I mean?
It's not that hard to look at jokes and look at the possibilities of segues and have a reminder somehow to set off some kind of cue for something. I'm going to pull one more. There you go. Steve Parach, everybody. It's not on Twitter. A one-liner comedian, not on Twitter. This guy's not a marketing major at all.
Twitter's not taking over.
Take it till they take it.
Alright. I think we only have time for one more from the bucket before we start our always interesting closing segments. Put your hands together for Jared Campbell, everybody.
Shout out. Well, I don't say nigga no more. That ain't cool. See, I'm gonna say nigga as much as possible just to take advantage of it. He look like niggas that gave no okay to nigga. You ain't talking to me. What kind of shit was that? See, now I play football for the University of Miami. Like, that's the closest you gonna get to being in a game full of niggas. And it's different because like now I'm out here hanging out with all kinds of white people and shit. Like, all the kids I was in school with that really fucked me. They out here now with white people. And I'm learning white people. Like I think I make a good first black friend. Like you try to get involved with a group of niggas, start with me. I can ease you in and shit. Like I'm good enough to know how to slang, but I'm also white enough to know how to explain it to white people who episodes of Seinfeld. Basically, Elaine is acting ratchet when they go to India and bring them a witness. That's ratchet behavior for them. The lane dancing, that's twerking.
Wow, hilarious.
Great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. All here in LA? Wow, man. There's some funny shit going on there. You really know who you are, and you're like owning it. It's incredible. It's really great. I'm a really big fan.
Very likable.
Oh yeah, totally. You just own it. I mean, I feel like a lot of the notes today were, own your punchline, own your joke, stay in the pocket, stay confident. I feel like that was the majority of notes. That's what you obviously were just throwing that at 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, you really just were believable. It was easy to believe that you could be hilarious.
I also like how you address that you used to play football because you're pretty buff, dude. And sometimes, like, people kind of question, things about you. Say, just like, young. Like, well, why is this dude so big? And then, you address it right away, get that out of the way, and then you keep moving with the jokes, and then people, they're settled. They're tuned into your jokes and not.
Yeah, where do you do, spots at? Where are you? So there's a bunch of former Hurricane players that are just on comedy right now? The fuck is that shit? Wow. How wild is that? What position were you at Miami? How long ago did you play? Wait, were you at the game where they played the Buckeyes at Ohio Stadium? Oh, well, good thing you weren't there, or else you would have gotten hurt again.
Yeah.
Because the Buckeyes beat your ass that day. And I was there. That's right. That was a little shout out for my Ohioans that are always listening. I.O. motherfuckers. That's right. Snuck it in on you. You didn't think I was a big college football fan. I'm going to 3 games this year. 1 at Ohio Stadium in November, 1 at Cal in September, and the national championship, whatever the fuck that is. Motherfuckers. Anyway, you're hilarious, dude. I'm sure I'm going to see you again. That's at Jared. That's an interesting Twitter handle. Q-U-A-Y. Jared, Q-U-A-Y on Twitter. This guy's the fucking future right there. Did you submit for Comic View? Holy shit. You better go kill Teddy real quick. Get his fucking spot. There he goes. That Jared Campbell. Funny motherfucker. All right, well, this is the part of the show where we talk to 2 ladies that have been almost completely and utterly originally built out of these walls, 2 Kill Tony regulars, 2 lovely young rising stars, only in the game for a few weeks, always doing a new minute, and it's always fun to watch them grow and give them notes, hang out with them, and talk to them about what's going on. So going up first, let's put our hands together for ever since episode 1, the only female to be on every episode of Kill Tony except for the episode that she missed. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi. Holy shit, there she is.
I'm not really sure that I'm supposed to be a comedian. I'm still figuring it out. All that I do know is that nothing makes me laugh. I overanalyze everything. And for some sick reason, I need strangers' approval. So here I am. Clearly, I want attention, right? I was a really lonely kid. I used to catch bees for fun, and they would sting me a lot. This is how I found out I was a masochist. So, it's worked out well as an adult. I actually would really like to get my happiness on track, but I couldn't find an app for it. Dude, you guys, please. God damn it. Every night at 4:30 in the morning, I download a vibrator app and delete it 6 minutes later. Apparently, loneliness comes with a plus 10 dexterity boost.
Yes, there's the chicken. Holy shit.
Why is he so angry?
It sounded like a different bear.
It sounded like Teddy jacking off in the back.
Luna's in the back pocket of boner.
What was the last thing you said that was funny?
Yeah, the beginning part it was kind of almost like a narration, like of like the Wonder Years. I grew up in a small field. I always became angry.
The beginning part was strangely, uncannily unlike.
Too
You
slow.
opened up with
Too slow.
I don't have any.
That was actually that first, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be a comedian. That was actually the first joke that I ever wrote. And
Sounded like it.
yeah.
Joke might be the last one.
The first time that I ever did it, though, it did really well, because it made it
Did I
really
miss the punchline? Wait, what's the joke?
Did do well at.
in an open mic. And I've been trying to rework it to make it funnier, and perhaps that's why I didn't go over as well tonight.
Did I miss the punchline?
The punchline is that, we kind of all are here, like, for the same kind of reason, and that it's like we have this, we overanalyze everything, we're pretty, nothing makes us laugh, and that we're, like, addicted to, like, strangers' approval.
Yeah, that's the thing with that is that's just a fact. That's not a joke. Yeah, strangers' approval feels good, and that's why rock bands want to be successful. That's why comedians. It's definitely there's a lot of people that are like, I just do it for my artistic and catering. Well, I'd love to see if you're more excited at a sold-out theater with people going crazy. You know what I mean? Everybody is into that part.
I like the vibrating app joke. You can add more to it. You say something like people get water damage, stuff like that. Maybe go
That was probably the best one because it's actually literally true.
Right. Well,
So
then
that's
it'll
like
always be that way. That's not some mysterious coincidence. That's actually how it works.
I know that's one.
I felt like the beginning was a little bit more sad.
I'm extremely like sad
But
stuff,
if this is like your onstage character, the kind of like emo, like depressed type girl, is that like kind of what you're going for?
well, like they said, I've only been doing this for like a month and a half,
Right.
so I'm really like I feel very comfortable and very strong with people.
Right.
Like that's not like a weak part, but I am still trying to identify really what my presentation of myself should be like, because there's so many different facets.
I'll tell you exactly. A huge note.
What?
Smiling and seeming likable. You have to spend your first 5 seconds seeming likable, not like this. Nobody wants to hear some bullshit. Somebody that thinks that they're better than you.
Imagine you're
Well, I
adorable.
don't think I'm better.
With your smile.
Right.
You're sexy as fuck. You're adorable, but then you're angry.
Right. And meanwhile, this entire time after you're set, you're smiling and you're talking back and forth because that's actually who you are. But
Well,
you
I
walk
guess
up there and you're like,
maybe then I am not that comfortable being myself on stage.
well, that's natural.
Cheers.
I did like the idea behind the B joke. I was thinking maybe like the only reason that you.
I wrote that entire set while we were during the podcast.
So you prepared.
Very fucking fancy.
Okay. So the idea behind the bee catching joke and being stung, I thought it'd be kind of a funny thing. Just, like if you're going to continue this character, I just caught these because I wanted the distinction because I wanted to be something.
Because I was too young to cut myself.
No, cut yourself.
I that's also that. I mean, that's something that I do in workout because that's also a true story. Like I really did like not have any friends, and I would just catch.
Oh, mom! Oh, mom!
We're all that person. I don't understand why you have to act like that.
No, it's hilarious. That's why I have to act like
for
that.
being honest.
Because I'm that guy.
Yeah,
That's what I do.
we're all aware.
There you go. I know. Exactly.
Thank
Is this
you.
a Tony Robbins seminar?
We're all that person.
Anyways, yeah.
Hey, great job, and smile more, be likable, Patriot. What's your input on most Kajabi this week at Sarah Dresses on
I like the direction she got away from talking about no Yuri.
which is great. Yeah, I agree with that.
You moved that 500 joke up to the
Mr. Chavez. Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
And Sarah Dresses, the Legend Slayer, the King Slayer. There she goes. Are you guys ready for our final lady of the night? Always exciting. Our regular and newest full-time resident to Los Angeles. That's right. She dropped out of fucking college this week, everybody. Put your hands together for Kim Condon. Oh, yeah. Right into it.
How are you doing? Good. I'm single, so that's going on. Yeah, I'm single. It's going really well. I think I'm the one. I had a boyfriend. He was so cute. For Halloween, he dressed up as a crab, and I copied him. I was imitation crab. Oh my gosh. I could try this one. Have you ever met someone, have you ever just met someone, didn't even have a conversation with them, and you automatically hate their face? I feel like they should have a special term. There's some facial features you just can't forget. Like, I don't like big nostrils. It bothers me. I don't like this kind of people. I don't like that. I'm racist against some faces. I'm faces.
That's adorable. See, you might be the most likable comedian. Look at that. See? It's amazing.
Yeah, I really dropped out of college, though.
Why'd you do
3
that?
days ago. To be a comedian.
Honestly.
I had 1 year left.
Oh, shit. You might want to just go back and finish that.
It's not enough.
I have one class till I graduate. That's the dumbest idea because now I won't get my degree because I would never go back to that. But it would be cool to say I had a degree instead of like I just didn't want to take 2 math classes.
Yeah, it's not even math classes. It's just classes. But I'm here already.
That's one way to look at it.
You know.
You are here already. I mean, if that's what's holding you back from graduating college, then that's interesting. Well, 1 year is a long time. I'm glad I dropped out when I did. Fuck that shit.
Fuck college. You're good if you stick with it. If you really stick with it and become a comic, you're gonna love it. And it's the best job in the world, and you can make a lot of money doing it. So.
And it's extremely full time. You gotta love it, and you really gotta love it. That's the trick. But that's very exciting that you quit school to be a stand-up. Would you say that? And I don't know whether it's years will tell before I'm excited about this or not, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Would you say that being on this podcast and starting here influenced you to drop out of college and do stand-up comedy?
Being on this podcast helps, yeah.
Okay, there you go. I need you to make it now.
Yeah, I
really badly. This is going to be the saddest podcast.
Yeah, and hopefully it's not like, way to go, Tony, you're responsible for this shit. Right.
Awesome work, Kim Condon. Hey, what's the Twitter handle you're using?
Kimberly Congdon.
Congdon. Congdon. There you go. There she goes, everybody. She'll be back next week and every week because guess who's not going back to college? Fuck yeah. As always, an unbelievable time. This is my new favorite part of the week. I'm so glad you guys made it out. Earl, what do you got going on that you want to promote? Anything coming up?
A couple shows with Rob Schneider.
Oh, fuck yeah. Where at?
Check his website and, just trying to make it, man.
I'm not going to check his website, but,
Well, RobSchneider.com or whatever it is.
you don't know what cities you're going to yet?
Canadian dates. So, Edmonton, Vancouver.
Oh, that's awesome. I love It's so much fun.
And my headline in a white power meeting in Simi Valley.
Anything else?
No, that's about it.
That's at Earl Skakel on Twitter,
Yeah.
correct?
Yep.
Jeremiah?
Go to www.jeremiahwatkins.tv. There's always new sketches, new videos. We've got a bunch of impressions, that kind of stuff up there.
Definitely. You're always pushing it. It's so fun to watch.
And standuponthespot.com. I run the improvised stand-up show with Jeremiah Watkins the second Thursday of every month at Rant LA. And Tony is a regular of the show.
One of the most fun shows. It probably has some of the best buzz amongst comedians of any show. It's truly improv meets stand-up.
What up, Zoo?
Right there that I'm hosting, and it's great. at Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter.
At Jeremiah Stand Up.
Boom. Thank you guys so much, Brian.
Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot, at Comic Patriot on
Bye-bye.
Twitter. Shout
What
out
up,
to
Sue?
our pal at Josh Martin Comic and Curl at
Do you know that no one would run World Comedy from South Australia?
13 years.
10 years, and it's still no one. She didn't win
Why didn't she win?
because she sucks.
Chelsea blocked me on Twitter or on Instagram.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't say anything to her.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything to her, but that happens a lot. I get just a lot of people don't want a rabbi following them, so I understand that.
Did I like what?
A rabbi following them?
Because your account, because you look like you're a boss.
That could be too. Well, I don't know if I'm blocked. I can still click her profile, but it just says there was an error.
Now you're blocked.
Okay, I don't really care. I don't know this woman. I don't care about her. I don't care about the Australian comedy scene. It's just entertaining because it's what you're into.
Forever.
What up, big dog?
Do you?
Zoot, are you getting your phone fixed on Wednesday? No, you're not.
Forever.
Zoot, when are you going to get your phone fixed so we can play games?
Forever.
What up, big dog?
Did you know that your life is less than 0.00008% of the universe?
Yep.
Are you still sick?
What are you talking about?
Oh, no. Fucking come on. Do you think we should bring back Larry Sinclair?
Yeah, he's on the list. So who won Raw Comedy? Who won Raw Comedy?
Some go Kelly out.
Where was he?
I think so. I could be wrong.
He's from Brisbane. He's from Brisbane.
Guy that looked like
He's from Brisbane.
the winner. Joshua Carly.
Who won?
Joshua Carly. From New South Wales.
Where is that? Is that Melbourne? No, that's
Yep.
New South Wales is Melbourne? No, Victoria's Melbourne.
No, Sydney. Sydney.
Oh, okay. So he won from Sydney?
Hi, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Topeka, Rabbi. What do you think the purpose of life is?
To be happy. To be happy. When are you gonna fix your phone?
There you go. Well, I keep my eyes. Think about the same information. That's never get what's in it. Generally, right. I'll do this. I live on something else. It's judgment.
Flat Dude City Films. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Jeremiah is wearing the new Tony Hinchcliffe equation shirt. Those are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I just bought. Thank you very much.
That's good. We should have done that. Yeah, right.
Thanks, Brian, as always. And thank you guys all for coming out. I'm sorry to those of you that didn't get up out of the bucket pool. Come back next week. Hopefully we'll get lucky. And thanks for coming out. Up next, the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, Johnny Maris.
Sorry about the late start, everyone. But I guess for those of you listening, it's not a late start at all. How you guys doing out there tonight? Here, of course. It's good to be here. We have a fun show ahead of us. We got some gifts before this one.
Yeah, let's talk about these gifts real quick. We got a buddy of ours, friend of Tom Segura's that grew up, Tom Segura, the Canadian, went to high school with. Do you want to get your name out, or do you? He dated us, so you knew Tom Segura when he was just shitting himself as a smaller kid. If you don't know Tom Segura, he does a podcast called The Models House, very funny. He got me a copy of The Last of Us from Naughty Dog, which is an awesome game that I've been actually thinking about buying for a long time, just getting back in the games recently.
And you got a shirt, and I got an e-cig. I got an e-cig too.
Can't wait to start smoking again.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, there he is. Hallelujah, everybody. No introduction. Yeah, thank you so much. Bobby, how's it going, brother? Good to have you. Good, thank you so much for having me. I love it. You too, man. Well, man. Oh, yeah. What are we talking about? We just started. We're talking about the weekend. We're about to say hello to our friend and head of security here at Hill Tony, the one and only Common Patriot. Yeah, he makes all those noises with his mouth, Bobby. Yeah, he's wearing a speaker box that comes out of his chest. That's why the mic's there.
What color is he underneath that?
White as
You're white as fuck?
I had an interesting experience with Bobby. He came up and asked for a picture. I said yes. But I said, don't do anything kinky. And then when I saw the picture, he dropped his pants. So I wondered if I would have said I wanted something kinky, what would it look like?
We would have fucked.
And you've been seeing it for 9 years, too. I can't tell.
How do you know about Bobby's sobriety? So,
I heard him on a podcast. I listened to him on Jay Moore podcast.
wow.
I do my homework on him.
Yeah, all right.
Bobby, I actually saw you on a radio station, I think this week. Maybe it was in the Midwest somewhere where you got completely naked.
No, I think that. That's absurd.
But it's funny, I don't know if you know what happened after you left.
When I left the sheet stand,
So supposedly, allegedly, that you got that. It's not that bad. Okay. But allegedly, he got a guy named Bobby Lee, not this one. Got completely naked for a second, sat down on this nice white couch.
Robert, I'm going to tell you what happened. Can I explain that?
We're not going to have to edit this out, are we?
Is this on television?
It's live. Yeah.
But is it going to be on TV or the internet? Well, then we can talk about anything, right?
Well, yeah, we can, but sometimes we probably, I've heard.
I was on it. Called Rover. I don't know. It's called Rover or something. That was Cleveland. And Margaret Cho had done it, right? And Margaret had gotten completely naked. And as a joke, I go, I'll do the naked too, right? And he had a white leather couch, and I sat down on it, just for like a second naked, and then I put my clothes back on, right? And then I'm driving home. Well, I'm not driving. The guy is driving, and I left a brown streak on the leather couch. No, because I had a pastrami with eggs. Before that, and I took like a bean chip, right? And you know how you're in a hurry to wipe all the way? Plus, you never think it's going to be an issue because I'm not going to get laid. I'm not fucking. Right, so I kind of did a half wipe. I sat on a leather couch.
You're never in that much of a hurry where you don't need to wipe your ass all the way. You don't need to have one.
Because I was eating and then like, I'm eating shit and extra shit. And then what I do really
Who was really in the bathroom telling you to know you're late?
No, you're just like, before I went, you gotta do, you can only do like a 2-minute shit. So I clinched it, and then I went to the radio station. I sat on the leather couch, just listening to my story, right? And then you would think that if you leave a brown stain on someone's couch, that they would just kind of let it go. But they didn't. They kept talking about it on the radio. And then I called it, and I go, what are you guys talking about? And then they cut it out. They cut out the leather with the brown streak on it, and then they framed it. So my body shit is like frameable. So, yeah, talk about it. It's fucking awesome. So don't,
Of course they're going to talk about that on Cleveland radio. You think there's anything better going on in Cleveland than you eating a skid mark on their couch? I'm from around there.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I like it there. The next one.
Fuck yeah, Bobby. Well, you know,
These are good guys because I don't want to talk over.
there's a special guest that, and there's a whole format to this show. We pull comedians' names out of this bucket. There's a lot of comedians here that signed up, a number that's in the high 20s. And we go through as many as we can in the allotted time frame before we go to the next segment. And they each do a minute, and then we talk to them about what they did and who they are. And we try to maybe punch up a joke, or we talk about their style. We find out a little bit about them. They go from comedian to a little bit. They go from a comedian to a guest. Oh, okay. Oh, you're a fan of the show. Okay, good. Oh, you've seen every episode. Okay, great. So, comedians do a minute. Shall we get that part started?
Can I do it? I want to.
Yeah, you say their name.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this way you're doing that.
Okay. Dylan Poliniak. Dylan Poliniak.
Wait a second. Let me make sure you're Dylan Poliniak.
I'd say it's more like
Sounds like he's me. Bobby, before we do that, if anybody ever puts their name in and they're not here, we do this thing where they get blacklisted, and then the Iron Patriot has to make this noise. It's a really long one this time.
they only get 1 minute, and if they go over the 1 minute, they
No, but that person right there just burned the bridge and they get a year ban.
I like their style.
Dylan Poliniak.
Dylan Poliniak is just 1 year on the Comedy Store for a year, so he was doing
You just got followed.
yeah, really. He's gonna pull out the name of the first.
and you only get one.
Oh, yeah, and if they go over the name, you hear this one.
Luke Schwartz. Oh, it's Jeffrey Dahmer. I called Jeffrey Dahmer.
It's true.
Yeah, I called Jeffrey
I am changing my frame soon, but it's nothing personal. I hope it wasn't affected by it.
Okay, you're already 20 seconds out.
Sorry, hey, okay. I'm new to LA, and driving is kind of newish, and there's so many fucking, but like, the say the most obvious goddamn thing in the world. I'm sorry, it's a weird start to start in the number one spot, and I'm just doing riffing, and it's the worst thing in the world.
Stay in the pocket.
Driving is way scarier than we give it credit for. Like, driving is like the weirdest social contract you enter into, because like at any second, like anyone can just decide to like this guy, and then like anyone they want. Like the only thing stopping someone from like killing a family of 4 is like a yellow line on the ground. Like that's the whole thing. And like I think driving is way scarier than a roller coaster. But we just like yell like shit on a roller coaster, and we should. I just ruined it.
First of all,
By the way, that meow sound is 1 minute. If you go over 1 minute, you get the West Hollywood Bear. It's basically like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that means you're ready to go back.
for a year at the club.
Wow, and then like, here's what you're doing. Bobby,
That's a good night. If you get go the bear, I think you get. Let's do that one.
we are ending comedy careers here tonight.
Okay, so Dahmer, let me say something. When you have a minute, you should just start right away, right? What was all that fucking shit you were doing?
Yeah.
Number 1, and being next year, I gotta go.
You say you
Like,
might.
oh, man. And then you did like a happy premise about driving.
Right, it's really bad. It was so bad that even you said, what am I doing up here? I'm riffing. But you had already said a bad premise. After that, you were just trying to save it by saying you were riffing. It's all bad.
I honestly had high hopes for this, and I was gonna do a joke, and then I just
I'm not going to say something. The punchline was yellow lines.
no.
What was the punchline?
That was a bad tag, but
The
There's no
punchline is like.
punchline. You can't have a tag if there's no punchline. You're really skipping ahead here, bro.
I thought tags were in the middle, and
did you tax the Latino Detroit? Is what I want to ask.
Here's what you need, bro. Yes. You need an Iron Patriot suit. Wow. That's
I want to see some couple now. I don't want to bring this.
I know. You're going to be hot to my side.
I know. I've been watching you around. And he has good work ethic. You know what I mean? So that's good.
There you go.
Good time for him. Come on, guys.
There you go. The best compliment you can get. Good work. That's what matters. All right, pull another one. That was Luke Shorts, everybody. Talking about driving was the name of this topic that he wrote down.
We have Crystal Oaks.
Hey! Thanks for having me, guys. So, hey, comics. We are under some pressure to not be so dirty sometimes when we're on stage. So, every now and then, I let the F word fly, and, my bad, people can see it from time to time. So, I would like to submit 2 words that are also F words that are way worse than fuck. For example, food. That's just superfluous. Like, we don't need that word. We're all fucking foodies because food is fuel. Fashionista. This is a bullshit word. No one who self-describes as a fashionista actually is stylish. So, yeah, I'm just going to keep letting the F word fly. Thanks, Tony. Thank you.
Wow. That's 45 or something. But yeah, the old F word bit.
Is that like an old thing? You've had this a lot? Let me know when I'm next time.
Well, I mean, at least.
I just understand why it would be funny, but it's
Yeah.
I'm just saying F word, and it's like, here's some other F words that should be now bad. So,
I'm saying that those words are worse than the actual F word, but I get it. You don't like it.
no, it's okay.
I'm cool.
I'm on the same on Robbie's side, you know, that's shit.
Wow.
I put race in there, I'm so sorry. That's not too soon, that was like a week ago. But, you know what, I get what you're doing there, you're doing play on words.
Yeah, it's adorable. There's no big misdirect.
Fuck you, Kevin. Fuck you. Alright?
If this segment was still called Tag It or Bag It like it once was, that'd be one that I would put in a bag and I'd bury deep in a backyard somewhere.
I'm just going to perform and you're very funny.
Right, I agree.
And
You just suck this time. You just
we're trying to do new jokes here.
I know, totally. And that's one where that new joke is now an old joke.
Oh, Joe.
And that's the bag. And Crystal Oates, I love you. You're the Jackie Brown of the open mic. I love that. It's at Big Chris in LA. So many F words wanted to read out of it. We're going to oh, you want to read it? I pulled it up. It's a habit.
My honor.
So my family's from the Caribbean, and so I come to LA, but a lot of people kind of confuse us because my family's from Trinidad, and everyone thinks like, oh, you guys are Jamaican, which I don't appreciate. But you gotta just listen to some of the sounds in Caribbean conversation to let you know which island they're from. Like Trinidadians always like to make the sound in conversations. Like I saw my aunt this past holiday, she was like, oh, Mikey, last time I see you, you said, no, did you say Mike? Or Haitians, they make another sound in conversations. Oh, like, I saw 2 Haitians get in an argument, which, by the way, is the funniest thing in the world to see. Because he was like, oh, where's my money? Where's my money? I want it back. I see you press the button. So, that's my time.
I was just trying to get it straight. Yeah, can we hear just the
So I mean, like, it's like the Haitians. Like, it's like they were like in a restaurant, and the guy was like, I need my wife. Where's my wife? Finally, he got Africans, and Africans made another sound. That's
that's perfect. You know what I love about that is that you can do that because you know those things. That's so great that you come from that, culture where you actually know what those sounds are actually like, and you paint the picture quickly. That's very fun.
Yeah. Not only that, is that I just think that specifically you. It's like I like to learn about cultures. Like you didn't do the film bullshit from the driving stuff like Albert did.
Right. How long have you been in America?
Born here.
Citizen right here. How do you know that? Now I know he's one of the coming to America boys.
That's right.
Alright, I guess I'm the asshole. He said he was from Trinidad.
My parents are from Korea. I'm not from there.
Could be.
I know.
Where you going? What is this? Such an unorthodox podcaster, Robin.
isn't the law of like we would smoke on stage to perform?
Yeah, Robin just smoked on stage.
You know what I enjoy you, and how long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years. I enjoy you. Get out of here.
I love it. There he goes, Mike Andre. Bobby, hold it. Bobby. He's at Mike Andre Keo. Oh, shit. Just drop a mic.
Oh, shit.
Hey, don't hate me, the player.
All right, ready? Scott Kids in the house, Daddy. Scott Kids in the house.
Wow.
Oh, a year banned from the club.
You're bad. Hit it,
Make sure you got it.
There he goes, blacklisted. Pick another one, Bobby. Here we go. Into the bucket he goes.
DannyKeatonComedy.com.
Wow. This guy is signing on his website.
Don't go to that fucking website.
Yeah, what a piece of shit. Hatred. He's going to talk about Cougar. Oh, yeah.
Jim.
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah.
So people say that I'm too dark. And I am black from the waist down. Frostbite. I fell on a boat. Passed out in a snowbank. Don't drink anymore, that's one of the reasons. Yeah. But dark or not, I'm a winner. Always been a winner. 3 months old, had brain surgery. 3 to 1 odds against me surviving. Here I am. First win. Yeah. With my brother, any kind of game, Monopoly, checkers, chess. I was a world dominator at risk. Always be it. He's dead now. Another victory for me. Yeah, for sure. Last April, my mom died. I went and I did her funeral. It went pretty well. Everybody seemed really happy she was finally dead.
Jesus. I thought of that. Yeah, that's a sad subject.
Can I say something? I like the switch on the frostbite. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
And I have another tidbit of fact though to Kurosawa. When he's shooting Brody, got frostbite on his feet. The upside down.
Actually, I've bad news about your frostbite joke, guys. So very, very rarely does this have not stolen. I'm sure you probably just haven't heard it before, but very, very, very funny comedian in my interview has a joke where she talks about having black penis as a frostbite. Except his tags back and he's been doing it for years, which is he just fucked a snowman. That's how he got it.
I'll tell you point, besides the frostbite, tag says I had a joke.
Right.
So you did like half a had a joke thing.
Well, it's not about that. It's When you want to be told if there's somebody that's doing comedy much more.
Thanks for telling me that. I was trying to get like 3 years.
I don't know Ryan O'Neal. Keep down the fucking job. It's Ryan Neal's. I don't know.
Ryan O'Neal? You know him. He's the
Keep doing it, all right?
He's a pig regulator.
It doesn't matter. Keep doing it. I like the great thing that you're doing. I love it. Keep doing it. I love it. It's a great hippie shit, bro. That's a cook. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I said that.
You've done too much road work with Carlos Mencia. Encouraging the right fit.
Did you say this, though? Did I just say this? You defend Mencia? No, I'm not going to keep this.
Jay, very funny though.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Remember the episode with Sam Kimberly and this comedian was on, and he told us he went to jail for like over 2 years for bowling. You know, he was selling bowling. And then I remember Sam was suggesting, shit, you need to talk about that, because that's more interesting than anything.
It's true.
Remember, I'm just trying to remind us of where we were with him, because he's progressing every week. I just want to say this. I don't know if he's progressing the way you guys think is good.
Well, you think you're progressing with an asterisk. Awesome. Alright, good call on that. I like how you remember everything, so
Yeah.
remember it.
I watch all the episodes. I really like it. I wanted to defend Carlos Mencia. Can I do this? All right. I can't defend the material, but he's a very good performer.
He meant that.
Let's stop that. Come on, stop for that.
Tom
Tom Reitman.
Reitman. There he goes, I'm sure of it. Carlos says, motherfucker. Year off of the comedy store. Unbelievable how packed this house is. Wow. Pick another one.
Let's get that.
Settle down.
You're banned now for a year.
Yeah, now you're banned for a year. Let me go on.
Hey, by the way, Macklemore's in the back. If you guys are fans of Macklemore's, sitting.
Hey, I don't like this guy's name, and I just put it back in the basket.
You know Macklemore.
I don't like this guy's name.
Yeah, I invited him on
Look
Twitter.
at that shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so you guys like thrift shop? He's sitting right there in the back.
Holy shit.
He'll be around after some photos.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Kenny Leon. I'm actually Guatemalan. I like Asian girls, I really do. God, she's a big up line. This is how I pick up girls from Asia. You know, I'd be like, ni hao, the hell you and I not going out, girl. Honey, I say, oh, how are you doing, girl? How are you doing? Konnichiwa, what is your name?
Applause for this time.
When you're writing that, it's because you don't know the Asian language, and so the funny part is you know a little bit of it, and then you just do English. Don't leave. I like you. Don't leave. You're cute. You are cute as fuck. I didn't get away, sir. What the fuck? How old are you? 21. You're young, right? How long have you been doing it? What? About to hit 4 years.
How they have four?
I got 4. I got 4. 4 years? And you can only do 20 seconds. Keep going.
There goes everybody.
He's like that big Mexican KT Tatara.
It's Manny Pacquiao, everyone. Manny Pacquiao. Nothing on that? What the fuck? Manny Pacquiao? Where do we find him on Twitter? That is. You can find him on Twitter at Kenneth Lyon. Free Cookie was the name of the bit, believe it or not. I think it's I got too soon to do that bit.
So I have the same name. I intend this one to be Jorge Castillo. I have a 9-to-5 job, and I order a coffee shop. And I have that one coworker who hits on every single hot chick that walks in. And it's really hard because he doesn't understand that no girl wants to fuck a dude with a green apron. He's a kid girl who's like, what's up, girl? How you doing? Wait a time. 3 steps over to the front. Chocolate croissants. It's like you can't hit on a girl with a pastry case. It's really just doesn't work out too well. What? What? Did that happen today? Surprisingly. I went to a coffee shop with my chocolate croissants. That's it. I was trying to impersonate my really nervous coworker. Hits on every time. I don't want to say something.
I love how connected and emotional you do it.
There's a term they don't use anymore, you young kids, right? It's called meat and potatoes. You gotta get to the fucking button.
Yeah.
You gotta know where the button is. That's where the joke is. You know what I mean? But I like your whole alternative thing. But actually, you're right. I like you, man. You're a good kid, man. You're actually intrusive. Very, very
You two are gonna end up fucking in about 20 minutes.
Never want the guy, so.
That's what the, alright.
What do you mean? You heard something that I put together?
No.
Okay, well, let's move on.
I work on the pastry case thing, bro. I don't know if it's happening, man. It's there's gotta be something at some point, but right there.
I mean, you could incorporate, like, just the stress of hitting on a girl because it's busy, you know what I mean? Like, incorporate all that kind of stuff in it. Not just the apron. You know what I mean? It is an awkward thing. I think there's a cute girl on, that works at the Starbucks in Studio City. She's really hot. I tried to say shit. I don't want that one. That blonde girl.
You work at that Starbucks that he's talking about there?
Deeper voice. But I can't because it's always like there's always a line. You know, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? You should incorporate all that. You know what I mean? Okay. Give him a little walk. There you go.
You see how they don't bring that deal. It's amazing.
You know, you open the gates.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. I want to get on that.
Yeah. I don't know what it says. Ned Christina Hessing.
Wow. Hey, if you let him open for you, the only catch is, can you make him wear the green apron still? While he's okay, cool. Okay.
I don't know. This is Peter Christina Hessing.
There is Steve English. Let me try. It's wow. She gave her phone number and everything, or whatever this is. Oh wow, you're right. This is terrible. Christina Hessing. Tetra Peter Christian. Peter Christian Hessing.
You're not here, so they are banned.
You know what? They like their phone number. Should I give them their phone number? That's on the block.
Let's call them.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
On speakerphone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ban her right in front of her. Just now, she's gonna have her phone number. No, sorry, I don't give a fuck.
I think it's gonna be a guy, by the way. I think it's Peter Christian.
Well, then if it's a guy, no.
Okay. Blacklisted.
Look at all these dudes. We just get a girl up there.
We saved them. We saved them.
Brian Moreno.
We have a special segment at that time.
The other day, I heard my dad say, Brian is still trying to be a comedian, but at least he's not in prison. And that upset me because prison is a close race in my life right now. It's like in prison, you get guaranteed health care. If I get sick, I have Google and a Roomba test. In prison, if you go to a Stewart, you get cable and Wi-Fi. I steal internet from 2 of my neighbors. In prison, you're not necessarily gonna get raped, but there's a chance you may. In show business, you're definitely getting raped. Ask Bob. Anyone ask me, from now on, if anyone asks me about my Uncle Eddie, I'm gonna be like, look, Uncle Eddie's still in prison, but at least he's not a fucking comedian.
Wow. Fuck. We almost had the belly or roast of Bobby Lee there for a second. He attacked you.
I've seen some of those movies too.
Oh, man. I want to talk about that. Let's fight. What roles? Okay, what role did I get fucked in?
I don't think you should have been veterinarian. Is that what it was? I don't think that was good.
Really, the NBC show?
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah. So they called me. They said, "This is God," and I want to say no.
No. I just.
I'm just saying though. They said that paid $45,000. All right, and I said, they go to guaranteed 13 episodes. Wow. So I said, I did it. 13? Wow. Right. Get out of here. Yeah, did you say that you were in that?
I was in a couple scenes, but thank you for it. No, it wasn't. Alright, come on, let's get going, guys. Another one. What's the nice thing I like you about that? We'll just do it again. Alright, good.
How long?
Just for like a month.
1 month ban on Brian Moreno for all he did in the shop.
Justin Blake.
What's going on there? I'm not much of a drug user myself, but I learned a lot from my people. People who pass it like thinkers, people who are more open-minded, people who do crystal method track, mostly white track. I say mostly be politically correct, but I easily could have just kind of stuck with trash. But I learned the most from weed, like people who weed. Like I know somebody who actually sucked his dick for weed. And what I learned was he really wanted to suck the dick, like the weed.
Can I ask you a couple questions? How long you been in college?
Like
You real though?
I've been going hard. Like,
only a year.
yeah.
Okay.
My first show,
I didn't ask you.
Or it was.
Or was you interested? No. I remember, doesn't say, who's done that? Who's done that? It's the best drug ever, so this is that.
Have you done it?
Yeah, I do. I've done everything. Meth is the best drug ever, so that's that. And then, but the other drug, at the end, we were talking. Okay, so. Yeah, okay.
Sure. I'm such surprised that you didn't know about it. There's Justin Blake, everybody.
I like him a lot.
IG Justin Blake. It is.
Listen, because math is like everyone does. People do it, right? You think it's painful, like you think, no, it's a great thing.
Right.
You notice how we're not getting any tags this episode? Bobby just like spits them off and get out of here with like a bird.
Yeah, he's got to have full control.
Is that what it is? I don't know how this works. I'll leave. I'll take a break.
No, come on. Let's be crazy. Come on, do it. Unused television, we take commercial breaks.
They don't even let me take a break.
It's my second podcast.
Phil DiGiannario.
Phil DiGiannario.
I'll do that job. That's the best you can do. Get out of business. You first walk out, don't look at its co-star. Anybody watch that movie? Okay, let me say something. I enjoyed everything. Let's go.
You're Jeremy Hall?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, very, very funny. Yeah, rock and roll, I love it. That could be, yeah, totally. And that could be a very long bit. I don't know if that's just a part of it.
Yeah, you tell them.
On and on.
I can tell.
Alright, Jeremy Hall. You've been dismissed by Bobby. Very funny. It's on Twitter. His name's Jeremy Paul Says. 6? Is that what that says?
Jimmy Anthony. Jimmy Anthony. He's another black guy.
Jamie.
Here we go. By the way, I bought that penny at the skate park. Get $3,000 for that fucking item. It's terrible. Okay, let's go. Okay, my name is Jamie. And what I'd like to talk about, I know people are going by it, is in the East Coast, we don't call them recruiters. We call them having sex with women. That's what we call them. Okay, this sounded funny in my mind, but I guess not. Okay, go on to the next one. And this is probably really good. You see, I'm here to make the other comedians look better. That's what they're really here for. Okay. Anyways, it's like, okay.
Just say something.
I'll leave it. Goodbye.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I refuse.
Start it over. We'll give him another minute.
Oh my God.
Let's give him another minute, alright? So I'm going to say your name. Just go back over there. Come back up. Hey, take out the fucking shit thing.
Right.
Yeah, right? Alright? And take out the fucking negativity.
Yeah.
I don't want to get it. That's important.
Right.
What's his name?
And don't, it's Jamie Anthony.
Everybody, Jimmy Anthony! Give him another minute, guys. Hello, folks. Now, my name is Jamie Anthony. Most people don't believe that I'm a Puerto Rican. But I'm a Norwegian. What is a Norwegian? A bunch of Puerto Ricans can't speak Spanish. Okay. You asked another minute.
Skip that one.
Let's see. Now, when a lady starts dressing her dogs, so with a French polo, with a French beret, and a little bow tie, it's not a sign of love, it's a sign of mental illness. Okay? When they start holding with strollers and curtains, it's time for the rubber roll. It's time to go. You want mentally ill. Okay? That was also fun. Oh, well.
There's the.
Don't leave. I did talk to you. Last official question. Yeah. Have you been on stage before? Not in a long time.
When's the last time you were on stage? Because the way what would you do, like Russia's head rush? Stage in a strip club or something? Like, what
I
was
was
this?
doing Mike Tyson material.
Can we hear some of that? Can you do an impression
How
of
did
the
the Iceman? Do the Iceman instruction last time?
Do something that you would do Nice Man style.
Let's see. Nah, it's completely incorrect. Sorry.
The fact you even called it politically incorrect means it can't possibly cross a boundary we haven't heard of before, so just go with it.
Okay. How does this bisexual thing work? When you go into a room, you look around, find the prettiest person in the room, you flip a coin in the morning, Tuesdays and Fridays is dress day, and the rest of the day, you're straight. Is that how it works?
Alright, we're gonna say, oh my god. JP,
Come on, guys. I want to be somebody drink. Oh, my God. Yeah, don't ever come back.
Here's the thing, though, because if you want to do this, you got to do it 5 times a week. Okay? This is a serious thing.
Jamie Anthony, everybody. Yeah.
Grandma and the Kroger, it wasn't that bad. He just acknowledged it. He made a big deal out of it. He just really kept going. It was an average joke. He just said it was funny in my mind, and he stopped. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy just kept going.
I know what you're saying, and I think you're wrong in this.
Well, I actually didn't get the joke, but when he said, fucking grandmother, it took me a second to be like, oh,
Yeah.
it's just that he didn't deliver it right. But yeah, you're right. That's
Just move on. I mean, he was insecurity after that stuff.
It's true. True. And you're the head of insecurity.
I think there's a girl right there. Gabrielle Killian.
Look, you wore your shirt today, Bobby.
I dated her for 3 weeks before she told me that if I did, I'd already told her 6 times. And I surprise myself every day. That's probably because I'm working a flush at night.
Yeah. Gabrielle. That was really entertaining.
when you talk loud and like last time you were a little bit more quieter, thank you for something. But you really
It's definitely the best stage presence you've had a couple times this year. Without a doubt.
I want to say something real. Can I say something real?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like it's hard. I'm going to say it about hardball. First of all, I'm not Japanese, so but in my Japanese. But I think that once you get stage time, you get more comfortable because you're a little nervous still. But I think that persona is critical. I really do. So I just think that you got to go. Here's what it is. It's like failing is a good thing. Bombing is a good thing. The more you bomb, the more relaxed you get on stage. Because what happens is you just grow a layer of skin, right? Because I just want to say, this is my opinion, is that the key to comedy is stage time. The reason why it's stage time because you want to fail, right? Because inevitably what happens is you just don't care about failing, and that's where you want to be. And then you become naturally yourself, all right? So go up a lot, bomb, and then, you know what I mean? I think it'll work out. You know what I mean?
I never even thought about it that way. It's very interesting.
I 100% believe that theory.
Absolutely.
And I always tell people to bomb 1,000 times. Because what happens is then you literally don't care. When you're on stage and you feel like you're around your parents or whatever, depending on the relationship with your parents or your friends or whatever, that's where you want to be. You know what I mean?
And I feel like that's the difference between most comedy store comedians and other comedians, too, because the original rate is like the death chamber.
Yeah, that's why, like, you know, I used to do Sundays and Mondays religious when I was younger. Okay.
It's on all clap at once for the world famous comedy store. There you go. Fucking really good job. At Gabriel Killian on Twitter. Good job. You're doing fine. Stay in the pocket, Bobby. Stay in the pocket. Okay, you got to do a slap downstairs. Oh, fuck, Mozilla. Oh, last time I let you pick up.
No, 375 billion. If he lives to be 70, that's 100,000 a month. So, trust me, the royal baby gets what the royal baby wants. And the royal baby at this stage of the game probably wants royalty. And he's not getting it. Why? His mom's a commoner. But if the royal baby wants royal titty, he's gonna get royal titty. There ain't none of those royal bitches ain't gonna give him titty. And if there's some royal lactating titty, he can afford it. Fucking royal baby gets what the royal baby wants.
I can't believe a minute of royal baby. I almost said material, but it's not really material. It's just you saying what the royal baby gets, what the royal baby wants.
Yeah, you seem very angry about this baby
Yeah.
not getting titty.
Of all the premises in the news that you could have picked to write a new minute on, I would say that's one of the worst, right? Because people, you hate the royal baby.
Well, it was an honor of father.
Why?
Because you are the royal baby of the comedy store.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is happening, bro? Well, if the royal baby wants a mustache, the royal baby gets a mustache. I don't even know what's going on, but
I know. Godzilla. Really.
you're great, man. Hey, Bobby, can I ask you one question? Straight for 10 years now? Right? Yeah. You finally off the buzz? What does that mean? Oh, you were buzzed. What the fuck? 10 years later, he's still buzzed? Okay. Godzilla, everybody, be careful.
Godzilla, stop touching. Stop touching.
Iron security. Flash your light at him.
I'm tracking my mic.
By the way, for those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriots
Let's get a girl up
completely
here. Can we get a girl up here, please?
stop it.
Yeah.
I need to jerk off. It's
Oh,
all
maybe you gotta mix it up, though.
Save the best for last.
Jared Horton. So, yeah. My little sister just started dating. I don't like it. I think I'm gonna start tickling all of her boyfriends. Because if they're not ticklish, that means they're definitely a rapist. I think,
Do you have any royal baby material? Just say it. Keep going. Sorry. We'll edit that out of the podcast.
I think if she ever invites him over, she'll be safe. Because she sleeps on a twin size bed. He only has enough room to make her watch him masturbate. I don't know. I can say that because I sleep on a twin size bed. It sucks. I'm obviously too big for it. Every time I wake up in the morning, I feel like a kid whose wish came true. I don't know. You know how hard it is to convince a woman to have sex with you on a twin size bed? The conversation usually goes like this. No.
Very funny. You've been on a few times, but it's funny.
How did you bring a connection between tickling and
Well, because when I first wrote it, I used to try to act it out, but I'm not really good at that. Because you can't rape somebody and be ticklish. Because I was messing around with my homegirl.
you're raping?
No, I'm ticklish, so like I'm touching like I can't hide.
I said the same thing to Joe Rogan at the UFC that, if I was in a fight and I was on the ground getting my ass beat, I would just start tickling the guy to get out of it. Which seems like it would make sense if the guy's super, super tense.
So this is also a new, like it wasn't hacky, like it was a new, it was a weird, his point of view kind of an angle, that's why I liked it. Yeah, even though there was not a connection there, I was like, oh, it's his thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. He's trying to be creative with it. But maybe there's another thing, you said this, which is I'm not good at whatever you said, acting out, is that what you said? Yeah.
Keep that out of your vocabulary. Because the thing is that even if you don't think you're good at it, you should try. Right? You should always try everything. If you don't know how to do impressions, still try. Right? Because you're young, and this is the time where you can experiment. This fucking negativity is bullshit.
What negativity? You're we're doing it. This is exactly
What
what
I'm saying is for you guys is like, no more, I don't know, it's not my strength. Just try it. No more negativity. Alright?
When me and John saw you at IHOP, you came up to our table. What did I say? You were fucking with us, but you had like 2 bad white Asians.
That's right, of course. Yeah, that's
Why didn't you like share? You could have brought them over.
Man, that's not over the pussy. That's in that.
Well, it is not taking white hot bitches to IHOP for the chance to learn from him. Fuck yeah. Very funny, Jerron. At Jerron Horton on Twitter. Always a funny person to come around. That's where you take hot white bitches. IHOP. That's where you do it. Fucking pancakes.
It was one day, what time it was at? 3 in the morning, right?
Oh, shit. 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, exactly. What are the options? When you're in town, then you go to parks or something, and you're like spending like 2 euros.
So the Koreans on IHOP. That's terrible. Yeah, oh, this is hilarious. This guy's actually like fucking pro con. Oh, Jesus.
How are you doing? My mother called a couple days ago. She says, "Are you gonna make your Trey on Martin jokes?" I said very carefully. Jay, when you wake up in the middle of the night to take a leak and you accidentally piss all over the seat, but you can't clean it on because you're not wearing any socks. Oh yeah, gun control. You want to see assault rifle reform in this country? Somebody's gonna have to shoot up a pet store. Planned Parenthood should do a group on.
That's fucking awesome. I want to do it.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
You can have one, but it's like you're already there, so why do you just set up a
Tony, you're already good. I'm not taking this seriously. Tony's brother always served you very good.
Yeah.
That was awesome. There's nothing you need to add to that.
Matt Devlin's a badass motherfucker. He tours the country.
Yeah, he's
nice enough to sign up and do this show. For Matt Devlin. And Devlin 314. Is that right?
No, I don't know what it is.
Is that what your Twitter handle is?
Alright, just Google and then add the word comedian.
Matt Devlin, Devlin. Very funny man from Boston. There he goes. One more time for Matt Devlin, everybody. Oh, shit. You either love him or you hate him. It's Ricky Linton.
This is my impersonation of a Mexican STD doctor in the clinic. Romania. I used to live in San Francisco. I used to smoke cigarettes. Unrelated. And this guy asked me for a cigarette. He was pushing a cart and he said, I said, yes, absolutely, sir. I gave him a cigarette. He came back to me and he said, that was the day that I learned that beggars can't be choosers. Thank you. That's all. That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Did that really happen?
Yes, it did.
What was the first thing you talked about?
It was a Mexican STD.
That's something that you can feel ready for. Yeah. I mean, that's a good use of character. You know, like, you can talk about I just want to get on a personal. I don't know why. Have you ever noticed with you and I? You're not mean. I'm very distant. You're distant, and you give your reason, and what was the reason? The reason was because you said that. You said something along the lines of, "I can't talk to you until you start working." That's not what it is. Something like that. I'm going to tell you what it is. What was it? This is and I'm not delusional, right? Because I just saw you just now. And I go, he's funny. He can do it. You know what I mean? He's been working hard. Yeah. So I can tell that you're kind of kind of like an energy. You know, this is that when you first got here, you said that you were HIV and then you had what's his name? Right. So then I thought, well, he has HIV and he didn't tell Mervis that he had HIV and he blew him anyway. So then I had a fucking big problem with that. So let's air this out right now. Okay. Do you have HIV? Yes. And you blew Mervis? Yes. Did you tell him? Well, really? That's not true. I just found this out a couple months ago. She has HIV? Yes, correct. But 2 years ago you told me I didn't HIV. I didn't know you 2 years ago. What? I didn't know you 2 years ago. Oh, when you first got here? I don't know when you got here. Alright, let's just air this out now. I'm going to start over with you. Alright? Okay, cool. Next time you blow anybody, have them wear a condom. Absolutely. And tell them you have HIV. Alright. Thanks, everybody.
Yes, now I'm not done with it. You mean to tell me you have HIV and wait, you just found out about it? Really? You don't seem too happy about that.
I'm sorry you have HIV. No, it's not your fault. I'm just saying that if you're going to blow people, you should know.
Did you know you ever had HIV like after you hooked up? Do you know who gave it to you or how you got it? Really? Wow. It's pretty crazy.
No, I just told you. Hey, come on. Give it. All right, everybody.
People don't know that.
He told me that, and I'm like, this is just. I don't know.
And it's really some
But I just assumed you did this, right? You probably should have it. So that's it.
yes, it just seems.
But I want to say this as a positive note, overall. This is that you're comfortable, you know what I mean? And I want you to succeed. But that's why I've been weird with you for so long. Like, I wouldn't even look at you in the eyes. Like, this guy's a fucking bastard. But you know what? I'm willing to give a clean slate with you. And I will say hi to you. Like, if you start to change your fucking behavior.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
I'm being real, guys.
That you told Bobby that you
I don't even know those things.
and then all of a sudden you caught HIV. And that's even a crazier coincidence than
All right, Tommy Lee, guys. Tommy Lee.
HIV sometimes maybe positive subject and everything. Yeah, you guys are the same color.
So I'm more positive than I just got a new girlfriend. She's black. People say like race shouldn't matter in a relationship, but it does. It really does. My last girlfriend was black, and it's really easy to get manipulated when you're in an interracial relationship. Like because she would use my lack of knowledge of black people against me. Every time she went to do something, she was always like, black people don't do that. Like, wait, black people don't hold hands. Other people don't look at show affection. Like, and her phone was like 90% dudes. She had a lot of male friends. She would text them all the time. I'd be like, hey, babe, what's going on with that? And she was like, oh, it's a black people topic. You don't get it. I'm their home girl. Those are my home boys. I'm like, all right, well, have fun at Johnny's house. I'll pick you up tomorrow morning. From that, so I started teaching her about Asian stuff too, man. I was just like, so I taught her that Asian people don't do dishes. We don't steal $6 out of your wallet. Or from your sisters. So
You know what? Unless you have anything to say to him, we're going to jump to our next segment of the show. Okay, go ahead. No, I want to know what you want to say about Tommy.
I don't know. There's just so much. We'll talk about Friday.
There you go. Tommy Lee, everybody. There he goes. All right, now, everybody, this is a really, really, really exciting night, and I'm so happy that, Bobby, you're here. We always close out every show. Wait, I haven't brought you up yet. Hold on a second. It's too exciting. Too exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, a special guest for, as you guys may or may not know, we always have our lefty two regular ladies, Sarah Mostajabi and Kimberly Condon, do a spot. Tonight, we have a very, very, very fucking special guest for this segment of the show. Here to sit in and give us his thoughts and feelings on our two lovely regulars. This is a rare occurrence in the podcast world. We're so lucky to have him here. Mitzi Shore's right-hand man and the talent coordinator of the world-famous Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Tommy Morris, everybody. Here. There he is. All hail the king is here.
Great to have you on here, Tommy.
I'm nervous. Everybody is.
It's nice to be here with you guys.
Yeah, it's good to have you.
Now, have you explained to Tommy what these two girls have been doing, or have you?
I think, we're really lucky because Tommy has an office that's down the hallway, and oftentimes on these nights, on Mondays, he's down there making lineups, and I think we get to hear some of what goes on, right?
Yes, I've heard the evolution of your show, and it's cool. I like it. I think it's great premise, and Red Band, he's been a part of many things for many people. And I think he's done a great job with that. I was just happy to see him bring something that was his alive. And Tony, you are the perfect person to anchor him, so you guys are doing a great job.
Wow, thank you. Yeah, we have that recorded. This thing on, I love that. Iron Patriot, this is the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store.
Yeah, wasn't he critical at the beginning of your career?
Oh, definitely.
Because I remember on the podcast something about you weren't talking about your gay face or anything.
Oh, right, yeah.
He got that out of you.
Yeah, Rick Patriot talking about on Dean Del Rey's podcast, I believe it was, right, Patriot?
Yeah.
I was talking about how you have an amazing knack at being able to, you're the talent coordinator here, and you don't tell anybody what to do. And you have amazing ways of going and, making people figure out things.
I want to say something about Tommy.
Yeah.
I was here before Tommy was here, and I was here in the 90s, and the lineups were the worst lineups you could ever see. People that were dead. People that had been doing, on a Saturday night in a Mayor, you would have people that had been doing it for a week. And that's how insane, so I wasn't knowing what's coming. I was a doorman here, and it was the worst club in LA. And Tommy, he's done some not controversial things, but he's done things to back up his philosophy. But he ultimately has changed the club in a great way. He got rid of all the fucking bad comics, and he brought in a lot of headliners and guys like Bill Burr, David Off, and all these New York guys that were putting it here. And he brought them in, brought Silverman in. Before, they wouldn't put Sarah Silverman on the OR. They wouldn't put on Bill Burr because they had to be passed by Mitzi. You know what I mean? And you changed that. So in many ways, a lot of ways, you changed the club. And now because I want to grow.
My thing I worked on was to try to help it be healthy. This is a creative place. A lot of people get up and work out. These guys are doing what they're doing. Bobby was already on television when I met him, but continues to be a dynamic performer because he uses these stages to keep his craft on. One of the things you're going to learn about stand-up as you go along is they make it look easy because they work hard all the time. They have to be obsessed with it. To be honest with you, as I'm sitting before you, I'm a performer by nature.
been on stage, was music theater major, so we lead every play, lead singer band, I did all this stuff. When Mitzi talked to me, she was like, oh, I think that'd be a comedian. I went, you know, Mitzi, I've been around here for a few months and I realized that people that do it are obsessed with it. She goes, absolutely. I know I can do it, but I'm not obsessed with it. I said, what I am becoming interested in, which is the reason I'm sitting here, is I said, what I am becoming interested in, Mitzi, is you. I never met anyone like you before. She's like, nor will you ever again. And I became interested. You know, too, Bobby, you talked to her. So that's a little bit why Tony has me here, too, is that I have ability. She said people that are very talented can see talent. And that's one of my secrets. I'm very talented. She knew it was. But whether I'm using it or not in the same capacity, it doesn't matter. I can still see it. And one of the things she has a big bottom line, which you guys know already exists in the comedy store in our walls, is it's a sin to encourage mediocre talent.
She said that to me too, and she also said that this is what she said. She goes, you know what makes a star? But what is it? And I was a kid, I was like 24 years old. I was living in San Diego. And she used to drive down there with Freddie Soto in the limo. And I used to she would take us to like steak dinners and stuff, which was really cool. And this is 1995, 96. And she said, what makes a star is two things. Number one, half the people have to love you. I go, cool, what's the other thing? Half of them have that equally hate you. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, whenever, like on Twitter, people go, you pan-faced kook. And people say shit. You're not funny, quit it, right? And to me, for them to like, go out of their way to write that and hatred doesn't really, I mean, it does sting a little bit, but you know that you're in the right realm, because that's what Mitzi said, right? Like that, you have to cause emotion, so it's like, when people say you suck or this and that, that's a good thing, because you're causing reactions out of people, you know what I mean? There's only a few comics that are lukewarm that everyone loves, you know what I mean? I think Seinfeld's kind of like that, maybe Ray Romano, but like, people like Roseanne Barr or even Jim Carrey in many ways cause a reaction. I mean, a lot of people hate him. But a lot of people love Dane. People love him. People hate him. You know what I mean? But that's why Dane stays where he's at. You know what I mean?
The problem that Dane has is he's not artistically validated by other artists, so that's why he goes crazy. He's talented. He pushes out a great energy, a great performance, great delivery, great work ethic. But does he have natural ability? That might be what's missing. There are three things Mitzi told me that people have that make it, that you have: talent, work ethic, and desire. Talent, work ethic, and desire. The way she named this, the desire line is for people is that they have to want it more than me. So true.
Can I say something?
Yes, very true.
I noticed several people tweeted that Joe Rogan would be a great guest on this show. But those people, I don't think they realize that he had fallen out of this club and he refuses to come back. Anything that you bring in
You're like, you can bring in like an entire episode. We actually have to, because we have the Ding Dong show, world famous Ding Dong show at 10 o'clock, so that's,
You should have an episode of that, because there's a lot of, I was in the middle of all that shit.
I was more than in the middle, I'm the one that made the call. If anyone wants to know what really happened with Joe Rogan and Patriot, all you have to ask is me. I know. Damn! Oh, that's Tommy Martin. Wow. Holy shit. Alright, well, he's trained by the Queen of Standard Comedy, Mitzi Shore, who just turned 82 years old, by the way. 83. Holy shit. Amazing. And, we got 5 more minutes. You can do this. We figured we'd have him on to check out our 2 regulars here. Going up first, as always, out of the 2, you know her and you love her as the original female of the Kill Tony podcast. She was on episode 1, but she was the only female in the house. Since then, we've slowly created her over 9 weeks, built her. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabi, doing her newest skit.
So, I'm single now, which is great. I finally have a reason to take naked pictures again. It's like my favorite pastime, because now I can finally focus on my eating disorder. Because take pictures and just tear myself apart by how pathetically fat and sad you are, you poor. I've been on this diet for a couple weeks on this Demeter diet, and it works really well, you know. You just don't eat a fucking thing and you lose so much weight. I've never had an ass, but now I have legs. My back stops and my legs just kind of shoot out of my spine. I don't know. I can't really compete with all these like Miley Cyrus twerking videos. I'm white trash, but I just can't get the meth sheet going. So keep on growing up. It's not that I'm bulimic. It's just that I love food so much. I want to taste it again.
Yeah, Tommy, what are your initial feelings and thoughts when you're around Sarah most of the time?
It's hard, you know. First of all, she's performing sideways. She feels like she's on the spot, so I first feel the energy that she's projecting, which is a little bit different than just performance energy. It's like, you know, trying to put something out. You know what I mean? So everyone just has to relax a little bit. You might pull your face a little bit away from the microphone because it distorts a little bit, and if they can't see your face, which is part of the performance. Microphone work is like a thing a lot of people have to learn. It's a very small nuance that I work with a lot of people. But lots of people go like this, but we can't see it. So when we're close to it, but you're still going to be able to see your face. Bobby knows exactly how to space it perfectly. He's an example like Doug David off of Smash and John Control because they got faces. So just remember it's something to work with. What's so proud of that?
Your last name, where are you from?
I'm Australian.
You ever talk about that?
I do, but the last time I did that, I got ripped apart like so hard.
Because we don't need to hear about your happy trail hair stomach.
What was like growing up?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I wrote was that, you know, I wanted to date when I was a teenager, but my dad wouldn't let me talk to boys until after I was married.
Yeah. I mean, like,
So there was, I did that. I mean, I've written a new minute every week since I started stand-up. And so I did do that a couple weeks ago. But I guess...
Well, you're working on a new minute. She has those jokes, but it's a
I just want to know where she was.
Right. Well, you caught a new minute this week.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying.
No, I know.
You're in a process, okay? When it makes these lines, it's becoming a stand-up comedian is a process, so embrace the process. Just write, keep going up. You have a nice look, creative, interesting look, that's for sure. That's part of it. One of her lines,
Can I say something about Sarah? A lot of comedians use that saying, they put themselves down. But I don't know if that's necessarily good for her, because she's really a hot girl. And she talks about she's scary, and then today she's talking about how she's mad.
I disagree with you.
I don't know if that's for her, but remember when you're talking about those guys
He disagrees.
I disagree because in this way, all right, because when girls that are attractive are on stage, they have two things working against them. Men, like, right? And number two, girls, they got who the fuck, you know what I mean? So you have to dumb it down. Like, when you come in, you know what I mean? Not when she's doing Montreal, but when she was like coming up, you know what I mean? Or even, I knew Chelsea Handler, when she was coming up, they wouldn't wear makeup, they'd wear loose jeans and like that hoodie, you know what I mean? And they would look, you know what I mean? Because they knew intuitively that they don't, you know, because genetically they are pretty people, right? So I just think that, you know what I mean? That if she wants to do some self-deprecating jokes, it'd be actually good.
it's okay. You know, don't get one feel take in the middle. It's okay, boss. Self-deprecation, putting smarts. It's like that stuff is so easy. You know what? So it's like you can do it a little bit, but you can't go crazy.
I'm at this point, I'm just trying to be like genuine and honest and talk about the things that I really think or feel, and I kind of reflect on myself rather than the assessment.
That's the process. That's the process.
Yeah.
There you go. She did good. Sarah must have job it.
On Twitter,
Your second, as always, regular comedian on here. We just recently found out that she's having so much fun doing stand-up in LA since starting on the Kill Tony podcast. But last week, she dropped out of motherfucking college. That's right, everybody.
Only a year left to go, too. She still did it.
Here,
She could do that anywhere.
Bringing that together for the one and only Kimberly Condon, everybody.
My mom's Puerto Rican, and there's a few problems with having a Puerto Rican mother because I feel like we have a lot of miscommunication, and we're very open. So I started dating this guy a while back, and she calls me when it first starts up, and she's like, "Hi, Kimberly, how did it go last night?" I'm like, "Oh, it was really good, Mom. It was really nice. You know, we ate for dinner and had a good time." Did you make out with me? I'm like, "No, you know I don't do that on the first date." She's like, "Oh, baby, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you." Cool. So we talk about it all the time. I give her the weekly updates. She didn't ask me for a while, and then about a month later, she calls me up again, and she's like, "Kimberly, how's that boy? Is that boy good? He's treating you good?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, he's treating me great, Mom." She's like, "You make out with him?" Yeah, of course I made out with him. We've been hanging out for like a month. Of course I made out. She's like, "You did?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course I did, Mom." She's like, "Mom, what do you think make out with him?" I think that means fuck him. And I'm a little confused.
You gotta finish it. Where are you a little confused
I was gonna say I'm confused because I told my mom that I made out lots of times.
Sorry, that is a kind of legitimate title.
And that's a true story.
Another reason I'd be happy is but that was cool that you did the whole thing as one joke instead of taking
It's too hard to set up. Here's the thing, I've been telling some older comedians, I'm not sure I was the person I said this to, he actually listened to me and it helped him. He goes, in today's day and age with communication phones and everything being so quick, everyone's attention spans are very short. So to get the hook, which is the laugh, you have to go quick. I've noticed that a lot of the people, it's not like you have to make it, but either say something funny or you're going to comment, which can end up with a connection.
Or you can make the setup funny, so have like little funny ways of making the setup funny, right? But what we're doing is we're following along until we get to the button. You know what I mean? It's like a bit, right? I mean, it's like, you know, I just came back from Orlando. I did a headline there at the Incredible all weekend. I flew back this morning. You have to get laughs every 15 seconds, or you lose the crowd. I mean, that's where we're at, you know what I mean? And it's like, not fun, but that's the game, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's all. But you know what, can I say something? I feel that I'm not the reason why you
No,
go college, right?
defensive about it when you.
Yeah, but did I pull you?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I was already wanting to do it, and then you said that thing already.
I didn't ruin your life. Okay, I just want to say, you really do it for fun, right?
Yeah.
You're absolutely so comfortable up there.
Yeah.
There were guys like Godzilla was shaking.
He's been doing it since I did.
Yes, it's not. You are so just calm and collected. And a lot of people, when they do characters when they're first starting, they break in and out of it. They come in and out of it because they get so nervous, right? And you commit to the character, and then I can see the difference between your voice and your mom's voice. So that's all good. I have a dinner at 10:30. I gotta fucking go. 10:30. How far away is it? Koreatown. Really? Yeah. That's how we're going to be at 10:30.
Is there anything you want to promote or anything? It's tens of thousands of views.
I made a cartoon in August coming out called The Awesomes. It's with Seth Meyers, Rachel Dratch, it's on Hulu, and I'm a character on it, so watch that.
I'm here all the time, thank God.
Yeah.
Everybody, there you go. Tom and Koreatown. Kimberly Condon. Follow Kimberly on Twitter at, what is it again?
Kimberly Condon.
Kimberly Condon, spelled like it sounds, CONGDON. That's Kimberly Condon. That's at Sarah Dresses. Tommy Morris, thank you so much for joining us. You can meet Tommy anytime you come to the World Dance Comedy Store, except Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Go to the counter and say hi, ask him a question, meet him. Not you comedians, I'm talking to the listeners. Don't annoy Tommy, you comedians, you vultures. He'll get to know you when it's time out. Please put your hands together for Tommy Morris. Tyson up and Grace. That's a big deal. Really big deal. As always, the Comic Patriot, thank you so much. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot, at Redman, at Tony Hitchcliffe.
And we'll be at Stand Up Live in Phoenix at September. Go to standuplive.com or that's what.tv for all the tour dates. Coming up next, we got a live Dino show, Rothschild Takeoff Show, every Monday at 10 p.m. Stay tuned for that. Go watch it.
Thank you so much for coming on. Sorry to the comedians that didn't get up. Try again next week. Thank you. Good There's a banana here. Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah, how exciting. Another fun episode of Kill Tony lined up. How exciting.
You ran in here. It seemed like you were flustered. What happened?
There's this thing with this door in this top aisleway in which, people come in and it becomes too much of a hangout a little bit.
Right.
It's the tightest hallway ever. That sometimes it just gets overcrowded. So right then, I was convincing the people that were still there. They're like, oh, okay, so we should all go in now. I'm like, you know what? It would just be better if we go downstairs down the hallway. There's those people right now.
Oh. So you're like a little white hot dog running down the hallway of comics.
Right. They wanted to come in behind me like some kind of miniature army that just was passing through.
A gay parade.
Yeah, something like that. It's exciting. It was another interesting weekend of doing comedy. We hung out on Friday with the Ice House Chronicles.
That was a chill night.
It was.
We didn't do a podcast. We just hung out, smoked some much weed, did weird sets.
It was fun.
Yeah.
We had some fun. Experimented. Saturday, 3 spots.
Wow. That's a lot of comedy.
I did 2 spots here, and then before that I did a spot of Inside Jokes, which is a movie theater turned into a stand-up comedy club. And it's very fucking cool. It's interesting. Because it's the best of both worlds. It works out because, in my opinion, the psychology of an audience member for stand-up comedy is to somebody fucking knocking on that door. Now that's going to be the new thing. Now that we close the door, now people are going to start.
Comedy show. Oh, so you just thought to come on the stage at the comedy show in the middle of a show?
Who's this douchebag?
I don't know, man.
Come on in,
All right.
douchebag. Come on.
Just sit down, I guess.
Come on.
It's kind of uncomfortable, knocking on the door during a show.
Hey, knock. Who's there? It shouldn't have been you.
All right, you must be deaf. Just go fucking sit down, man.
Just keep walking, bro. What are you going to do? What are you going to
All right, go back out. Go back.
Patriot. Activate all
Shut
forces.
this door. Excuse me? Shutting door of comedy show. What the fuck was that all
It's
about?
like a dramatic Monday.
Dude, was that like, what's that guy's name? Was that like one of those romantic rom-coms? Was that a rom-com?
It seems super.
Tony, I'm sorry.
She has to. The security. I forgot the security was her.
Let me explain though. Once I get in position, I'm like, I really don't like to move around. It's just I'm in position. I've done the sound check. I'm not trying to be lazy security or anything, but I'm just,
I need to get you mace.
I mean, I can walk all over this motherfucker, but once I get in position, I think it's good for me to be walking all around and making sure that I'm in position now, ready to go. So, I mean, don't think I'm a lazy
chest.
Yeah. From the diaphragm, actually. Any good movement coach will tell you it needs to come from the diaphragm.
Somebody's knocking.
I know.
What the
Fucking
fuck?
unbelievable.
Josh, second head of security, also leads an FAO.
Almost as immobile as the Iron
Oh, it's just a guest of the show.
Holy shit, look who it is. Fucking
Guys, give it up to Sam Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli is here, everybody.
Open the door! Open the fucking door! First thing the comedy guys, open the door.
The Kill Tony guy's so nice. We've had him on twice.
Yeah, you're a crowd favorite. Actually, I think you got the best response of any of our Kill Tonys.
Oh, that's right.
And from me,
People love my killing of Tony.
Good Tony kill.
and from me as well. I mean, you were a comedian. I had so much fun last time you were here.
Someone else joining us?
There's a slight chance we might have a pop-in from one of our friends at some point. Sweet spot.
Excellent.
If you know what we need.
No, with you, who knows what that means? I bought motor pills in San Diego in honor of you.
Oh, really? What kind? You get black power?
I don't know, I just went down there and said, Big John had some guy grinding on a chick, and I'm like, I'll take two.
That'll work.
I didn't get a real woody on stage. I was hoping to pop green motors right there.
Oh, like you have to wait at least 45 minutes to an hour, depending on what you eat and your hydration level. Like if you have at least 2 or 3 waters before you even try one, you have to at least give it an extra hour.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're saying be more dehydrated when you want to
Yes.
be
Yes.
motor?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Fun facts. Fun facts.
Be dehydrated. Throw him in the boner pills. That just doesn't sound healthy.
And throw them in the
It
freezer.
sounds like Bone Tony, not Kill Tony. Podcast.
What the fuck? Drink up on that Red Bull, man. You need to hear that's Popeye drinking his spinach right there. He's about to crush after that sip. The Iron Patriot is here. I thought he was running late today. I was so concerned. I ran out to the front, and because he wasn't here, turns out he takes an interesting path here because somehow he got in here and passed me by at the same time.
What does it smell like?
It's very touching. I have an undersuit that I can wash. It's made of Max. It's got moisture management, and I wash it just like clothing.
So asshole. Smells like asshole.
Like a normal person working out.
But the helmet and the speaker that's attached to the helmet, that has to retain some sweat, some moisture sometimes.
Give me some spit.
Yeah. I mean, I like to get up on my microphone. Hey, Sam, I mentioned you in last week's episode. You remember that guy that went to jail for 2 years for Molly?
Yeah.
And you suggested that he should get on that subject.
Yes.
He ignored you, and I brought it to his attention. I said, Sam told you. He didn't talk about the Molly at all. Can you believe that shit?
Yeah, no, you mean somebody didn't listen to me in this stuff? That's fucking new. It's never happened. Ever.
It is
This is a quiet crowd.
so far,
What do you guys do?
They're thinking.
Jury selection? What do you guys do?
freezing and cooking.
We just had an incident with like Jacob's Ladder or whatever, that Jacob's Lake. What is Dawson's Creek? Dawson Creek guy tried to come out through the back door.
Yeah.
What's his name? Yeah, James Vanderbilt. Thank you. How do you even get that from what I just said?
Asperger's at its finest right there. Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody.
It's a fine line between
Autistic
Asperger's
thunder.
and Wikipedia.
Fuck yeah. I didn't understand. So there was a douchebag that came up before you and started knocking on the door. And that's why we
And then you sent the smallest guy in the room to see who's at the door.
and
That's a
then
comedy store.
and then the Iron Patriot explained that even though he's my head of security, he can't move away from the microphone now that we put one near his chest.
I just don't like to. Like, once it gets in place, I kind of like to just be here. I don't want to be wandering all around.
So as soon as you break to the corner, you don't want to get out of
I'm trying to get into show business. I mean, security's just a side thing. I'm here to entertain. You see me on Twitter, I'm blowing up right now.
Wow. I didn't know Hollywood could get to the head of somebody that's wearing a steel helmet.
You know what would be great to see is the Iron Patriot like a dating advice show where you get like a couple together that are like fighting nonstop and just have them in the middle.
Yeah, blacklisting relationships.
Yeah.
Well,
We should explain the rules if you haven't been here before.
Who hasn't been here before?
you know, they were packing the house.
It's blown up. How many people are just audience members here? That's cool.
That's crazy.
That's good. I love how you were afraid to raise your hand. You have tiny hands. It's so hot. Look at that. My dick would be huge in those hands.
Yeah, so we pretty much we picked out of this bucket here. People sign up.
Yeah, and yet again, this week, another record number of signups. It's becoming in the Hollywood comedy community.
There's buzz on the streets.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Kids talk.
They're saying at the Comedy Store Mondays are the new Friday. Death Squad double header, the belly. So how things been with you? Punch Drunk's good. Naughty Show's great. Playboy Radio.
We got our biggest numbers 3 weeks in a row. Our numbers just keep going boom, 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 boom. I don't know what it is, but out of nowhere they just exploded, which is kind of cool. And then I just played San Diego. We're at a 4 show sold out, which is great. And I have this weird thing when I do stand. I don't know what it is. I don't know if you guys have it. Probably not. But I do this thing where, like, if I have a great set, a great set where you get off stage, you're like, man, I crushed it. Nobody talks to me. But the minute I have, like, some fucking Rocky set where I forget to have the punchline shit, line out the door to thank you for the great show. It fucks with my head, man. That's why I have a drug problem. I can't sense what the fuck's going on. I can't. I mean, dude, I'll slaughter. I got all these lesbians give me standing O's, and nobody comes up and says anything. I couldn't get out of there fast enough. It was like World War Z. They were just trying to fucking fly out the door. Like nothing.
Right. And you almost remember them when you're on stage. Like, you remember what they look like. You're sort of looking out of this group of people. You're like, where are those cool people that I like?
Yeah.
But those people jet.
Laughing, half standing O's, things go great. Nothing after.
They get it, they go.
Weird pockets of stairs. People looking at their watches, have to line out the door and ask me to run for mayor of San Diego.
But that's also a compliment if they leave that fast, because that means that, you know, they're the smartest people. They're beating everybody else in traffic.
Right.
Oh, so you're
one thing's piling out.
if you look at it from a certain angle, one could say,
That's a good way to put it. My fans love me, but not more than traffic. So that's a great
smart,
to have.
smart crowd.
We like you, but we want to get home with this now.
Oh shit.
Need to buy that fucking Hollywood Bowl. I don't know. If you guys don't know,
People fucking Hollywood Bowl homeless people, and they do it all the time.
it's bullshit because I actually went online, went to the website, looked at the schedule, says closed Mondays. I'm like, all right, double check, looked at the calendar, Monday, nothing. Fucking Fish concert tonight. Hey, can I get stuffed in 40 minutes at Fish concert? That should be against the law. Why is there not a Hollywood Bowl yes or no website? It just says yes. Go. Try it.
I completely agree with you. It used to be Mondays are off all the time. Now it's every day, and it's not just at night. They now do something during the day. So it's Kids Day in the morning,
Right.
drug addicts at night.
It should be illegal to have a major fucking concert place smack in the middle of a hard rock. Like a Fish concert.
But the Hollywood Bowl has been here for so long that Hollywood has kind of developed around it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but wow. Look at
It shouldn't be right off
You and your
Hollywood.
facts. Boo.
Make it a fucking museum for fucking so.
The Hollywood Bowl shouldn't be right at Hollywood Island. It should be somewhere a little bit less.
Like where Chatsworth? It'd be really weird in the Hollywood Bowl in Chatsworth.
I don't know. I think it should be like farther, like in that ghetto nearby. Anyway. Trying to sneak that one in there, but thanks for the complete silence on the record.
So far it's been silence.
That's still more traffic. All right, who's ready to start this fucking thing? You know what we do.
You get 1 minute. You'll hear a cat sound at 1 minute. Sounds like this. That means you're done.
Better not run that light, or else you're gonna get the big game there.
West Hollywood. That's the West Hollywood Bear. That means you've gone too far. You are about to get banned from the club, as Bobby Lee was said.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's a new thing. Bobby Lee just started laying down bannings, month-long bannings.
Who's been banned for a month?
We don't know. We weren't paying attention. Anyway, so
Mike's, I just like,
yeah.
I want to fucking I feel more like I'm on a game show.
What was the other thing I was going to say? Yeah, 60 seconds. Oh yeah, so here we go. We have another huge bucket of beans. So this thing it just flew out at me. That'll be the one that jumped in the bucket. The one and only Abby Roberge.
Abby's got a big boxing match coming up soon.
Hell yeah. Abby's an employee here at the Comedy Store, Cold-Blooded Killer. Go ahead, Abby.
Yeah, I would fucking just love scamming places. Most of you guys from fucking comics. Here's a scam you guys can use. Just don't put a my Chipotle into it. What I do is I go to Chipotle, right? I get the most expensive burrito they got. I go to the checkout, and at Chipotle it takes 9 seconds for your card to get declined. So if you finish your burrito in that 9 seconds, it's a free burrito as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. My philosophy in life is do whatever you want, just as long as you're a clean-cut white guy that's good at politics.
Yeah. 35 seconds of Man Thunder. Hardcore 35 seconds. I love that. I love what you're doing with Chipotle. There's something about Chipotle where it's like, for as aggressively great as a restaurant it is, I still don't think there's as many Chipotle jokes as there are people going to Chipotle. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, I feel like there's not enough Chipotle jokes. And I'm not being sarcastic either. I know sometimes people wonder when I'm being sarcastic. I'm serious. I think there's more great Chipotle jokes to be had. Like,
Maybe Chipotle is so good, people don't want to mix it off.
I think you're right. I think there is something about that.
Oprah of the black community, you know. What's that?
No, I'm not saying it is. No, yeah. You know what I love about Chipotle, and I'm pretty sure everybody can agree with me on this, is that they're the only place that if you ask them for a water cup, they give you a soda cup. Wow. You just basically get whatever you want. They're saying just, here you go. Hey, you want a clear little water cup? You can go to McDonald's for that. We don't do that here. Basically, free fucking soda at Chipotle.
By the way, if anybody who works at Chipotle is listening to this, that will be gone by next week. There'll be a fucking national memo, and all of a sudden you'll be getting fucking teardrops cups to fucking drink out. I like what you did, man. It just, again, it's like trimming fat. Like, you love to throw in little roadblocks. See, the comedy is about putting people in trances almost. It's a stream of consciousness. Every time you get some going, you make some weird kind of fucking fine print declaration that you felt you had to make that takes you completely out of what you're doing. You know, it's about boom, 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 trimming the fat. Again, you know, people want to do stand-up, they want to, because you're trying to, hey, man, you want to do a gig, I need you to do 20 minutes. You're like, well, I got 10, so I'll just add as much bullshit to like 10 minutes to fill into this thing, and then in the long run, it's going to hurt you. So you got to cut that shit down. You know, it's a great premise, totally. And it's something that could be done on television instantly. If you just trimmed out the fucking useless decorations you're making.
You know that part where he said,
here we go.
You know that part? Sorry, Steve.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
But, you know, he said 9 seconds you had until the card got declined. Now, that's a fat burrito at Chipotle. So I don't know if you can eat much of it in 9 seconds.
Well, Iron Patriot, if you're a comedian, you would know that's the joke. No, I like Iron Patriot, but it's like, I don't want to make it about him.
I love it. It's great. It's absolutely great. Never hold back Patriots at the same time.
Sam, I'm learning a lot about comedy. I am.
Oh, absolutely.
It really hasn't been this isn't really my world. It's a new world for me, but I'm glad you guys went with it.
New world.
Well, go through the beats of it real quick.
Yeah.
It's only 35 seconds. We do it.
Yeah. So basically, what I do, I go to Chipotle, I get the most expensive burrito they have. Go to the checkout, and at Chipotle, it takes 9 seconds for your card to be declined. So if you finish your burrito in that 9 seconds, you get
stop right there.
Yeah.
What's your last line that you usually say? White guy?
This is
That could be the opening of the joke.
it's like my philosophy in life is do whatever you want, just as long as you're a clean cut white guy that's good at apologizing.
Then you go into that. Example is Chipotle. Now you got a set. You see how you set it up? That's the beat. Chicken flakes, and then you start bam, bam, bamming it right after that.
Is it 6 seconds or 9 seconds?
It's whatever.
Is anyone here a doctor? Do we know the scientific facts on whether you can chow? Who gives a
I'm thinking of a tag. I'm not doing the Patriot. I'm not wondering if he's actually trying to finish the burrito. I don't give a shit whether he finishes the burrito or not. But he's saying it. I was trying to figure it out just for shits and giggles. But yeah, that's funny. And fucking, what was I gonna say? Add more to it and trim down the words that don't matter. You don't even need to say I got the most expensive burrito at Chipotle. It's too much information for what the punch actually is. You just say, I go to Chipotle, I get a burrito.
It takes 9 seconds.
Right. It takes 9 seconds here, but then you know the good parts to file. So I try to finish the burrito in 9 seconds. And then there's tags to that aren't even there yet. But you bang it like that.
I wasn't sure.
Well, you were definitely 25 seconds.
You can always demagnetize your credit card so they have to type in your numbers. That's usually an extra 20 to 30 seconds.
There you go. There it is. See that? That's what we do. The magic.
Look at that.
Red band. Free. Yeah, that's you, Abby Robert. Shout Abby Robert on Twitter.
Abby, good
Talking
job.
about Chipotle. Something about the tinfoil on it. All right, your next comedian is Sean Dunn. Here he comes.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, wait a second. The douchebag. He's the
Oh,
Oh, shit.
My life.
wish I had done. So, I'm at the age now where my parents are starting to tell me stories that they've never really told what happens in the country. Recently, my dad took me this way. He's a doctor, right? 15 years ago, he was operating this guy who had HIV positive. Guy had it. And as he's operating, his hand slips, and he nicks his finger with a dirty scalpel. The whole room is freezing. Without any hesitation at all, he drops the dirty scalpel, grabs a cleaver, and cuts out part of his finger that he nicked. Gets himself, stitches it back on, and goes right back to bed. He's still got AIDS. That's pretty badass, huh? That's my dad right there. What a warrior that man is.
Is that the Patriot? What was that?
Are we setting a record for most AIDS references in the podcast? What's this, 2 weeks in a row?
So far.
Let's keep it going, guys. That's got to be against record, right? Most AIDS references in the podcast.
Should be up there. I think if there's one that's leading the way, it's
As long as Greg Louganis doesn't get one, we should be good.
You should have saw that episode with Bobby Lee. Damn.
a lot of them in that one. Patriot.
Oh man, we accused that guy of actually having AIDS.
Well, actually, that was crazy. Now I know what you're talking
That
about.
was intense.
Yeah, that was. Yeah,
That's just not even.
yeah. We're not really going to talk about it.
People can watch it if they want to see it. They can watch it.
Thanks, Patriot. Thanks a lot. Fuck. Anyway, Sean Dunn.
Sean State's senior.
What?
Yeah, senior.
Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
Florida.
How long have you been here?
You.
How's it going so far?
I like it. Is there some weirdness here?
No, I'm just trying to figure out who he is. I've never seen him.
Awesome, man. I got a girlfriend when I first moved here, and I got comfortable at that coffee. Oh, yeah, that's why. That's why they call dream killers. Days ago.
Yeah,
I'm starting to come on you.
there we go.
Yes, that's the answer.
There we go.
Yeah. What, deal with hell or just fucking have some cooking meal?
Did you move out here with him?
Nah, I met her.
Wow, so that happened quick. Huh?
the joke is
It's very long, and it is.
it is long, and I understand where it's kind of the scene where you get it going this way, and then boom, you're gonna pull back the other way. That's kind of the surprise at the end. He still got AIDS. I mean, like, it's not a set of punch. Is it a story?
To me, it was like, that's why I said you'd seen it. It seemed like it was more of like you were doing a dramatic play, almost like a poem.
I get what you're trying
You know what I mean? Like you're kind of like setting a scene, like you're almost doing a narration or something of a story. Like I mean, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying that it wasn't. It was different than like a regular stand-up 1 minute person jokes. Acted out a play. Of course, this is also because you freaked me out by the back door. So.
Yeah, your first impression with us, and you seem so
I know
unlikable.
after Knock Knock was there, it should have been you. Wouldn't have fucking set me up for success here. So.
No, I listen. I understand what you're saying. I get the joke. I'm trying to think about like what you could do to let that punchline.
It's also one of those bits where I've never seen it work as an opener, but I tried it anyway.
I understand that.
It does so much better in the middle of the set.
What did you use?
You want to see it?
Because it's how long is that?
Or here, another minute.
Is that a part of your style? Long setups for one punchline?
No, I kind of expect it.
But not with your opener.
Okay, not with the opener.
Question:
Why we're trying to get away from you? What is the opener? The opener is I've been doing it for a while, but yeah. So basically, I was in Egypt and I was studying Arabic, and instead of really studying Arabic in Egypt, I just kind of drank a lot. And one night when I was just walking home, I got about halfway home and I realized I gotta take a piss, and I'm not gonna make it. So I started looking for a place where I could take a piss without getting arrested. And I see this restaurant is closed. There's this alley back there. So I walk back. Pull out my dick, and I look up for a second. There's a busboy just standing there, eating a sandwich. We make direct eye contact. So I put my dick back in my pants. I walk out of the alley. So I look for a better place to take a piss. And I get about a block away before I realize, I probably should have just gone ahead and pissed. Because from that guy's perspective, I just walked up to him, showed him my dick, put it back, and walked away.
Oh my god.
I mean, I like the joke. Again, it's about trimming, man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that was a good joke, but
it is a funny, nice joke.
I mean, you acted it out awesomely, but it was still necessary.
Yeah, because if you're like, I'm in Egypt, you're like, okay, is this going to be a joke about me being in Egypt? And then it goes a different way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's so much easier just to...
Is that true? Did your dad really have AIDS?
And that's why
The actual story is that it was hepatitis.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's all. I mean, dude, you're a funny guy. You're obviously pretty fucking smart. Again, it's like who are we to tell you anything, but it's about making your punchline crystal clear. That's really all it is. Like you're giving all these facts about other stuff. The whole joke is you were trying to find a place to piss, and you basically pulled the dick out. This guy saw you, you walked away.
Yeah, I usually fucking him at his always blown their dicks out. Stuff like that.
Don't do that ever again. When you came up the stairs and you saw the door was closed and you heard people talking in here, what did you think was going on?
I gotta get the fuck in here.
And why didn't you walk in when it opened the door? It's like waiting for you, just standing there like,
Hey, I had to put money in the meter. And so I was like, I want to put money in the meter, but I could already tell him.
Money in the meter has caused the downfall of so many people.
Right there, look who's not making eye contact. The fucking hipster elf over here.
All right, Shundun, we're gonna move on, man.
Good job. Thanks, man.
Good luck. Very interesting style.
Very interesting.
it's like Mike Young's older brother.
It's like one-liners that are like a bunch of lines,
Yeah.
and then just one thing.
I guess, on comics, and even like, if you've done it a couple of years, it's just like people love to just over-explain everything.
Right.
And if you really look at like a lot of the guys who are on television, who are really big, their setups are so simple. And then they just kind of go on this crazy thing of describing the punchlines, and the
it's just such simple setup.
But it's also about tags. If he had like 4 tags around him, we wouldn't have cared.
Totally. Yeah, once he builds all that momentum and it just dies out with one punchline, that's where it gets hard because he has that momentum there for boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I just found him so unlikable because of the whole thing. But at least I can admit that, you know. I'm not calling him a douchebag randomly. I'm calling him a douchebag because
Just walked out.
thing with the I was watching him the whole time too. I'm not calling him.
This is gonna be like a Batman movie where some guy fucking Batman fucked up in high school, fucking meets him, and now he's the new supervillain. He's like, oh, Batman, we finally meet. It's gonna be you two battling in some CAA office in fucking 20 years, talking over this one moment about a fucking door.
It's so funny you say that because all right, forget I can't say. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah.
The next thing. Your next comedian, everybody. His name is Justin Blake.
I just had a birthday. I'm not exactly where I want to be in life. I feel like I don't have to fear. Like I see what it's getting done for all of my dreams. Like, got them motivated, got them out there getting shit done, and I feel like that's the same for me. You know, when I go to visit them once a month, I feel like that would be the motivation I needed. Don't judge. Don't judge. It's like, I didn't have a father growing up. My father didn't have a father growing up. I refuse to let my kids be the first one to have a father. Like, that's not fair to me. Not fair to me. But yeah, that's my
Very funny.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. There's more definitely to be like you don't want to start that shit. You don't want to how does it end again? That's the last part.
That's very funny. Boom, get a note from one page. But if you smile a little bit, you'll be selling even more. And you don't have to, but it's just like when you're kind of talking about that darker shit, sometimes it can really help the joke if you just kind of smile. I don't know what it is. I used to watch my stick videos all the time. I used to take myself all the time and I would just watch myself because I always want to be a cult leader on stage, fire and brimstone and all that shit. And I would watch myself like, I look so fucking angry. And I'm in a comedy club. And when I just learn to smile once in a while, like, the joke's great, and it's your style, do whatever you want. If I learn to smile once in a while, it just lets the crowd know this is comedy. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm saying the darkest shit in the world,
especially with the darkest shit, you let them see a smile, they're like,
you get away with way more, bro. And you let them kind of know it's funny. Because here's the thing about comedy, it's a limited art, man. At this point, it's very limited. We're fucking basically under their fucking control. They laugh at words. They don't get it, we're fucked. It's not like a movie where we can go see a movie and it takes us on this crazy thing. We're like, what the fuck's going on? We go to really dark fucking places and it just takes us there. We're like, that's some crazy shit. Comedy, it's just about, can they consume what the fuck I'm saying? You know? And therefore, because most people, like with all these rape jokes, people bitching about rape jokes, they all think comedy's patty cakes. They really think they're just here to talk about guys are crazy, women are nuts. My dad's weird. They don't understand that there can be layers to this shit, and that you could be a fucking complex character, you know. So you need to make it so fucking simple that they can digest what the fuck you're saying. And sometimes the simple fucking smile lets them know the world's gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying?
it's powerful saying Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen. It is why he's the first ever return guest on the show.
Seriously,
What is this, episode 10? You already have 2 of the 10. Patriot, this is 10?
Yes, it is.
yeah, exactly. Oh yeah.
But I mean, that joke is so good that it's very, very tag worthy. Just keep going over it in your head and thinking, how can I add more real shit to that? Like, because, for example, like, you know, What do you say again? It's the last words. That's not fair to me. Then there's more like maybe it's like you don't want to fuck up this kid.
Right.
If there's a generational thing of them not having fathers, maybe you'll fuck them up. Maybe your bloodline is so used to not having a dad that you're concerned for the kid. And then and by the way, on top of that, you could just go, and by the way, it's just a lot more fun not having to fucking raise a kid.
Right, yeah.
It's also good to just fucking do whatever I want.
I have a
So
thing.
you play it both ways, like you don't want to fuck up the kid, and it's also a lot easier to just not raise a kid.
Right, yeah.
99, at least I think.
I say I have a future. Like, I don't have time to be a full-time dad.
Right.
I just need the motivation.
Fuck his future.
Tax credit.
Fuck his future. I need a future. Stuff like that, whatever. You'll figure it out. That's funny. Justin Blake, everybody. Mine is Justin Blake on Twitter. Tweet him your tags if you got him, Kill Tony.
That's great. I need some tags.
Tweet your tags. You think you're a funny pants out there in Tuscaloosa, Alabama? Then tweet him.
Sam, have you ever had a joke that you just had to give up on because it's just either the content or something you just couldn't sell? Like I have one right now about eating babies, and it's just awful. Like no one likes it. Everyone gets sad. They're pulling out their baby pictures and looking at it, and holding it.
Maybe that's what you should talk about.
Yeah.
I have a joke about him about baby too, about women liking bad boys and how like they always think they're gonna change them. It's like you never change bad boys. Bad boys become bad boyfriends, become bad husbands, and shitty father. The only thing you're gonna be changing is the diaper of the kid you're raising by yourself. And I do that, you just see women just fucking melt, sadness, like all their whole, look at this, nothing, just blank stares, can't even, and it's a funny ass joke, but just, it's so weird. I also talk about like Britney Spears had a baby too, and she thought would help her and Kevin Federline. She thought would bring them back together. I'm like, a kid never brings people together. You don't bring someone into the relationship, bring your drunk hot friends into the relationship, because nobody leaves the guy who likes that, the chick who likes to have threesomes. Again, nothing, just blank stares, and it's and here they laugh because you're all sick, demented fucks. You know what I'm saying? Go to San Diego and say that. I mean, people will be asking for checks.
San Diego. That's where I fail hard when it comes to like certain things, man. They're really tight about it.
Well, I just want to give a quick shout out to the Madhouse Comedy Club. I just did it, and they were fucking great, man. They were great.
Wow. Ready to keep this thing banging?
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Ryan Moreno.
So my older brother's gay, and that's not the joke. Which makes a lot of interesting conversation from my homophobic friends. One of my friends was dead serious. He asked me, he's like, your older brother's gay. Would you shower in the locker room with me if he was gay? I said, why? Well, of course. Then he says, what if he starts to rape me? I don't even know what that means, because if I'm showering with another dude who starts to rape me, I don't care that he's gay. I mean, I'm really concerned that he's a rapist. But the other thing, I was really happy in general when the Supreme Court ruled on marriage equality, because my brother has it going on. A big house, a couple big cars, does whatever he wants. And the only way I'm going to catch up to him is if he makes the mistake of falling in love, loses half of everything in a terrible divorce.
All right, guys.
Yeah, Ryan Moreno.
I think it's great.
Yeah, right down the gullet.
That was good. It was fucking cut down. I thought he was going to go on one second because he mentioned his brother's gay and he went somewhere else, but then he finished up with it. And it's funny as fuck. Yeah. It's like, why do you care if someone's gay if he's raping you? That's a great fucking premise right there.
How old were you when you started thinking that your brother might be gay? What were things that would really, what things that...
Well, it was really, he was infatuated with, like, the Next Top Model and the Tyra Banks show. Like, I was really young.
Yeah.
And I just knew, like, when he would, like, really get, viscerally upset, because he would miss those shows. We had VCRs and stuff at that time. And I'm like, whoa, he's talking about looking for weave and shit. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
That's great, too.
That's great. Yeah.
That's funny shit.
And totally, because if you have yourself in the position which I always find myself saying this on this show, at least once an episode. But with this, you're in perfect position to joke that really only you know.
And
How many comedians have brothers that are gay?
I have heard a couple, but the reason I want to say this is that, but what you just said, nobody else is touching you. Like all the specifics of, next top model, having a VCR, being excited about a week, that is like real shit that nobody else is talking about. Everyone else is, and it's,
He still calls me Naomi because one day I'm like, I'm really into Tyra Banks, but Naomi Campbell. Naomi, what the fuck you talking about, Naomi?
That's so gay.
Still to this day.
Never in the history has a straight man ever uttered those words.
Yeah. God, I call you like, what's you doing, Naomi?
yeah, that's funny shit, man. That's funny shit.
Hell yeah.
And I didn't mean that.
More
I hear a
break
bunch
down,
of there's some comics and gay brothers, and they kind of touch on it, but nobody's been like specific like what you were just talking about right here.
Right.
That's what
Just keep asking yourself questions about it to keep making it bigger. Because you're already naturally writing without either that or you've worked on that for quite a while, or either you've worked out that bit and it's already gotten to a point where it's like that tight, or you're writing pretty tight. Which means you can just keep adding on and have a whole huge killer thing about your gay brother.
I'm naturally wordy, so I'm learning to cut it down.
Yes.
That like everything you're saying is what I work tirelessly on.
Hey.
I watched Louis C. Did you watch Louis C.K. last night?
Unbelievable.
Almost
the epitome of that, by the way.
everything
Yeah.
was every line was almost a punchline.
He's not taking a breath unless he's about to get a laugh.
Yeah.
There's inhales, gets a laugh, inhales,
And just becomes
talks,
comfortable with delivering just the line.
Right.
And not being worried that they don't get the whole fucking picture and the scene and the setting. Just being, boom, what's specific to your punch? All you need to your setup is what they need to understand your punchline. And then it's just tag. That's what he was doing last night. A guy who's, as a human being, is an asshole, but as a comedian, is a great writer, Orny Adams. That guy, every line is a punchline. It's great. And that's how you can fill it up. And you have that when you're talking about it.
I love it. You keep working on it. Come back when it's in 2 minutes of gay brother, and we'll work on it from there. At Brian Moreno 21 on Twitter. That's Brian Moreno. Your next comedian's name is Luke Schwartz.
Yeah. I'm already in, whatever it is. Where'd you get those glasses?
Costco.
Oh, I call those Dahmer glasses.
Yeah. Everyone does.
That's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. It goes well with your Dahmer face. All right, hit it.
I recently went to the dentist and they said, floss your teeth more. And I only really like to floss my teeth when I'm filled with self-loathing. Because then I'm like, yeah, you deserve to bleed from the mouth right now. That's what you deserve. I forgot the other joke I was going to do. That was really classic.
Think of it.
My friend said, it's 2013. Of course I'm not going to be homophobic. And my thought is, like, when has the year ever had anything to do with an irrational hatred of just a group of people? That doesn't make sense. Like, no one was walking around in 1800 going, like, it's not okay to have slaves. And someone was like, yeah, it's totally okay to have slaves. It's 1800. Like, what are you talking about? I would like help on that one.
That would be the funniest close I've ever heard. That joke. I'm waiting for the punchline. It turns out that it's, I need help with that one. It's so funny.
I think you're funny, man. I like the premises. they're really strong premises. I think, do you have a real ending to that, or did you
No,
forget
that's
it?
really.
It is a funny idea.
Let's say again, it's 2013.
Of course I'm not homophobic. It's 2013.
Of course I'm not. Which is what I heard.
Like it's almost like an expiration date or some shit like that. And it's I know what you're thinking, and it is fun. You just have to go up there and find it. I don't know if I have anything right now, but slavery in the 1800s, it's very funny. Anybody got any ideas?
One of the other expiration thing, like we got 50, maybe 56.
Yeah. I mean, there is some of that.
Like this, I think really it's just in talking about there being an expiration date and talking about it like it's like milk or something. You know? Like there's no expiration date on homophobia.
Yeah.
What is it? Milk?
Yeah. That's a great line.
You know what I mean? Like Harvey milk.
No, it's a funny premise. I'm just blanking on how to make it.
So the rule, like I can take that. Yeah, that's how it works. Appreciate it. I didn't want to. No, well,
that'd be so weird if you were on the Tonight Show. You're just like, fucking hey, bro. I need some of that check.
This fucking guy, Luke Schwartz, man, he came on.
He's got a great name too, dude. Luke Schwartz. It's like some weird. It's almost like a Jewish Star Wars name. It's got Luke Schwartz. Luke Schwartz be with you.
Yeah, you know, tighten up the set, keep it Schwartz. Anyway,
you know how we started off talking about flossing. I've never heard comedians talk about that, but that is a sucky part of life, you know, because you got to do it right after your meal, and it just sucks. You know, that's the last time you want to be front of people.
Just play the Hall of Justice for the rest of your life. You're gonna kill with superheroes.
And Tony, I don't know if you remember Tony, but I think he's improving because last week he told him he needed to get an Iron Patriot costume.
Oh, wow, well, that's quite the improvement. You
He doesn't need one anymore.
should thank the Iron Patriot for reminding me because thank marijuana for making me forget. How did I forget?
You know what might be a good ending to that is a different way. Maybe there's another kind of prejudice that's still around that's just ridiculous, like crackheads. It's like, oh, dude, of course I don't hate crackheads. It's 3014, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something like weird like that.
Other people, or you can even ignore crackheads. Or you can even say something like, like.
Maybe it's something that people normally wouldn't hate. Homeless people. Or how about Filipinos? Like, of course they don't hate Filipinos. It's 5014. It's going to take that long to hate them. I mean, it's not perfect technically. You know, it's thinking,
You know, it's not like Paula Dean said, it's 2008. I love N-words. You know what I mean? Something like that. You know, you have to put it on something. I don't know.
it's a good premise.
There's a lot of ideas there. Let's keep flying.
Also, I want to add something more.
Oh, yes.
If your gums are bleeding when you floss, you got good advice. You got to go to the dentist. You got to get it fixed. I got it fixed in surgery, and I never bled again with my gums.
Oh, you have to wait until the Patriots done. He's telling you about getting your gums checked regularly.
And then you don't play around with that shit.
There you go. 4 out of 5 Iron Patriots agreed.
And this came from a guy who doesn't even have a mouth or two. That's amazing.
I brush every night, brother.
Where's your teeth?
Just once a day. Every night. Busted. Yeah.
3 times a day plus one.
Okay. All right, Patriot. Good job.
That was a dental update from the Iron Patriot.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's important to keep your teeth healthy.
He's got the hygiene of a Superman.
Yes.
Your next guy, Kyle Everett.
Hey, thanks for having me. I've been looking for a therapist recently, and it's been more complicated than I thought. I was on the phone with a woman, and she said she was all booked. She had no room for me. So she asked if I was okay having a male therapist, and I was thinking, God, no, absolutely in no universe am I okay having a male therapist. But then she gave me his name. She spelled it for me. She spelled it E-U-F-E, another word D-E, another word L-A, another word T-O-R-R-E. Eufe. Delatore. And I thought, suddenly I thought, maybe I'm okay having a male therapist. This could be something that I could explore. I looked down on the list. My next therapist, Sarah Rasmussen. Fucking bookworm, get out of here. Boring. Am I going to contact her for initial consultation? Or am I going to Google what delatore means? It means of the watchtower. the chosen and beloved youth of the Watchtower, who's foregone a life with us mere villagers to watch over us and safeguard us from danger. Thank you.
Oh, you made the bear come out.
The bear.
You did just enough. On your closing word, the bear broke through the wall.
It's angry.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
Lather on and he's
Down,
angry.
Down, boy.
Jesus. I think this is a great example, again, just starting one way, going another way, like the spelling. I'm like, okay, I'll wait till you tell me what spells. Anybody else like that?
Right.
So they're going fucking, it's words with friends. What are we fucking doing here, man?
I gave up on you, and then you brought it immediately back. And sort of, I feel like, I don't know if it went that way with everybody, but I felt like the giving up on it during this spelling, like there was a part of the third or fourth line in which I'm like, all right, I'm not fucking but I think that works in its favor.
It's you. That's what really happened. It was funny. It was funny to me. Yeah, but the name of therapist is the whole humor there.
Right.
Her being booked, nothing.
Yeah.
The fact that you are possibly going to a therapist, name that.
Right.
And you can even go into what that means, and then you go into what's like having a therapist who talks like Puss in Boots, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You understand? Like the spelling is just, how long was it spelled?
Because it seems like
some white noise. And I'm wondering if I can see her tits, and I'm just like, who gives a shit? I literally was like, I can't see any. Oh, we got someone telling jokes up here. You know, let's cut it down. And then
once you get into it, once you say that name, what is it again? Dr.
Yuve de la Torre. He's not a doctor, he's a master's. Doesn't matter. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna ask for credentials. If you say there's a Dr. Del Torre, everyone's gonna be, fuck, that's a crazy name. Yeah. You can fudge the facts a little bit.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
So say it all at once as a doctor. What's his name?
Yuve de la Torre.
Say it all at once, like doctor.
Dr. Yuve de la Torre.
Yeah.
That's better, right?
Yeah.
That works way better. All the other things, white
And
noise.
then all of a sudden, this guy sounds like the most badass guy ever. You feel like you're gonna. Were you looking at a therapist for yourself? Is the joke?
Yes.
Okay. So then you can get into all the shit that you think, and you can just keep saying his name. It's so magical. It really is. That's what I laughed at, was just and the way you say it. You got it. You don't really like completely roll your R's like a Mexican, but it's like just white enough. So it's like it sounds legit, if that makes sense.
You don't even say.
You roll your R's almost to Mexican, but not that Mexican. So good job.
And I would never even say that you went and saw him and this is what it's like. Because the minute you start doing that, you take us into a fake place, and we can sense that. I'd be like, I imagine what it'd be like having a therapist like that. And then you can just go crazy with it, and people are like, yeah, that would be crazy if it was like that. Instead of like trying, like the guy who did the AIDS joke, where it's like, that's obviously not the punchline, and it kind of takes away from it. Yeah.
You know, I don't know what the actual name is of the most interesting man in the world, but I'd imagine that if they let us know his name, it would sound something like,
Yeah. Yeah.
gotta get the doctor in there. The doctor's what makes it legit, right?
Yeah.
All right, there he goes. Kyle Everett.
Thank you.
Bam. Slide through it.
I wasn't really trying to look at your
I
tits.
love
I was
seeing
just trying to
an
make a
8-8.
point. I was just trying to make a point.
How exciting. A lady. Put your hands together for Julia Jesuits.
Oh, we got a lady up on stage.
Bam.
Oh, she's here. I hate having the bad ladies.
Oh, feet are exposed. Have fun, Patriot.
Oh, good feet.
He loves the
Always.
feet. Even his helmet can't block his love for feet. Alright, sorry, go ahead. I know that might be the worst intro ever. Like, hey, Patriot, check out this chick's feet. But it's something
Now
I
she's
like.
going to be bitchy about how hard it is to be a woman.
Right.
Yeah, she's like, everyone just looks at my feet. So
Right.
hard. Okay, let's start over. This is
Put your hands together for the one and only Julia Jesuits.
very funny lady. Very funny lady.
So I'm a nanny, and yeah, I know that's a joke in itself. And being a nanny is the best form of birth control. It is, especially with a 3-year-old with the attention span of a table. I mean, she doesn't want to do anything. And so yesterday, I just got fed up, and I sat her down, and I was like, look, life isn't about getting what you want. You think this is what I want to be doing? You think I want to
You remind me of my stepmom.
Does that turn you on?
No, it just took me to this bad place. I felt like I had to clean my room or something, and like or wake up early on a Saturday when she did that.
You want to see my sleep?
Yes. No. Answer. Not a little cry. I like the joke. I think it's funny. It's about you just basically dumping on this poor 3-year-old. Right?
I think it's funny. Yes.
For me, I felt like I was,
I think there's something funny in the fact that you want to be in show business, and the only camera that you're performing in front of is a nanny cam. You know what I mean?
There's a joke.
Yeah.
Use that one.
Yeah. If I was a nanny, I would do that joke.
Are there examples of how she is has ADD or whatever you said? Or
Yeah, I have a bit about how taking care of her is like taking care of my drunk girlfriends on a Friday night, and then I go into examples about that, and so like how she wanders off, or she doesn't want to eat anything, and then she really wants to eat something, or she can't go to the bathroom by herself, or she gets lipstick all over her face, or she's like, I don't want it, let's do it. So
okay, that's cool. I understand you only have a minute.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't.
Why?
Because I feel like people judge me based on that, and I want to be judged based on my content.
Okay.
I don't think you want to be judged just on your content. I think a number might be a little bit better. There's a reason why I'm asking. You're not going to tell
I've
me.
been at it for 3 months.
Why wouldn't you admit that?
That makes
I
sense.
was expecting yours. I was totally expecting like
been on the road for 20 years.
no, I was thinking like 4 to 7 years. Like really.
Right. I thought you were just a bad 4 years. Instead, you're an amazing 3 months. So,
Kids really fucking suck. I can tell. I can tell in your eyes. They just fucking hate those kids.
how old are you?
I'm 23.
What's your address? Fuck yeah. How exciting.
I think it was great. I mean, obviously, you're just putting stuff together for the 1 minute, but I think you get a longer set. You can go into more examples of all the stuff.
Right?
I like it.
There's a lot there.
I have a lot more about it, but
Oh, great.
obviously it's free.
Look at you just churned away long bits and everything.
Look at you, 3 months,
You do a lot of
5
spots.
hours of material.
Yeah, I get it. I had my first posting date on this very stage on Thursday.
This Thursday? Wow, how cool. Yeah, first room I ever hosted was this room.
This is a great room to host you, too.
Yeah. The Patriots' first time hosting in here is on Wednesday night, so. Alright, fuck it. Julia, that was great. Follow her at JJS. Oh, J Jasoon. You have a weird last name.
Just soon as the I.
Spell it out, bro.
JJASIUNES. J just soon as.
Alright, thank you.
Congratulations. Great job. Great job.
Can I ask you something, Tony? I was pondering something.
Yes.
You know the bases of love? When they say if you get the third base, it's your petting below the waist. Does that mean massaging feet is a triple?
Do they have a mute button on your suit? No.
I know, Ed McMahon on Twitter.
You're
The head of insecurity.
Ed McMahon of what? What did you say?
Trent Center. Didn't you call me the Ed McMahon with Trent Center?
Something like that.
I remember your jokes.
Clear hands go for Jonathan Tumbling.
What's up, Tony? I was smoking weed outside earlier, and I was talking to some friends. And I realized I'm a pretty paranoid guy. I used to be in the military. And one of the guys decided to talk about government conspiracies. It always makes me nervous, like I don't want to be in those conversations because the government's watching. I was in basic training. They put something in my food, they watching me and shit. And then I get real paranoid when I'm smoking weed, which isn't often. That often. Maybe like every day, but you know what I mean. But I'm real paranoid. And shit, I forgot to
When did the joke start?
as I said before,
Oh,
Well, that's permanent in iTunes podcasting history.
So basically, what happened was, you have this bit about smoking pot and getting paranoid that something terrible might happen, and then what happened was something terrible happened before you did this bit about smoking pot and something terrible happening. You smoked pot, and then this terrible thing just happened.
We should call it an expert.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Ari Shafir is here. Powerhouse, the amazing race.
Celebrity walkthrough.
Wow, fuck yeah. Just walk, you want to grab a seat, Ari, and hang out?
Where's the celebrity?
Yeah.
That's more of a perp walk.
A celebrity walkthrough.
I would like to see a black person do a joke about a drug other than pot.
Yeah, I want to see a nice fucking peyote joke.
I want to do
Black guy.
peyote. Yeah. All right. No.
Do some tonight.
Yeah.
You know, man, I get it. It's just a lot of it was just all over.
Hey, you got too high tonight. That's the name of the game. Did you see it, Ari?
No, I didn't see it. I heard about it on the street. We're talking about the set.
Yeah.
You gotta get up there, man. You gotta do some new shit. It's fucking rad.
He got high and forgot what he was going to talk about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So they just freaked us out.
Yeah. So we'll move on. That's Jonathan.
What did you do? You just got up there and stood around?
I was going to tell a joke about.
He told us how he was in the military, and then he got high in the government, and then he put something in his food, then he got high.
Chemtrails.
It was all leading up to this big, huge night.
Anal probing.
It was all this setup. It's like this.
Smells. I have one question.
Government created AIDS.
What's your question, Ari?
Have you ever gotten hired in a bug? I should have spoken with them.
No, don't do that. Just don't smoke right before you come on stage. Yeah, that too. Heck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. Ari's with us. Look at this. This is like oh shit. Erica Wicknick.
Very serious.
Very.
So, kids have a lot of entertainment these days. When I was younger, we had 5 stations. And at like 2 in the morning, they would all turn to infomercials. We were so bored, we would watch 6 hours of infomercials. How much could you see somebody chop a damn salad? It's like, oh my God, there's a knife that cuts a penny. This is awesome for another 2 hours. But then I realized kids have it really good these days. It's because of porn. When we were kids, we had 3 channels. HBO, Cinemax, and that one fucking channel. You would just sit there and watch it like, oh my God, yes. I see a tit. It would finally come in clear and you'd be like, I'm jerking off to Dustin Hoffman and Tootsie. I don't give a fuck, stay in the pocket. Nice. Thank you.
The old Tootsie reference.
Yeah, getting up to that.
Yeah. Some people might hear the Tootsie Dustin Hoffman reference and go too soon. I think it's just soon enough.
Scrambled corn. I'm working on that build-up for the joke. I've been working on like different things, like the box is another thing we had as a kid where he was paid for playing music, and it was like 5 minutes of music per hour. And I think like 55 minutes you're watching Soul Glow commercials and Afro Sheen, and I think it's funny. You're waiting for the MC Hammer solo. Like you're walking around as a kid thinking you're bar for 2 digit doing all that shit. You have to like put the jams on.
There's only a 1 minute stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing right
I
now.
was just telling you that
You gotta watch
Why
how
are you sitting down? Have some respect for the show. What are you? What is this, Johnny Carson? You got called over to the couch?
sorry.
the scrambled corn, by the way, jokes. I think that's probably one of the most played out.
Definitely.
No way. So no way played out.
Again, it was played out in the 80s.
I've never even heard a scrambled corn joke. I mean, I've
heard one similar, but not even like about.
So you have heard of
No, not like about the actual channel or anything. He was just talking about how like he was watching a porn and he would come on, that actually shut off, and it was like similar to the fact, but it wasn't. He wasn't a 22-year-old kid.
Maybe stop being
So is that within 10 years of you guys can do the same thing?
No, I'm saying he was talking about computer porn. Like we had it on the TV. It was actually scrambled, so we couldn't get channels. So that was the actual.
There's people, though, probably about, as long as there's been a scrambled channel with porn on it. That weekend, that Sunday or Monday, somebody was here. Like, have you guys seen this fucking channel? I'm like, jerking off, and it's like, oh my god, wait a second, it's just Dustin Hoffman and Tootsie. They made the same reference that you're making now.
That was probably Dustin Hoffman that wrote.
It had to have. Yeah, it was Dustin. It's actually what made Dustin Hoffman a star, was getting jerked off. All right. Okay.
Thank you.
There you go, Eric Kovigny, everyone. You're an expert in.
I don't think we gave him any advice, by the way. We just pounded on him.
Well, yeah.
Aww.
Wait, what did you say, Sam?
Eric got mad.
Why did he get mad? What's wrong?
Do we have to play a special stat song?
Yeah, play a sad song.
They told me I had to get off of the stool.
It's a sad song?
That's what you guys always
Sounds like lesbians crying.
All right, this is a new name here. Tyler Mesnarek.
Guess what that is?
I'm gonna guess our media.
Giving the nationality Mesnarek.
I was guessing my reading, but I think I'm wrong.
It's very uncalled for.
I do like the way he said no, like as if it was an insult.
Sorry.
No, don't be. You're right.
I will say, my mom, she's very religious. She's also a feminist, which is weird, because she believes that the Bible is actually pro-woman. She believes that. She said, Mom, give me that book where, if a woman is sitting in a chair and she's on her period, that man can never, ever sit in that chair, ever. It doesn't sound very pro-woman. It does sound like the ultimate biblical seat saver, though. Hey, don't sit there menstruating, That's what God said. So listen. There's any ladies here, still works. Still totally works. Yeah, the Super Bowl. You want to save your seat, just get up and say, hey, guys, shedding some major uterine lining here. I should just stay away and bordering on a miscarriage, I think. So that's it for you.
Wow, perfect minute.
I fucking love your t-shirt.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Champion of the world. It's great.
Yeah, good bit, man. I think it's funny.
You should do some kind of like seat check joke where like shotgun instead of shotgun, like a guy called Rock or something. You know what I mean? Because it's supposed to be back in the biblical times.
All right.
What's the one?
I call 9 Inch Nails.
What's the one that they throw boulders at like
Stone balls.
what are those called?
Palestinian.
What's that one they throw a big fucking boulder at a
World's strongest man.
No, it's a machine. They used to
Catapult.
yeah.
Why do you pay it?
They don't throw something at a catapult. Usually they pull it, right? Yeah, it chunks. You don't throw it. Catapult. What is Mesnarek anyway? What nationality is it? You seem like you could be just about anything.
It's Mesnarich is how it's pronounced, but it's like Eastern European something. I don't really know. Actually,
As far Eastern
Polak.
European as perhaps Armenia.
How come nobody says Polak anymore? What happened to that old? Well, I guess I could say it. Bring it back. Yeah.
Hey, can I just point something out real quick? That not only did everyone not switch off their records for Lady Gilbert, she also, the phone rang and then she took the call.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gotta give it up for the powerful Lady Gilbert, everybody. The new Mitzi Shore of the Comedy Store.
They got their GM. She's no longer the mother of
Oh.
They got some real place to finally.
Did they?
Yeah. He's gonna come in and non-stop fights.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you very much, man.
Thank you. Hey, it's funny, dude. Good job, Mr. It's funny.
Whoa. Put your hands together for autistic thunder. It's
Josh Meyer always, everybody.
How's it going, guys? I recently went shooting guns with my brother for the first time. I was absolutely freaking terrified. But I'm glad I did it because it was just like losing my virginity. I felt manly. I felt badass. You know, I kind of, at first I was scared, like with the prostitute. But once I got into it, I really got into it. Plus, big change to that is now I don't have to sit through years of guys going before shooting a gun. I'm gonna get you a hooker. She gonna be fat. It don't matter. Shit, it's pussy. You gonna fuck pussy. That's not what I want, black friend. What? All right. I think it was going good. I think you. By the way, didn't I say that to you? I'm gonna get you a fat chick and it doesn't matter if it's pussy, and then you told me that you black. That's bad stuff. I don't get you pussy. You're not the first person that ever said my Bill Cosby on crack. You know, it was simple because you kind of just. I don't know. It's like you could have been like, "Hey, shooting guns is like the first time I lost my virginity. It ended up with a dead hooker. You know, something along the lines of that. It's like because that's what you want to get into. It happened recently. The gun shootings. I'm still working it out. I'd like to see you do the whole thing, but less retarded. Yeah. This is not the first time I've heard this.
You get that note a lot?
Yeah, it's got a little too much tard in the pot.
Remember the last time he was taking his shirt off and you discouraged him from that? Remember he took his shirt off, he discouraged him? And then I said to him that thing. So he's improving though.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, Jesus, Josh. Whoa.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Retard versus Patriot.
Wow. Who do you bet on in that battle?
Nah, he probably can't. Do Asperger's get that retard strength, that retard sound? No. Just retard.
Oh, what a
that sucks.
Do you like Cheerios?
It's like a black guy with a Cheerio dick.
Yeah.
I like cereal, sure.
Are you real tried Cheerios or with milk?
No.
Are you really good directions?
No, I'm not.
Do you have any like Rain Man type of?
Yeah, can I take you to Vegas and win some money? I can tell you a lot about movies that people have basically.
You're useless.
Exactly.
Waterman?
No. They have to be movies that I actually like. Everyone knows about movies you like. I want to know movies that shit the bed.
Yeah. What do you know about Juana Man?
Never watched it. It wasn't interesting to me.
Did you see the Four Non Blondes biopic?
No, I didn't even know they had a biopic. And you're obviously bullshitting, but still.
What's the movie that you've watched the most?
Which rates you?
What?
Which rates you?
Which race?
Where'd you like? I'm against something.
I can only think of the first two movies that I've been watching for some reason a lot. Either The Crow or Demolition.
Wait a second. I name of all the movies ever, what movie have you watched the most?
No, not the most.
Demolition Man is in there.
No, listen, it's not the greatest movie, but I truly
Isn't that the one where they wipe their ass with seashells or something?
Yeah. The three seashells.
Sylvester Stallone carrying the whole
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
It's a fun movie. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Tarantino.
If you had to guess how many times you've seen Demolition Man, how many times would you?
I don't know why I watched it.
Just give me a guess. You just had to guess the number.
Has to be about 20 times.
Holy shit.
Future. I mean, I might have seen it more.
I don't think
It's HBO in the 90s.
I don't think that movie's been watched that many times by the man who edited Demolition Man. I think he's just like, fuck this shit. I can't even watch it. He had no idea what was going on.
Weird like that. Enjoy what I do.
Well, there you go. That makes you special. As if
Unfortunately,
you needed one more excuse on how to be special. You just got one. He's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. He's one of our really good friends. We hang out with him every night, basically. It's Joshua Meyer.
Thanks, Sam. You know what's great about Josh? Is every time he does stand up, it's a special.
Well written. The special.
Yeah.
Alright, we're running out of time, so let's pull
Where's the light?
Well, hey, it's Don Barris. He's getting ready for the big... Oh, here he is.
Was that Ari that just said, "Oh, here's the light," like a derogatory thing?
Let's put down his left. Is he gonna about?
Oh, the old rivalry continues. Be careful.
Oh, Jesus. For the audio listeners, Don has pulled down his pants. His dick is inserting into
I would like
Ari's
to see
mouth.
Don fuck Ari in the ass. Would anybody else like that?
Done.
Ari
I
is
wouldn't think it was hot, but I would think it would be fun.
it's sucking Don off.
Fuck him, Don.
By the way, nobody's helping him. You're just fucking finding this shit. Man rape is happening on stage, and you could, because you just want the hits.
Don is about 6 inches in Ari's mouth.
He's not worth it. Get up on your feet.
Oh, he's pulling out. It looks like he has cum in Ari's mouth.
Ari's having a bad day. Not only did he get raped, but he's got homo tan too.
Hobo tan.
Yeah,
What is
look
it?
at this homo tan rocking all over the
Oh,
place.
yeah.
Look at that.
Heck yeah.
Where were you?
Patriot.
Yeah, I'm Patriot. Yeah, your Patriot's gone Hollywood on us.
It's like he's like being protected by the fucking statues at Caesar's Palace. They just sit there. It's a great day after all.
His greatest offensive maneuver is his just standing there in defense, just
And doing verbal spell checks.
there you
He
go.
showed you.
So he's doing a couple more.
I just got burned.
Let's get a Latino person.
Okay, well, let's do a random selection.
What
Make that
chick
happen.
you killed it?
Tommy
Tommy.
Lee.
That's Tommy. Second word.
Tommy
Tommy.
Lee.
Tommy.
Tommy Lee, a lot of pressure. Microphone. Tommy Lee.
It's Tommy Lee. It's a combination of Bobby Lee and Tommy.
I'm gonna guess. Just make a guess real quick. Of course, your mother was not Asian, and your father was Asian.
It's always the opposite.
How did you name Lee then?
Nobody's
My dad's
fucking Asian
actually
guys.
What? No Asian guy has ever fucked a white chick before. That's never happened.
You gotta
That's
get on
like
Mad
the
TV to get any ass.
Yeah. My dad's the white guy. He's more with me.
Of course, we get it. He was on tour of Nam. He banged the fucking local, and here you are doing jokes.
Oh,
I
wait,
just ruined your opener.
Sorry. So I'm real happy to be in a relationship right now. And I'm happy because I feel like it's hard to find a woman who knows what she really wants. Because I'm always finding that girl that she likes contradicting things in men. You know, she's like, I want a guy like who went to Harvard but like robs banks too. You know, that's what I want. I want like the gentleman and bad boy. You know, who like cares about the environment at the same time. You know, like I read this one girl. She said, I want a man who's not afraid to hit me but won't hit me. Like, if he's not afraid to hit you, he's going to beat your ass. Okay. He's like, once you cross that line of like, oh, I'm not afraid to hit you, like that's gonna happen a lot. These bad boy jokes are going to Sam.
Sam just Mickey Mouse up on us.
Thank you.
What are you guys clapping for?
I like the way you were talking about hitting women. I'll take that one.
What'd you say about hitting women?
No, I met a girl who said that she wants a guy who's not afraid to hit her, but won't hit her.
Humanity has no chance.
It's crazy as I daydreamed through your set, and then I just asked you what the one thing is, and then you said it, and I daydreamed through that too. Like you have like this really great. Now you're like the you're like a hypnotist, but with your you're like a hypnotist. You're like a hypnotist comedian that's like an accidental hypnotist.
Or Or you're just really stoned.
It's like for people that want to be hypnotized, but they don't like want to see it coming. Like for people that like might get psyched out by the clock thing, in which it's like, oh, I know he's about to do it right now. Like you, it's like you're like that. You know what it is? You're like that shot of Novocaine before the big shot of Novocaine. It makes it so you can't feel. You guys be nice now. I did my part.
Santa Claus here. I like the joke. I get it. It was a joke about how girls like to
Daydream too? Then I'm definitely onto something if we did that.
I thought it's wrong, Daydream.
It's like the second week in a row, man.
The second week in a row, everyone's daydreaming through your hat.
No, like this last week I went on right after the whole AIDS incident, and like everyone just daydreamed through the entire thing. And I just like, okay, this is cool.
Maybe it's subconsciously that we all remember the AIDS thing, and it's like numb to us. We're having flashbacks. That's true. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a subconscious thing with you and AIDS and. We put on a wig maybe next time?
What are you, Jamie Asada? What are you doing?
Buddy, wear a cowboy hat. That's what he wants. You know he wants to hold it.
You need parrot on your arm. What?
I thought that was always a joke that people were saying that about Jamie, but then one time, 4.5, 5 years ago, I did the open mic. I waited all day Tuesday, did this stupid ass 3 minutes, waited for hours in the sun outside of that place. At the end of it, they're like, go to Jamie for feedback. And I wait behind all these people to see what he goes, buddy, very funny. You wear cowboy hats, you're going to be big. I didn't step foot in there for another 2 years after that. And I've regretted stepping foot in there every time since then. Fuck the Laugh Factory. I'm not afraid to say it on a podcast.
Oh.
How do you like that? Yeah, I said it.
That's perfectly in podcast history.
Bring it, Jamie. What are you going to do? Buddy, huh? You're gonna make me wear a fucking cowboy hat? Anyway,
Any advice for
it's
Tom?
not like he's watching. Jamie Masada, if you're watching this podcast, all right. No, I have no advice for you, Tommy. Figure out how to figure out something. I don't know. I don't even know where it goes wrong. I just start daydreaming. I can't even look at you without starting to daydream.
You're never in the car with him. You're just like over. Will's just going down Venice, fucking beach, taking out people. How cool was that guy?
Whoa.
Really?
How many people died on that? I still haven't actually read the
One. On our
11 injured. How cool. What was cool about it, Ari?
Yeah.
The way he would like swerve back and forth and try to hit people.
Oh, like it's fucking Spy Hunter, the game. You ever play the? Oh, no, here.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, man.
There he goes, Tommy Lee. Should we do
I'm your biggest fan, buddy.
Unless I got him to buy. Tommy, you're awesome. You got on 2 weeks in a row, so congratulations on that. We're actually going to move on to our closing segment of the show. So many names didn't get picked.
Where'd Bears go?
Right. So, as always, we have our two favorite young ladies. It's always been two on the ones that you guys were previously on, correct? So you know what we're dealing
No,
with.
I had none because the lady that was in the front row,
That's right. That was Sarah's
she
big.
took off.
That was her.
Fucking parking meter.
Sarah, that's the story with her. She takes off. She takes off.
Well, she's been here for 9 out of the 10 podcasts, and she's here on this one. Put your hands together for, as always, Sarah Muscajabi, everybody. Here she is. Sarah's dressed.
Is she Middle Eastern?
What?
Are you Middle
Hey,
Eastern?
Yes.
Yes. Persian.
Oh, you two would have a great grudge fuck, huh? Just hating each other as you fucked.
So dirty and wrong.
Right?
So right.
I would love to watch the two of them fuck because both of them had this thing where they constantly go like this with their glasses anyway. So like, if they were fucking with just their glasses on, I just think that'd be so hilarious to watch them constantly just going out, just pushing up on the bridge of their
We can
head.
like push each other's glasses up. Make it all.
There you go. Heck yeah, this This is like foreplay meets Four Eyes.
And plus, Ari would tear that pussy up with its huge fucking cock.
Hell yeah,
Jewish cock.
that is the biggest 2-inch cock anybody's ever seen.
You're nuts. Your fucking asshole will be black and blue from the fucking demolition balls.
Shit. Oh, yeah. It's got a huge nutsack.
Stack of tuna cans.
It's uncomfortable to look at.
It's like a wet towel.
His nutsack's so big that next week we're actually pulling names out of it.
All right.
Yeah, I bet anything that your clit's bigger than his penis. Anyway, go on. It's your time. Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. No, let it go. There you go.
I don't want to brag, but I broke my vagina this year.
That's not bragging.
Trust me, it is. Yeah, I wish it had more to do with having sex and less to do with my mom. But that's not the case. I actually ran myself over with my mom's car. Let me explain. My mom was having a quadruple bypass, and I drove her car to the hospital, and I backed into a parking spot, and because I'm a woman, I hit the wall. Clearly driving is not a strong point of mine. And I jumped out to see what I had done, because my mom's already getting her chest cracked open. I don't want to crack open her car on top of that. And while I was behind observing what I had done to the car slipped into reverse and squished me against the wall like an accordion. And it broke my taint. I broke my taint.
Where do you go from there after you say you broke your taint? What do you say after that?
Well, I kind of finished the story because it's kind of funny. Like the car bounced off of me and I just fell on the ground. And I immediately thought that I'd like broken my knee, so I sat up like, wow.
Jesus. I mean, what about... I was asking... Okay. This is like a real story. Like this isn't even like there's not even a joke.
At this point, I come here and I bring you guys new stuff to get you guys feedback on it because everyone here is here to get feedback from you guys. And so I bring you stuff that I'm working on that I've tried on stage and hope that you can help me tag it and make it better.
Well, you're just bringing premises here. You're just
not a premise.
You're bringing your homework to your smart Asian friends.
The first 3 lines that I had were solid jokes. The first 3 chords were good. I worked through that and it's good, but you know.
Big time.
Okay.
It means you're just a sign of insecurity. That's what I used to do when I started. I mean, also, just combing your hair over your face, that also is a sign of insecurity.
I need a haircut.
Also, to get your hand into your asshole.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
What?
I keep waiting for you to pull out magic tricks or some shit.
No, my pants are just really tight.
What? Get in your butt. You were underneath the pin.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
No, I wasn't.
I don't know if you know this or not, but we had a pretty good angle at it. Can we get sitting right here?
Like under the shirt, going to the pin.
Oh, and there's like I have like a little hole in my where my tag is like making my ass crack.
I think it's sniff test, Sam.
I'm sorry. It's just.
What Reno casino carpet did you steal?
These are zombie Sailor Moon leggings. They're pretty
I
badass.
don't even know if that's Reno. That looks more like Grim to me.
Yeah, that's like
45 minutes outside of it.
There's so much going on the
Right.
I'm trying to tone it down. I was told I dressed like too sexy, so I was trying to like tone it down and
Who
dress.
told you that? The voices in your head?
No, Tommy last week was like, maybe you should.
Was he doing this in your stroke?
You're not too sexy, huh? Wow.
I'll just take a little spin on it.
I mean,
You guys are like my dad. I can't do anything to make you happy.
Oh, stop.
Well, you told a really long story that was kind of...
be nice about Tommy. You and him have the same haircut, so... But it's like Skrillex meets mullet.
But your story was like a kind of like sad tale. Yeah.
Do you think like
Let me ask
It
this.
is. It's a
What do you
correct
think
story.
the joke is that you're telling?
The accordion that broke the taint? That's not...
Like, what do you think is like, if you summed up that joke, what would it be?
the funny thing is that I ran myself over with my own car, which is like, how the fuck is that possible? So
Yeah.
It is good. You got to figure it out. You got to really knock out. You have to break
Paint
down
all sorts of
something.
different shit.
You have to admit a story in a minute. There's no chance. It's not about doing a story in a minute. It's about having a minute of that story that's already being done. She's not telling the story in a minute. We don't even know what ended up happening. We don't know whether her knee's broken or there's no such thing as break your taint. It's not funny. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it is.
You didn't break your taint.
I wrote there's like a bone
You didn't break your taint. You didn't break that bone. You're lying right now. Or you did.
Yeah, that's my little.
You can't break your taint. You can't break your taint.
Okay.
You have no idea.
I absolutely
You have
do.
no fucking idea. You have no.
What do they call it?
Your sacrum.
Think you broke
Do
your
you know that
sacrum?
fucking word?
All right, you're done. Get up. You scuffle.
Is this your sister?
Ungrateful weirdo. Sarah goes to job. Everybody's going to go.
Friend of show.
Give her a spot every week, and she tries to attack me on my own show like a real moron.
I was just about to say she wasn't being
She'll be back next
Oh,
week.
it's so dumb. What would you say, Patriot?
I was just about to say that she wouldn't be
All right, where you going?
I like the moments when she gets a little focused.
It definitely makes it interesting. It definitely makes it interesting. All right, let's go. What are we doing? Still a show going on. Sit down. Listen.
I want to watch you guys bone too.
Oh yeah, you guys are already playing the fucking I got your phone game. Oh yeah, this is how the whole war between the people started in the first place. All right, your final comedian of the evening, always hilarious. Jesus Christ. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody. Here she is. Wait a second, dude. Back off. When did Whoopi get here?
Give the kid a break, man. He's asking for a title fight.
Come on, look at this. Light him up.
We'll do it. Look at this.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I only have enough time for a final guess. There's a shot.
What kind of security are you? Whoopi Goldberg just attacked us like Godzilla, and you didn't do anything. My God.
That guy took off his clothes for that moment.
Great. Great moment. That's us as much as the Patriot half does.
I love it.
That was a great joke. Just 1 hour.
All right.
Are we ready?
Yes, in Condon.
Okay. Hi, I'm Kim. But most people call me. Man, we're cut off. I used to have a boyfriend. He was white and rich, really spoiled. It didn't work out because he always wanted really expensive gifts. He wanted a $100 face shave. Fucking $100. Like, I still scrape the deodorant out of the underneath of the plastic. You know, when it runs out, pull it out and do that. I owe Verizon so much money. I step in and they're like, don't let her out.
Adorable.
Adorable. How can you go wrong?
Absolutely adorable.
Yes. First thing is when you come up on stage, you always grab the mic and you set it to the back.
Or I start stroking it slowly and looking at it.
I didn't hear a single joke, but it was adorable.
I knew it.
Well, you got thrown off. You got attacked by a black bear.
Oh, yeah.
Just came up on
I'm
stage.
still shaking from
A
it.
Rastafarian with tits came up here and then shocked and awed you. You know, you were ready for that. Your vagina snapped shut like a bear trap. You went and
Yeah, he went into self-defense mode.
yeah.
At one point, Sarah Mostajabi started playing her recorded set from a minute ago in such excitement to listen to it.
You can't, as soon as you go over to it, start playing. Here's your question. How long have you had two girls going on the show with you?
How long has it been for two of them? Probably 8 weeks. There's been one.
My first one was 4.
4 weeks with both of them. What's the one? It's just they both started here. In some capacity.
I did my first
They both
stand-up
started
here on the
in
show.
literally the podcast.
Yeah.
So I let some of them badger me and I'm overly dramatic and ungrateful, and then other ones I just keep rooting on, even though she's brand spanking new.
In hopes that we can touch their vaginas at one point.
Right, of course. I mean that's the big overall. That's the big overall plan. Just gotta
See, and they probably.
because because the last name I pulled was Tommy Lee, so this is sitting on the stack. So during your set, I accidentally looked at it and I started daydreaming. Because even his name written down on a piece of paper makes me daydream. I didn't know it until her set, but there's something about Tommy Lee. I need this guy like in my life. Like when I need to meditate, I just need to stare at Tommy Lee. I want to know what Tommy Lee's website is. Call him the fuck up. It's an animated gif of him. When I see him, I just think of nothing. It's the only time of my day. That's what I need more Tommy Lee in my life. I need an hour a day. Fuck yoga, fuck exercise. I just need to stare at Tommy Lee. Kim Congdon and at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter.
Great job, Kim. Great job.
She's super cool. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter as always. So many of our
Sarah,
fun
great job.
guests we've had. Meyerowitz, Tommy Lee, Miss Narco, Ligny, Tumblin, Jasunas, Everett, Schwartz, Marino, Blake, Dunn, Abby Rivera. All got killed Tony tonight in a fun double duo of two of my favorite guests that I've ever had. Sam Tripoli and Ari Shafir as always on Twitter. Both of them by the
When's this
name.
going to be out? In a week. Okay, I'm going to be in Toronto at the Underground, 15th, 16th, 17th. Please come out if you're in Toronto. Come on, hang out. We're going to do a live podcast out there, too. I'd love to see you.
Ari?
Storyteller show is August 27th.
August 27th in New York City. So if you're anywhere around the East Coast, make sure you get over there. That's a big Comedy Central digital production. And very, very fun. I've watched them, Joey Diaz and TJ Miller. I know there's more out, but those are the two I've caught so far. Really fun. I love the fucking vibe and the energy and the idea. Great work with that. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, at Tony Hinchcliffe on Twitter, with Brian Redban, as always, at Redban. And the Comic Patriot on Twitter is our Iron Patriot, our head of security, and one of my favorite people in the world. We'll talk with him more next week. Thank you, everybody, and we'll see you soon. Up next, the Ding Dong Show and a Death Squad doubleheader, just like every other Monday. It's here in the Valley Room at the Comedy Store. Another big packed crowd today. Josh Martin's here. How are you, buddy?
Great. I'm doing good. We were just talking before, like what happened this week, and we really can't recall.
It's like a very normal weekend.
Yeah.
You know, just did a bunch of spots, podcasted. You know, just did what we do.
Normal stuff.
Yeah.
Drank too much, cried at the comedy. I guess I cried at the comedy. I had one of those nights where I did a podcast called Dysentery, and it's pretty much where we just get really, really wasted throughout the podcast, me and a couple girls. Like I'm talking like a whole bottle of tequila, a couple of beers, shots of it's just a horrible mess. And somehow I ended up here. I guess I was crying. I keep on getting people coming up to me telling me stories that shit I said. I guess I was going up to girls that I know that I would never do this with, and just like whispering in their ears, going, "Let's go to San Francisco and fuck."
That's the craziest pickup line I've ever heard.
Why San Francisco?
I know.
It makes no sense at all. I don't understand.
It's really weird. What is that? Maybe is that like some kind of term like, hey, let's go to San Francisco?
I don't know what that means. That makes no sense at all.
It seems like some kind of dirty sexual maneuver.
Right. I just wonder if I made a joke up earlier and I thought everyone heard it and forgot, and that's why I was saying it. That makes sense. But I'm so embarrassed. That's one of those nights that you like, shit, I'm not going to drink tomorrow.
That's one of those nights where you do that and you the next day are like,
yeah.
I've never had people come up to me and told me that I was crying to them.
Yeah, I cry a lot, man. I have this thing where when I get really wasted, I just start crying. And it's not like I'm crying, like my eyes just start crying.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the alcohol is like, hey, you need to pee. I'm just going to cry your eyes. To take your arms to realize. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. I'll like talk shit and be crazy. Crying to them. I save that. I just keep it all pent up and then I let it turn into anger. Isn't that fun?
Do you cry ever? Like once a year?
I really don't. You want to know what? I almost cried last night at the new episode of Breaking Bad because that show is unfucking believable and it just came back last night. How many people saw that episode of television? How the fuck is this? How the fuck are they doing that? It's unbelievable. For those of you that haven't seen that show, I know it must be annoying. People must tell you, hey, go see that show. Unfucking believable. Like, if you can't get into this, I don't want to be your friend anyway. Like, that's fine if you don't see it, but it's really good.
And I watched the first episode and it stressed me out. And I was like, I can't have this stress in my life.
That's when it's good drama. What do you mean you can't have, you're
crying?
Stressful. You can't have that stress in your life. You're at a nightclub crying to your friends.
Do you think I need more stress? Do you think that's a good, like, hey, let's add Breaking Bad stress to that?
It might help. You might be like, you know what? My life is not that bad after all. I don't have stage 4 lung cancer and fucking a meth business. It's trying to kill me. That show's fucking unbelievable. But with all these expectations, they come out with a new episode. I mean, expectations are sky high. And, right? I mean, only these 4 guys, obviously, have enough money to have cable. So
do you think it's going to end, though, with, like, the last episode where, like, what? We're all dreaming. And
absolutely not. You know why? Because Vince Gilligan's too badass for that. J.J. Abrams did that. I respect for him, but, you know, there's also other forces that be, powers that be.
How many series ever ends and you're like, wow, that was awesome. Like, oh, that's what they did in Seinfeld. We were all quiet in jail. That was amazing.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah, or Lost.
The Sopranos is an interesting one.
Sopranos, even though it's like, come on, we need to know what happened.
But they tell you what happened. It's sort of it's wrong what they did in the way that they made it so that, like, only people that are really fucking paying attention can see what happens there. But I watched the whole thing on it. It's really interesting. And the way that it works is there's... How many people here have seen the last episode of Sopranos? Okay, that's a good enough amount to talk about it. But he's sitting in the booth and he's looking at the door. And you see, you're looking at him. And the door thing rings and he looks at who's in the door. And the camera goes from where he's sitting. Right? This is a thing that happens over and over again. More people keep coming in, and then you go from his vision. And the thing is that on that last one, you watch the guy go, everything ends with that guy's looking back, and thinks, oh my God, he's going to kill him. And that's on purpose, too. That's not to trick you, that's to let you know what the fuck's happening in the scene. There's a reason. Everything else has a reason. So that would, too. And then on the final one, when Meadow's coming in late, or something like that, he looks up again, and that's when it goes playing. But it would be from his angle, and at that point, that guy's coming out, so you know that he got shot.
Or they were going to wait 5 more years, make a Soprano movie, and the guy behind it misses and shoots the daughter in the shoulder.
There's nobody at Gandolfini living for 10 years. Nobody. And if you thought he was going to survive that long, you obviously don't have any Italian friends. With an Italian family that's just eating cheese and drinking milk. Because that's what they do. And pasta, you know, the tomato sauce is the healthiest thing Italians eat. And that's not even really, that's got shit in it.
You know, so if you guys have seen the show before, we have this gentleman over here.
Of course, our head of security, chief of insecurity.
Yeah, Iron Patriot.
The Iron Patriot, everybody, is here once again. One of my favorite. All right, we're really excited tonight, okay. You're really firing them off there, huh?
Yeah. In the past, he's done some weird little music numbers that have surprised us all. And he sent me one over this week, and I put it on my iPad. Didn't listen to it until today. just to double check to make sure it was working. And he's gonna do the song in it.
I heard that he was sending in a song. I heard last week he was going to do it. I got excited. He brought a banana here for some reason last week. I'm like, what's the banana for? It's for a music thing I almost did, but it didn't work out. And you asked me earlier, you know what the song is? And I purposefully haven't wanted to listen to it because I wanted to be surprised at what he was going to do with this banana here.
Well, let's I heard it, and I can't even imagine what's going to go on right now. This makes no sense to me. So let's go. Here's the Iron Patriot with his banana song.
Okay.
It's the story about two monkeys in the jungle named Jacob and Petitra. Petitra was playing hard to get, and Jacob said, "Get crazy with that banana."
Holy shit.
Well, banana it's a mystical song. It means many things, whatever you want. Banana, or it can be the man's genital. Whatever you want.
Obviously, yeah, we could take it however we like. Alright, so you were in a band in Dallas in 1992. What was the name of the band?
You can look on YouTube and
Okay. And what instrument did you play?
I was the singer. I was the best.
And that was your band's actual song.
Yes.
And now,
The radio play. It didn't go big time, but I don't think it was the right time. I think now is the time.
All right, here's it's Journey found it here on YouTube.
Sure, I know somebody that can sing along with it.
Now wait, is that you? Is that you?
Those of you listening at home, Dirty Crabber Mailman you can find on YouTube. It's pretty unfucking believable. Starts with a song. Oh my god, that's you? Oh, I see why you wear the Patriot suit. You call this grunge? Oh, it's so great. You were happy rock and roll. During the era that grunge was completely taking over, when people were going dark. You're like, you know what? Let's just take over the happy market in Dallas right now. Holy shit. How does Mailman go? You mean to tell me you guys weren't huge in Dallas? With your positive hit music? Oh, I love it, man.
Well, I think that Mailman.
I think the Mailman song goes great with the banana in the hand. I think you should flip it and do the banana. All right. I fucking love it. Patriot, you're always amazing. How's your week been? How's life? Yes. Oh my god. So the sight of your banana must really freak her out, huh? Patriot, I love you. Have you talked to the mystic gods of the universe? Do you have any new catchphrases for us? Why is that? Wow. There you go. Do you need somebody to take that banana out of your hand? Josh has it. Oh my god. Shit. Or you can just throw it wherever you want. He's the only rock star that they throw the stuff back at him. It's so great.
I like how they play with it first. I would like to see a bunch of grown men in Houston, Texas playing with banana.
Oh my god.
For what?
What the fuck?
Wow.
Oh my god. Brian told me over this last weekend. He said that he noticed that I do this thing from listening to the podcast, right? And then I didn't know that I do. He said that I go, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, you just there's a.
I noticed I just did it right then. It's like, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck?
Wow, that's interesting.
What was
I can't wait to dive more deeper into your music videos. There seems like there's a few on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Just when you couldn't get any more interesting, you tell us you were in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in 1992 in Dallas, Texas. I think that all makes sense. again one more time for the Patriot. He's going to be with us all night, making sure that we're all safe, even though he cannot move in that suit whatsoever. It's a $4,000 suit with just looks. He has no idea where the microphone is at any point. He knocks that over. I saw you almost trip during the banana song. I saw that, right? Yeah, you're restricted there on your left by a stage. I know you can't see anything either. This is all real, everybody. The Patriot showed up before the second episode, and he's been with us every episode since, a full-time member of the Cole County team.
Yes, I appreciate it, Tony.
Thanks.
You really give us something for
Some guy in the bathroom started an applause break for you guys.
Yes.
I'm very excited about tonight's show. We are very lucky to have an amazing, as always fun special guest. This one, TV, commercials, awesome comedian, great friend of mine. We're here together for the very talented Kevin Christie, everybody. He's here.
Hi.
The man, the myth, and the legend.
I feel like I'm only one of those things, but okay. I'm just a man. Just something after you see a song like that, you feel more simple. You know what I mean? You realize you haven't done enough. You haven't done enough in your life. You haven't produced enough art.
I was looking at your art on your website today.
Were you?
And one drawing that took my attention was Adolf Hitler slipping on a banana peel.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I drew a picture of Adolf Hitler slipping on a banana peel, and I feel like now you and I are sort of connected.
Yes, we are.
And I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to find that drawing and burn it. I'll be honest. No. I have a lot of questions about your band.
Ask us.
And Texas in general. Did anyone ever raise the question that this is the most racist song in the world? At any point?
What do you mean?
Well, okay, what was the name? The two monkeys you have?
Jacob and Latidra.
What?
Latidra.
Latidra is where it gets real racist.
Yeah.
Jacob is a biblical name. You know what I mean? Latidra is where it goes a little Texas. I'll be honest with you, it gets a little.
Yeah.
Did anyone raise that ever? No, nothing.
No, I mean, it has kind of a jungle fever theme, but
also a very racist term. Another extremely racist term that most people stopped using in the early 90s.
Sometimes with the Patriot, the silence is the most important.
It's very telling.
all I know is I went to the grocery store every time I got bananas and I went to the show, and the people at the club started saying, don't bring the bananas anymore because they're getting in the speakers, they're getting over everything. And then I just said, that's my stick, I gotta keep bringing them. And I'd say, I'm not gonna do it, and then I'd do it anyway.
How many bananas would you bring?
I mean, all these bags, so there was a crowd
A bushel.
like this, and threw the banana out, and everybody had a great time.
Everybody had a great time. I get a banana. Who hates potassium? I mean, no one's had a
Vitamin,
banana.
and it's also sexy.
It's extremely. I don't know if it's sexy to you. It is, but I feel like that's a stretch. That seems personal.
What would
But
you, Patriot, if you had to guess what the percentage of bananas thrown back at you would be, what percentage?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
Not that many, I mean, just maybe 2 or 3. Most people just hold them in their hands and swirl them around like this. You can see it in the video, you can see what people do with it.
Right. So you would come around.
It's a very mystical food.
So it was like Arsenio show, but everyone.
just display of the same something because whenever they have medical traits or whatever it is, as a form of Rothschild or as a yeah, as a way to ultimately actualize Rothschild or Hashem. I say it's now I wanted to and especially this remember we have some cops what so it's higher than official 100%. So as long as we can accomplish it without political fire. But if you let chest whenever you have a traumatic destructive site, I just want to be clear. So I think it's using this as an example. Is there constructive use for because and because it's something because it's beautiful and important, even yes, but only when used as a way to bring about Rothschild and you want to say, I would venture to say 99% of price costs. It's not this kind of cost. It's not construct. It's not but again, what somebody's just trying to make is the same way that humility and the same way empathy, which sound like those terrible things, when they are used against the Rothschild, something like cops can be sense destructive, positive, right? Ultimately, the thing about the Rothschild, we have no idea. It goes on these occasional comments. They will say that something is found from something that was not aware of today. We're not finished with costs just yet, right? There's still more to discuss with costs, but yes, we'll stop over here. Let's make our own signals. But something is going away by this expression of Hazal regarding costs. Since cost itself we'll just spend a few lines speaking about why cost is so dramatically destructive. So it's not what we're putting in the gospel. So we'll have a Zion.
Had a banana.
Yeah, I had a good analogy right there.
Yeah. But they made chip noises. Again, the most racist visual I can ever think of is people making chip. White people, I'm at your shows where only white people making chip sounds and whipping bananas around. Is that what was happening?
Yes.
So it was like, whoa. But that's terrifying. I'll be honest, that's terrifying.
Did you ever know when you were writing this song, being you know, being in Texas, did you know a black woman named Kedra?
No, but when I worked at Sears,
That's what you imagine.
When you worked at Sears, you met a woman with
I had a black girlfriend at Sears.
Okay.
Whoa.
Sears. Wait a minute. So it's sort of a lump sum.
I worked at the paint department at Sears.
You worked at the paint department.
If
That's a
you
respectable.
came in and you need some weather beater, I mix it up for you.
Yeah, that's a respect. A lot of people. I bought paint at Sears.
Yes, it's very good.
So you had how long did you guys date?
She liked me more than I liked her, but it kind of got me in that jungle fever mood.
Okay, I feel like that's the thing you should stop saying.
They would never.
Did she ever hear your piano song?
Just say you liked her. I don't know if it has to involve a jungle. I feel like you liked her outside of a jungle, so you didn't have. I mean, Dallas isn't a jungle. You liked her in Dallas. You had Dallas fever. I feel like that's a better thing to say maybe about you being attracted to her. She liked you.
Yeah.
She didn't have jungle fever. She just liked the white guy.
Yeah.
Why is it only jungle fever for a white person who likes a black? What is it called when a black person likes a white person? Just disappointing. Suburban fever. You see that? Just like a settling kind of compromise.
Remember Ari Shaffir said it was bestiality.
That's another, again, gonna hang your hat on the statements. Let's try to make them less. Look at your journey. I don't want to tell you how to.
See, people don't know if I'm black or white, so I get
We saw the video like 45 seconds ago where you're one of the whitest guys ever.
Yeah, like Geraldo.
Yeah, you're extremely white. Look at lead singer Foreigner or REO Speedwagon. It's that type of a. Who are your influences musically, you think? Gerardo? I don't know. The first lap Gerardo's got.
I like the Rolling Stones.
You what?
The Rolling Stones, Muddy Waters.
Okay.
And I like a lot of the 80s bands. I like B-52s. I like Duran Duran.
Okay. I can see the B-52's influence in your music.
Yes.
Or hear it. Yeah, upbeat.
Yeah, I like everything. I mean, Tony, what did you do in Don's band? Did you play music?
Yes, I played guitar in Don's band.
You could play guitar.
And drums.
Really?
This is air and bass guitar.
It's all air, though. Yeah.
I'd love to see you play.
By the way, the national championship of air guitars is always a fun thing to see. Yeah. Get yourselves a pick. What do you win? Like an imaginary check and an imaginary guitar? You win an air trophy and air shame? Right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you want to start this party?
Of course. As always, here what we do is we have a ton of comedians, and we're lucky enough for them to grace us with their presence for 60 seconds at a time. And then me, and as always, the panel here, we talk to them. They go from comedian to guest in no time at all. That's the sound of 60 seconds, and if you run that 60 seconds, that's the 60 seconds, but if you run that for a bit, you bring out the very angry West Hollywood bear.
And then you can see the chest hair. Bobby Lee says if you get to the West Hollywood bear, you get banned for a few months.
Yeah.
Is that his rule or your rule?
So, if anybody quotes Bobby Lee's rules, you'll be banned.
Yeah.
Who knows how long a few months could be? Could be thousands of months.
Could be literally thousands of months. So, yeah, metric system. All right.
So, you guys ready to get this thing started? Or what? Wait, you have one more thing.
Your third co-host wants to make a point.
Did Bobby Lee give you your start in comedy?
Yeah, absolutely did. Yeah, absolutely did.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, how'd you know that, Patriot?
I was listening to a podcast today.
Wow. Patriot's one
Bobby
of the
Lee
greatest
started here in the comedy
entire business. This is research every day.
I'm thinking all week about what I want to do. It's the only show I do. I love this show.
One more time for the Iron Guys, everybody. How do you not applaud a guy who loves what he does? We love having you, Patriot. I told somebody earlier, I go, where's the, because your bus was a little bit late. They go, you're going to start without the Patriot? I go, I would never fucking start without the Patriot.
How dare you?
I don't even speak.
How dare you?
Sin.
How do you fit that much heart into that suit? Unless it was so much heart.
A lot of bananas. That's a lot of bananas. Fuck yeah. Well, here we go. I'm gonna start pulling a name out of a bucket, and then that person's gonna come on stage and perform for 60 seconds. Sometimes we tag your jokes, make them goofier. Sometimes we make them smarter. Sometimes we don't even tag a joke. We just ask you questions. Come up with something funnier about you. And even
That's a long way to describe ridicule.
This guy was up, I do believe, last week. He's back again. Put your hands together for Brian Moreno, everybody.
Brian Moreno, let me hear it.
I didn't know. Here he is.
What's happening, everyone? Yeah, I'm going to use a little of my time to dedicate it to Iron Man. So first, I was in awe of the song. It's so dedicated that I realized this is the guy dressed in an Iron Man costume. Of course, it's dedicated. Yeah, that went over well. Alright, I'm going to keep on the theme of my brother. The last couple weeks I talked about my older brother who's gay. And having an older brother who's extremely overt in his homosexuality, you get a lot of crazy questions, homophobic things from your friends. But the one thing I've realized is that the line where homosexuality actually starts is very gray. It's not clearly defined. Because I ask all my straight friends, it's like, if I give another guy a blowjob, just one, like, don't like it, don't think about it ever again, don't want anything to do with it, does that make me gay? All my straight friends are the same. Of course, dude. If you give another man a blowjob, you're absolutely gay. Why? You want to suck it? Then I ask my gay friends the same question. I give another guy a blowjob, just one, don't like it, don't think about it, don't ever do it again. Does that make me gay? Well,
Oh, shit. You run up a fucking bear, man. Be careful.
I shouldn't have wasted my time on Iron Man.
Oh, that's so true. I mean,
time on Iron Man.
I'm honored that you put it.
hey,
No, he was dedicated. I gotta give it up to him. You know what I mean?
well, it came across as like a sort of like an insult.
Yeah, it was coming across. Were you thinking of the word committed as like put in a mental hospital as opposed to dedicated?
Well, no, it's like,
Because it came across like a dig a little bit.
well, 'cause you know how like when someone performs, like if they bail out on their performance, he was committed.
There's no half step a huge plastic suit.
Yeah. He's done. I mean, because at first I was in awe, and then I'm like, this guy rides the bus here in an Iron Man costume. Of course.
Yeah.
He's that guy.
He can only take the bus. He doesn't. He can't sit down in that. I'm not fucking kidding.
Yes,
He cannot sit down in
How'd
that.
you guys get here? Sitting down, pussies.
I guess I have to mention. I feel like I have to mention that at the top of every
And I
episode.
didn't even tell that in like 60 seconds. I apologize. I didn't bring the heat today.
Well, you know, it's not about the heat. Sometimes it's about, there's always. Sometimes before you're about to go on, sometimes before I'm about to go on, there's these little things that you're listening to in a room and everything, and you try to come up with an idea of something. And there's this measurement system.
Right.
How
How
you're like,
good is this?
right, and you try to measure that out. But no matter what, in the end, you got to get your point across in some way. So, like, I guess my note would be that if your intention was to, like, give the Patriot a compliment, because it was directly in between compliment and insult. It was like right at the
I thought you were gonna shit on him, and then you didn't, and I was like, well, are you gonna do? I thought maybe you're gonna take a dig at yourself. Like, if this guy puts on a huge plastic suit, I can't even, whatever.
I didn't exactly think of it as much as I should have.
Right.
But I will say this, it's important to be present in the room. I think a lot of comics make that mistake when some weird dude is on stage and they're next, and they just go up like, hey, how's it going? So my parents is like, did you not see the fucking weird thing that just happened? And it makes you, to me, look crazy.
And yes, exactly. And if instead of moving forward when it doesn't go over, you know what I mean? Like, if it was supposed to get a laugh or it was supposed to get an applause, it didn't get either. So at least you could have gotten the applause by saying, I don't think that came out right. Nothing but, you know what I mean? Like calling out at least what happens before going into a bit.
It's about acknowledging the situation you're in to a certain degree, because you're in a room full of live people. They're not watching on TV. Especially, and the great thing about the comedy stars, the open mic is so bizarre. So you're always going after, 30% of the time a total catastrophe. And if you don't mention it, it's like, did you not see it? Can you not tell that's a total catastrophe? I feel like it's important to be present.
Yeah.
But make sure what you're going to say is probably going to work.
Because what you're already doing by bringing up what just happened is you are being present. So if you don't have a direct ending at the end of you being present and you're about to be unpresent and go into material, you have to segue into that in some way.
And I think I give you a lot of credit because you're extremely sharp when it comes to creating a thought and being able to verbalize it within a short amount of time. That's one of your staples. And I think
But another thing that I fall back on when that doesn't work is
not necessarily humor, because it's not always funny. Sometimes it's spiteful.
But I mean, like, word efficiency is very important. And I don't know what the ending of your gay brother joke is. I'm very curious. But I found myself, you're going a long ways to get to it.
Yeah, it was a 60-second.
I have a gay brother. A lot of people ask me
A little too much pitter patter. There's a little too much.
Well, Seinfeld always says, like, tags only. Like, you can literally boil down a joke to just tag. You can. I feel like there's always more efficient way to explain everything, to the point where you have a joke where you literally can't take any words out anymore because the joke won't make sense, but you don't need any more.
And I had a 60 seconds last week that I think was the epitome of that. I hit 3 points, but this week I tried to just extrapolate on it.
And I remember, one of the notes from that was get more into that gay brother thing. But what I want to say before we...
Can I hear the punchline?
Yeah, go for it. What is it?
How
far away?
No. I asked my gay friends. Yeah, your gay friends. The same question. My gay friends. Yeah, they're like, oh my God, look, Ryan. What are your things? Why, honey? Want to try?
So basically, do you want
same exact thing as the
straight guy? Really trim up the front end.
Yeah.
For 17 seconds, you can trim up.
There's a lot of fat.
A lot of people. I have a gay brother. A lot of people ask me questions, and I realize myself there is no gray line or whatever it is that you say. That could be 4 seconds. And right now it's 17.
Do you make it in the joke that setup? In the joke, have you sucked one dick, and that's why you're curious?
Well, at the first time I ever performed that, someone asked me in the audience. They're like, "Did you try?"
Yeah, and which, by the way, you're not. By the way, if anyone's just curious, not to do or thinking about it, I feel like you got to get into the teens before you're really like officially engaged. There's so many different kinds of dicks.
All dudes just want a blowjob.
Just doing a friend a favor a lot of the time. You don't want to go out and make a mistake with somebody who doesn't know.
I know. Thank you guys.
Brian Marino. There you go. At Brian Marino 21 on Twitter. That's at Brian Marino 21. All right, your next comedian always gets lucky. He's also a producer on the show. Here it is, together for Josh Martin, an employee of the comedy Rising Young.
You got it.
Hey guys. I feel like my body's kind of. I have a weird body. I realize I have a very weird body. I feel like it's fucking with me though. Because I'm only 28. It's not old, but I feel like I'm old and young at the same time. That's how my body's fucking with me. For example, getting white hairs on my chest, which really sucks. It's really bad to get white hairs on my chest. But I just grew chest hair a year ago. That's even worse. That's really bad. That's all.
Okay. I mean, look, can you say chest for me a couple more times? Like,
Chest? Yeah. Chest.
Borderline Southern.
Yeah. I'm from the South.
Chest. To be fair, it's not just about you being from the South.
It's a combination of Louisiana and speech impediment.
Yeah. Or Cartney when he goes,
Yeah, kid, my papa.
yeah.
There is something very Cartney about you. Can you say,
You're a real buffet of bad speech.
without trying to sound like Cartman at all, can you just say, fuck you, Kenny?
Fuck you, Kenny.
And then it goes up. It's like kind of a quiet moment from Cartman, but pretty authentic.
Fuck you, Kenny.
Again, already
That was more natural.
Yeah.
I'm trying to speak on.
Did you really, are you really getting gray hair?
Yeah. I'm fucking them out.
Ow.
What?
I'm fucking. I get a couple random white ones that I keep fucking them out. Go for it.
That's weird, man.
I have so much chest hair, but I got gray. I feel like it's odd that it shows up first at the chest.
Yeah.
Usually it's like here.
Right.
Yeah. I have it here, but I don't have it here or down
I
there.
got you on here and my chest.
Okay.
Science says that people with speech impediments get gray hairs on their chest first.
Right. Yeah. That's we all saw that show on Discovery.
Yeah. I read that last week in Speech Impediment Weekly. Anyway,
I think I like conceptually, I like the that your body is fucking with you, and you have young, old, and yourself at the same time. I think you need text. You need like a bunch more text.
Totally.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty fruitful concept or premise, and I think you can go with it. I like the idea that as soon as your chest hair becomes old enough to know better, it's killing itself. Like on your body, like, oh, this body fucking sucks. Like as soon as it gains the experience, it seems like your body parts, as soon as they realize who they live on, are like, we're out. Like they're trying to die as soon as possible.
Right now, I've been trying to make that just on I'm trying to be a man.
Great. That's interesting that you have man chest hair but no actual skills.
Have you been looking at other places of your body now that you've had that white hair?
I didn't get white hair to my balls.
Oh man,
my balls are getting.
Are you serious? That's a bummer. This feels like stress, dude. This does not feel like age. You're not old enough for this to be happening.
It's definitely stress.
I mean, if you eat that like Steve,
It's just like one or two.
It's like you're Steve Martin, but only from the neck down. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Like this shouldn't be happening yet. Like, are you stressed out?
I guess. So life is getting better, but
life's getting better. Okay, good.
Getting better.
You getting high a lot? No. Getting high more. And I don't even fucking do drugs, but seriously, dude, this seems it's
really
showing up in the wrong place.
You have the body of a 70-year-old, the head of a 15-year-old, and the T-shirt of a 4-year-old. Yeah. Chance. There he goes. Josh Martin.
Josh Martin. Yeah, physical.
Are you happy that he stopped talking about dick pills?
Yes, definitely. He kept saying dick pills.
We're happy when anyone stops talking about dick pills.
Chance. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. I'm going to pick another name out now. And that name is
Chance.
Brad Sachs.
Brad Sachs,
here he is, live in the flesh.
Okay.
That's at Josh Martin Comic, by the way, on Twitter, if you want to tag his white hair. Brad Sachs.
Thank you. Recently got a haircut, and I did something cool. I donated the clippings to a cancer foundation called Lots of Love. Thank you. Yeah, so right now there's a dying 7-year-old with pubic hair for the first time. Thank you. The best part was the smile on his face as I was gluing it on, which was wonderful. Thank you. I got him a wig too because it would have been weird. And I told him enjoy that wig. Just don't let anyone clip it for a drug test. She'll fail it. That's an oxycontin joke, guys. Thank you. That's all I got.
You're going to be huge. You're going to be a big star.
I feel like you switch the. I think you should switch the wig and the glue thing. Because the glue thing's stronger than the wig thing. Yeah. I think you switch those. Which put the gluing it on him at the end or whatever. Okay. And then put the wig thing earlier. Like in the middle. Yeah, in the middle. Okay. Yeah. But I like your instinct to stand there and say thank you during an awkward moment is absolutely correct. Somewhere Jay London's like, yeah, like you did it, buddy. No, that's the right thing because you're going. Anytime you do a dying child joke, yeah, you're gonna get some moans and some people going So you gotta stand there like a fucking adult and be like, thanks.
Is that a thing? Is that you're working on that thank you? Is that part of your thing, or did that just happen coincidentally?
Sometimes I do
because that. I love how you use it. You're not like abusing it, and it's not too get her done, but it's cozy, and you're playing it real.
Get her done though. I mean, if we're being honest.
I loved everything. Yeah, I love you guys. The only thing I had a beef with was that you said when you were getting real again, you said that was an oxycontin joke. Thank you instead of thank you, because that's all I was paying attention to by the end. You had me trained by the end to love that. Thank you.
Yeah, it was Pavlovian.
Totally. Yeah, totally. And that's
no. Anything you could find that's a mechanism like that, like Jim Gaffigan's inside voice, like they are invaluable.
And the way that you're using it just like that, I mean, that's your.
You're basically telling the crowd when to laugh, and they'll do it after a while. Right. They'll know it's like, oh, it's our turn. Like, that's it. Anything you can do like that is smart.
Yeah, and no better time to have something like that than when you're going straight through the edge. I mean, a cancer joke, and you're fucking with the cancer person. That's all.
You gotta take the edge off.
Like, you're totally expecting the place to just go.
Take your seats. Take your seats.
The response usually is mixed. It depends.
It's always gonna be. It's never. I mean,
well, it made me laugh hard, and I think that's all that matters. Because I am selfish. Brad, I really, really like that. Keep working on that, and
don't overuse it, but know now that you have that power.
Yeah, awesome. You pretty much just claimed
great power comes great responsibility.
You use it well. Yes.
Yeah. Talk to the Patriot about how to use power.
Yes.
Me and Tony, both being from Ohio. Do you have any Ohio material?
I don't. I'll start working on it.
I have a Cleveland Browns.
Don't do that.
Don't go back.
Don't do that.
Do you have a Cleveland Browns tattoo?
No, I do.
Do you?
Well, I do.
Why the fuck do you have a Cleveland Browns tattoo?
Don't worry about it.
Just a fan?
Just a fan.
You lost a bet?
No, I am a fan.
Really?
Yeah. We don't have a football team here.
I'm not even a fan of the Cleveland Browns, and I grew up 45 minutes away from
I like hurting.
Actually, I do too. It's weird enough I became a Dolphins fan.
Again, bad choice.
Made no sense.
Yeah.
But that's another thing. When you're Italian and you were born around my age group, you're automatically a Dolphins fan because Dan Marino is the only Italian player. One of the only things my dad ever actually forced me to do was become a Dan Marino fan. There you go, Brad Sachs. At Brad Sachs on Twitter. That's Brad SACHS on Twitter. Didn't really get to tag it. What was the thing he was talking about that? Oh,
a merkin. That's called a merkin, by the way. When you have fake pubic hair, it's known as a merkin. So just if you want to use it, that's what it is. Just so you know. If someone's gonna yell out merkin, you're gonna think it's a heckle, and it's not. They're just happy.
Maybe a funny thing was, don't worry, the glue wasn't permanent.
Because neither's his life.
Because right.
Oh, I'm the problem now.
Right.
So I'm just trying to help. My ex had those merkins and the cat because it was his favorite toy. Yeah, it's just so embarrassing when somebody comes over and the cat's playing with a fake pubic hair bush. It just looks like hair triangle. Yeah. So many questions. Yeah. What's blue now? Is it blue irises? God rest her soul.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. The one and only Jared Kim. That Jared
Fucking time's going. People think black people are homophobic. It's wrong. Not true. I've seen Brokeback Mountain twice. Now, honestly, my homeboy's kind of homophobic. I told him I seen the movie. He thought I was gay. He was like, niggas, you coming out of the closet? Niggas, you gay? And I was like, no. First of all, the movie's nominated for Academy Awards. You gay. A lot of people watched it. But as I got to explain that to him, I realized, like, if you take out the gayness of that movie, it's really just about a cheap cowboy. Happens all the time. But it got me thinking, what if you took your favorite shitty movies and you just added a gay B story to them? Change the Fast and the Furious to the Fast and the Curious? Put a gay alien in Prometheus? Put a transvestite in Juana Man? Alright, that's my theory about something.
Who's the Juana Man?
Yeah, because Fast and Curious is a great play on words. You can't start with that and give us nothing afterwards.
Right.
Or end with that.
It's just too old of a reference. You got it with the first one.
Fast and Curious. That's the Fast and Curious. It's a great play. Yeah. There you go. And I also think there's something in the beginning about what's weirder, a black guy watching a gay movie or a cowboy film. Both odd or atypical. I mean, there's only one. Blazing Saddles is the only one with like I mean, Django this year, it took till like this year to have like a cool Western theme movie with a black star.
You've seen that?
No! It's like rap music, really. Okay. Okay.
So,
to be fair, I'm not as up on my black cowboy cinema as I probably should be.
What was it? It also had rap in it too. A black cowboy.
Well, who was in it? Was that Will Smith? There's no way Will Smith was in that movie. There's somebody, but I think the soundtrack or something.
For God's sakes. Uncle Phil wouldn't have allowed it.
Dude, I used to wear starter jackets. You have an 8-ball jersey?
You have an 8-ball jacket?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, there's so much to play with that joke. Other movie titles, like even go into like
maybe Fast
cartoons, like Disney.
Yeah, I think your job with this joke is going to look at the history of film and try to really find, because there's out there in the ether, there is like the perfect 3 or 4 films to use as tags. But you're going to have to look at fucking movie after movie and find like, there's, that's the thing, it's going to take some time, but there are like 3 or 4 movies that will make for perfect references.
And you can kind of go into it.
But not necessarily even play on words, just find the movies where the notion of a gay character would be the most ridiculous thing imaginable. You can find it. Or, yeah,
just look at gay porn titles. You can pretty much go into any of those, and they just like kind of like give a little synopsis.
Also, just looking at gay porn titles is a good time. Honestly, if you guys are at home and you just want to laugh, please.
What are we doing again? We're putting a gay character in
straight movies.
Like just straight movies.
Yeah.
Don't let them be shitty. They can be good. Yeah, putting a gay twist in movies.
They aren't gay already. Maybe like you could say Wizard of Oz. It already sort of seems gay, but
Boys on Boys in the Hood.
You can say that Oz is the Wizard of Oz, except it's the prison Oz, not the land of
a few good men who suck each other's dicks. Boys on Boys in the Hood.
Wow, yeah, that's a fun joke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's when you just sit around with your friends, like, get 3 of your comic friends, and just get high or whatever, and just record it. You'll come up with 30, and then pick the 3 best, and you're off to the races. So, see you in Montreal.
The rear-enders.
The outsiders, because we're gay and not accepted.
Right. Pony boy.
Yeah. That just makes you think fucking boy. I'd love to see that cast make out. I mean, that was a good-looking cast of dudes. The original Outsiders, you got young Swayze running around, you got a young Ralph Macchio, Tom Cruise is up in that, Emilio Estevez. You don't tell me you want to see a fuck fest with those guys? I'm not even gay, that's just beauty. You know what I mean? That's like watching a bouquet of flowers roll over itself.
Do you think you'd still mention Emilio Estevez's name with those other guys at the Mighty Ducks movies? Not with me.
I'm more a fan of him as a director. I enjoyed Bobby. So, he's got a weird handlebar mustache now. What was one of the trash cans with him and Charlie Sheen? They were Men at Work.
Oh, yeah, that one was always on.
There's a Men at Work, also fucking, I don't know. Men at Work who fuck. This isn't the plan.
Yeah, there should be more movies that most people know.
Yeah,
like a lot of people
like 2 Men Alone in a
Or maybe the joke is like, if it'd be so fun if you add the gay element to Top Gun. Wait, you don't have to. That's the gayest shit ever already. Watch the volleyball scene and jerk off.
Top fun. Actually, if no one's heard it, Google Quentin Tarantino talks about Top Gun. One of the most amazing. He pretty much dissects Top Gun.
Yeah, no matter where they are, every man's glistening with sweat in a wife beater. They can be like covered in ice and they're still glistening.
The one main character starts dressing up like a guy halfway through the movie.
I really can't even get into that movie at all. I've never really liked
really Top Gun,
and everybody's always like, what do you mean? You don't like Top Gun? It's just like,
that's one of those generational things. It's not old enough.
You know what might be a good one? 2 men alone and naked in the forest. Gump. There he goes, everybody. Jared Campbell. That's Jared Campbell. Q-U-A-Y. Somebody gave me a DVD the other day. Your hands together for Emily Rose.
Emily Rose, let her in.
Real person?
That's also the name of a porn actress.
Is there Emily Rose here?
Oh, snap.
Somebody has terrible handwriting.
Wait.
Who has the worst handwriting here? Does your last name begin with an R?
Are you a doctor? What's your excuse?
What's your name?
That's
No, it's definitely not.
But I like it when you made it could be that fucked up.
For those,
Steve Davidson, but I don't even know, man.
So that means she is blacklisted.
and when somebody gets blacklisted here, we say they get blacklisted, and
That's when the
Patriot makes a bunch of sounds, and that person is blacklisted. And for this person, double blacklisted for having the worst handwriting I've ever seen.
I feel like you forget the people you blacklist. And if you're hot, Emily, we could talk about it after the show. Yeah,
It's a different
the
step.
fact that she's a girl means she's already sort of not blacklisted, let's be honest. Soft-handed, you're in. Yeah, if your hair
Is there
smells
any
good.
Emily here? Oh, yeah, see, maybe that is.
Didn't want to follow Heat? Wow, this person sounds truly outrageous.
Trade together for Jem.
Hello. My name is Jim. That's G-E-M. I like to travel. And anybody here lived abroad ever? I lived abroad in England. Northern England. Yeah. I lived there for 48 months. The last 35 months was in prison. Yeah. They don't like it when you come over there and you buy a bunch of methylene oxymethylamine and sell it to the Scottish guys. It's readily prevalent, though. But I had to call my father from prison. For some reason, it went like this. Father, I'm having this father. I've been nicked, Father. I'm at Her Majesty's pleasure, Wandsworth, Father. And for some reason, my dad responded with an English accent as well. And he just said, bloody hell! All right, my name is Jeff. Thank you.
Readily prevalent doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because if something's prevalent, that means it's like, or I don't think you need both.
It's either readily available or
Or it's prevalent.
Or it's prevalent. I got you.
Yeah. No wonder Emily left. Oh, come on.
Burn.
Facial discretion.
Boom.
So the crux of this joke is the accents.
It was really like 60 seconds of drama.
Yeah.
And then you did an accent at the end.
Sort of you surmised a episode of Lock Up Abroad. Kind of.
Yeah. And then in the end, you're all like, doopity doopity.
Yeah.
That was pretty accurate impression of me.
Yeah.
Tripoli said, I'd do something about the prison. So.
I mean, I guess there's something, to me, I guess there's something interesting about the notion of are people in British prison more polite?
Right.
Or is it that you think they're going to be polite, and it's just when they rape you, you get tea? I don't know. I mean, like, what exactly?
They make sure you have tea.
You have tea every day. Is there any legit tea
They
taking jail?
bring you water for tea every night. Yeah, they do. And if you're mad at somebody, you fill it with sugar and then pour it on them. It's called
Did you ever see that happen to somebody?
Were you surrounded by, like, soccer hooligans? Is that was you?
There's a lot of foreign nationals actually.
A lot of
Jamaicans, Eastern, all drug stuff. And then occasionally, like somebody that comes from this.
Right. Like you do.
Yeah. When you're upset.
A lot of them don't have teeth out there, so at least the blowjobs.
There you go.
I've never had sex in prison, so.
Everything you're saying right now.
You gotta learn how to travel better, experience stuff.
Doopity doopity doopity.
I didn't try the food or the blowjobs.
Thank you. My name is Jim.
Oh, come on, Jim.
Don't walk away.
What do you? Is that what you
I thought you said you were done. You said you were going to move on. I'm not offended at all. Say whatever you want.
I feel like you need to get to
I didn't say I'm moving on, first of all. Second of all, is that what you're going to do if you ever get called the Carson's couch, huh? You know what, Johnny? I'm out of here.
Absolutely not. I thought that you said that you were moving on to the next person. That's why I didn't want to offend you.
I just wanted to do that Johnny Carson
I
joke.
want everyone to stop yelling. Please stop yelling. I'm not a personal choice.
Bitches get bitches.
If only prisons were like that, that would be the best. Like, you told on her.
I shouldn't have snitched.
I feel like you don't just get to the fact that you're in prison and then get to the thing with your dad and develop the dad stuff more.
So you didn't mind the voices?
I didn't mind them. I would get better at them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are British people. You guys are British, correct?
Yeah, that seemed very racist.
Yes.
And those accents bothered you, for sure.
I'm sure.
Right. They said I sounded like Dick Van Dyke
When I was yeah, very much, exactly. That's what they said.
Yeah. So I would watch better British films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
I will.
into some Downton Abbey.
Yeah, Downton Abbey is good.
I'm waiting on season 2 right now to come out.
Wallace and Gromit. Wallace and Gromit's a perfect place to start. If you could somehow tie
That
those
makes
to
me
be
have
printed,
flashbacks of prison, so no Wallace.
if you could weave Wallace and Gromit into a joke about going to jail for drug dealing, that would be something. Yeah.
Okay.
You know?
When you were in prison, were you a Wallace or a Bottom?
Yeah, Wallace or Gromit. Gromit's got to be a bottom.
Jen, thank you so much. There you go. You had a lot to talk about. I mean, only you have been in a London prison, man.
That's the thing. That's a pretty, get into that.
Right. Every once in a while, something comes up that we could spend an hour on.
Yeah, you went to jail in a place where there's a queen.
Oh, yeah, totally. So bizarre.
You get a barrister.
Patriot, what'd you think?
I think that's a vast well of jokes right there. And he listened to Sam finally. And Sam suggested he talk about the 2 years in prison. So I think it's a step forward there.
Boom. There you go.
Seems like it would be
35 months.
Seems like it would be easy to break out of the prison, but it's other guards that can't talk or move. Yeah, they can't move. The guards literally just stand there. They just stand there. They can just walk, just like red plaid microphones. Oh no, he's getting away. Wish I could help. I'm bound by duty.
Oh, that's so great. Jim, are you listening to this? All right, there you go. Get a pen.
Yeah, there you go. The guards can't leave. You stayed of your own volition because you felt guilty, but you could have left any time because the guards aren't allowed to smile or move their arms.
They didn't even lock the gates.
They just stand and they go, ah, Christ, another one.
Would you like some toast for your adventure? Perhaps a triscuit or a biscuit? Before you leave like the rest, I'm so lonely there's no prisoners here. You can't just run away. Who's going to feed you? Take some of this food.
How does this prison stay open with no inhabitants?
By the way, before I pull the next name, I just want to give a special shout out. Put your hands together for John and Charlie, our British consultants here tonight. I met them before the show. They actually extended their stay here in America to be able to catch Bill Tony. And that's some fucking awesome positive good. Thank you so much.
Super Death Squad, we're going to break for Chrysler t-shirt. You got gifts for him?
Oh,
You got gifts for him?
we'll figure something out.
iPhone?
Would you like the special guest iPhone?
That's my fucking iPhone.
Got it. Done. In fact, I'll give you two. It's not
Don't look at the pictures.
It's definitely a new name, or else I'd remember it. I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Jay Light.
Hey, let him hear you guys.
Thanks, guys. My name is Jay Light. I work as an active content freelance writer. Just fancy talk, but rich kids homework for them. Because alcohol plus money, time, entitlement equals laziness. Feels like a writer's script. That's how it feels. So I'm working in my underwear. Got frat boys throwing on that, and I'm machines. Tell my parents. I had one girl, she wanted to get a revision on her paper, which I'm fine with, that's part of the job. But it wasn't fine with the way she phrased it. She said, this is really, you're a good writer, I like your style, you're savvy, but I just don't think this was for me. Can you find me someone more qualified? Smiley face. You're paying me so that you can get drunk and suck dick this weekend in a dorm room somewhere instead of writing your ethics paper. Then you need to look qualified. I wish I could have been that guy in that dorm. Hey, great job. Really appreciate the way you sucked that balls over there. I think you need to find me money. No, I think it just comes out quicker and quicker. Every week he comes up quicker. It was ending. I swear to God, he used to take 15 seconds for his bear to come out after the cat. He's eager. Now it's like all these prisons. Where are you going? You don't even know when it's coming. everyone. Fuck yeah, there's a lot there.
There's a lot there.
And what's most important when you're going to unload a topic like that is to really make it clear up front exactly what you do.
I didn't know that existed.
Right.
So I think probably most people were like, oh, what? Like I think you need to spend more time explaining what it is, have a few joke tags in there, because then by the time you get to writing stripper, they're like, why? Like they didn't understand necessarily the structure of what you do initially, so the analogy doesn't necessarily ring.
Why didn't I know this in college either?
Yeah, it's like really annoying. I mean, I had my friend Tron who paid for me in high school, but I didn't know I could pay people. His name was really Tron, he was Vietnamese. Tron. Smart motherfucker.
I mean, there's so much to that. Again,
Yeah,
just
because
like
you're talking about
prison
class,
in London, just like, you know.
job you hate, you're talking about class structure, rich kids. I feel like you don't need to make her sucking balls.
Yeah, that was kind of harsh, even though the joke made sense at the game.
And honestly, sucking someone in college, everyone's putting their mouth on everything. That's just normal shit. To make it negative seems like makes you kind of more of a prude. Yeah, I mean, like, God bless her. She's out there doing her thing, having a good time. The people that she's doing it to are having a good time. They're probably returning the favor. Like, that's just college. That's just fun.
I would hope they didn't.
Yeah, but I mean, you make it negative, like, I'm sorry I have to write your paper while you're sucking balls. It's basically just saying, I'm sorry I have to do something unfun while you're having the best time.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of you sitting there like, oh, God damn, I wish I could get my dick sucked. Like, I was like, picturing, I was feeling bad, but I was also feeling like, oh, this guy's angry.
Maybe you realize no matter how good this paper is, you'll never get a blowjob from it. Like, you can be the best fake academic, like the best fake writer ever, and it's never going to get you laid ever. That may be something. But there's so much there, I think you got to break it in like 4 parts and then work on one part at a time for a little.
There's so much there. How do these people find you?
It's a company that I work for. They search for the company, and then they just submit their prompts, and then we get the picture.
They give you a treatment, basically, and you write their paper. Basically an essay or
Yeah, it's
paper?
essays. It's
What are you writing about? The last one you wrote about?
The last one I wrote, it was a nursing paper.
Is it like a bidding thing? Is it like, hey, $75?
Right. No, it's a flat rate for the paper. How much? And then $10 a page, and then you get a bonus if it's like in a short deadline order.
God, I'd be fucking all over this shit. I want to go back to college.
It's so fucking cheap.
It really is cheap.
I mean, joke writing, what do you charge per page?
You don't want to know what writers do minimum is. It's pretty.
No, not guild. I mean, if a comic rolled on you and was like, hey, you want to help write it?
I could tell them they have to pay writers guild minimum. I stick to my union.
That's cool because they don't stick to you.
No, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It really depends on who the person is.
Yeah, your friends.
But if it was a rich person, like what we're sort of talking about, like a buyer for a page, that's exactly what I was saying. In fact, I just did that for a roast last weekend in Vegas.
500 a page.
Just some guy that was really interesting. Some guy that owns horses. Kentucky Derby winning guy.
I wrote jokes for the guy who owns the Grove.
Wow. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's a
You couldn't be funny on any level.
Yeah, like,
That's the problem.
that's what this guy was. He was talking to me on the phone, like, Tony, seriously.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I was.
You can't say baby cunt.
And for the one.
You're Shriners. I'm talking to Shriners. Yeah, you gotta break that up, dude. There's too much in it, and I think it's a confusing thing that people didn't know was there, so you gotta educate it before you can make them laugh.
Oh, really? I work for him. Yeah.
But I think the most important thing is the class differential in that joke. You're poor, so you have to help the rich pretend they're smart, of which they're not, because they're rich kids. People hate, that's the thing, everyone hates a rich kid. So you have a villain you can shoot at, but just don't go for the normal ways to attack them by making them sluts or that kind of thing. Find other ways, because there's so much, you don't hate her, and no one really hates sluts, they're great. But like, no, you don't hate a rich kid because she's a slut. You hate her for the white Mercedes she got when she was 16. Like it's all money based. The fact that she's down to fuck just makes her cool.
What could I mean, he has some pretty good jokes there. The ethics, maybe.
Yeah,
what could it be other than like suck his dick? That's fine. Whatever.
She's rich. Once you cover that other part, once you cover the part that they're talking about, you can almost go back in the end and go, something like, this chick doesn't have to do her paper.
Yeah.
I'm struggling. She's got a Mercedes. She's out sucking dick. be a funny sister to go, I want to be sucking today.
Do you know how bad I feel, like, lying about writing an ethics paper? I mean, that's essentially what you're saying. You're dishonestly writing an ethics paper, which is unethical and apparently hilarious.